everybody, and welcome back to NDA Team Dart 2022 as we are live here with some action from our Team 501 Finals. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Alongside me, of course, is Mr. Sean Green of To The Point Stream. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, brother? Man, what a day we have in store for us as we get started here with the Team 501 Level 1 Finals Day for team events. So this is the first round matchup of the last day for team. They have had to qualify through 2 different days to get to this point. And if they lose this match and lose the next match, they get vouchers for next year.
Hey, a little bit of
no
something.
Cash in the pocket to go gamble with at the tables. How'd you do last night, bud?
Well, you know, you try to get yourself a little bit tired and go wind yourself down. I hit the
Oh, you're good? My mic went out. Oh, okay. All right. Let's take a look at these teams here. This is going to be Kylie Andre shooting for the City 2 team. I'm going to guess they're out of Ohio. They're more that northern Ohio area. And you got a Cincinnati Reds hat on. That also helps. This is Joe Hewitt. Joe Hewitt, Indianapolis, Indiana. Joe, I believe, was originally from Wisconsin, so he isn't a Wisconsinite. I was say I didn't see anything jump there.
Yeah, nothing. There we go. Just
Oh, that's real loud.
bad cable.
Yeah. Do you have another one? All right, guys. Will Stewart is working on a cable right now on his mic. So while he switches that out, we're going to look at Mr. Big Ron Thompson. Fun fact, Big Ron, my adult youth invitational that I ran for my dart club, he won the very first year with his youth player. As here is Kylie Andre. How am I sounding? Am I sounding okay, guys? Let me know. Pops in the chat. What's up, the real Philly legend? I believe the Philly legend Jr. is going to be here later on today, if I'm not mistaken. I just see Joe Hewitt get another low ton. They are playing, I believe this is just open in, open out.
Test, test.
501 freeze.
There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. That was a little bit weird. Haven't had any issues with our mics all weekend, and now we're kind of getting a continuous one. So we'll just keep it held in the same spot throughout the whole day, and it'll be perfect.
For all 14 hours?
For all 14 hours. Hey-o. Sorry about that, folks. Every once in a while, it's just going to happen where you get a little static when you're using a wireless mic. So our apologies on that one.
Dan's and Hannah in there saying that we do sound pretty good. This is level 1. The Masters team finished yesterday. So this is level 1 finals. And I'm going to be honest with you. Big Ron, Joe, Jeff, and Mark Mackey. Jeff Pace and Mark Mackey are on the other board. They played in our Masters A division for Indiana State. So this is a very good level 1 team.
Yeah, exactly. As City Amusements taking on well, we'll just say the Whiskey Bent Boys. How about that?
Yeah, the Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill actually is, they sponsor our Bullseye Cam for 2-point streaming and have for a very long time.
They were actually supposed to play on the board right behind these. They didn't have a match here for our streaming boards because they thought they were going to wait for the International Challenge for us, but we were here. We wanted to go ahead and get a match over, so we just said, you guys want to play over here? Come on over.
Absolutely. We knew going into today that it was going to be our long day, and so might as well get going while the going gets hot.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, we did get some people that tuned in wanting to tune in last night, and we cut it a little bit early. We cut it around 10 o'clock because we did stream a final, but we knew what was in store for us today, and we didn't want to be, well, a little bit tired rolling into today with a long
Right, those guys last night threw till 2 or 3 a.m. Vegas time, which would have given us about 3 hours of sleep, although, to be completely honest with you, might order pizza around 2 a.m., so... I was down in the lobby about 2 a.m. picking up that pizza.
Oh, my goodness, Sean. Yeah, I was in bed.
Megan's feeling it a little bit today, let's put it that way. And you see Kylie did not shoot at the out there with the 102 left because he is frozen.
Yeah, so just taking it all the way down as low as he can with a comfortable out.
Wayne Shalley says congrats to Richard Shalley and James Schultz taking first in level 5 cricket doubles last night. Congratulations, guys.
I did want to mention
big dart there for Joe. He takes it out.
Well, this is the deal here. We've got multiple boards being played right now.
Yes. So we'll know the scoreline of one, and then we can jump back over to the other if timing-wise that works out. It looks like the other team finished at the exact same time.
Yeah, exactly. So this kind of speed things up a little bit when you have the multiple boards there. It kind of gets you going. So I like that.
Yeah. So this is where the dynamic comes in because you could finish your match, win yours, and the scoreline could literally be 1-1 or 2-0. And it's a race to 3 guys, and this is a tournament style now. They're no longer doing round robin. Joe's an absolute sweetheart, sitting right there in front of the camera. I had to share his teammates' post for him.
Mark went under the board because Jeff did
There you go. Jeff, little insider information, said he did just enough, and Mark won on the other board, Mark Mackey. So it is 2-0 Whiskey Bent.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure to hop out real quick and get that info.
So City 2, one leg away from moving over to the loser side. It is double elimination today in the finals for the team. And I believe there's like 8 teams that go into this on finals day. So I think they started with 30, and we're down to the top 8 or top 10, something like that. Oh, the Spiders down there in the background throwing for you guys. Yep, I see them down there in their Magic Wear jerseys that look nice and pretty. Let's see what Team 3 is going to do. I think that they're just going to play the 3rd game because there's no reason to play the 4th. That being said, what they might do is play both games side by side again, and then if City doesn't win both of them, well, that'll end it. And it kind of gets it through a little bit quicker. So we'll see what they decide to do. I believe that was Ken Holly who just shot there. This is Joe Hewitt. Again, originally a Wisconsinite. Has moved to Indiana and become a mainstay here in our dart community. How did Lee and Guy do last night? I have not heard. I know they were rolling strong. They were up 3-0.
Well, I did want to mention our Masters doubles champions.
Yeah.
Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic came back through the loser side to play Chip Anderson and Don Gunville. Chip and Don winning the event.
So Chip and Don swept both events they played in yesterday, including the Masters team finals.
That's the talent of
those North Dakota boys.
And what's scary is, in that team event, you were missing Dason Alberts and Linus Willette, and those 2 guys are still good.
Right.
You know? That's the scary thing.
And you also had Mr. Gladue and Marcus Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Another great pair.
And those 2 were really big in that win as Travis, put in a nice 160 finish, and then Marcus was the one who won it.
Yep. I mean, it definitely took all 4 of them last night or yesterday morning, afternoon, early evening to get that done. All right, let's see what Joe can do. Look at that throw from Joe. He's just nice and smooth. Big hat trick for Joe Hewitt. This right here is Frankie Osborne. So let's see what Frankie can do. He's going to look to match hat tricks.
Look at this.
The first 2.
Come on. Get you another.
Back-to-back hat tricks.
Here we go.
And that's just since I started paying attention, so who actually knows? All right, here is our first look at Mark Mackey. Just a real smooth throw and soft-spoken guy, but once you get to know Mark, he is hilarious and he will talk your ear off. Especially as this day goes on, if you know what I'm saying.
Did we kind of get the same feeling from Kenny?
Yes, we did. My wife told me the story of her going up to Kenny Doyle and saying hi and introducing herself. I was like, I bet that didn't go very well. She's like, it was everything I thought it would be. And I said, oh, you really didn't get a lot out of him? She's like, I said, Kenny Doyle? What an absolute pleasure to meet you, sir. Hi there. My husband, Sean Green, does the CSC Challenger Series commentary. Oh, well, hi. And then he walked away.
Isn't that funny?
I love Kenny Doyle so much.
Nick, his partner, was telling me, they came a couple years back and they figured, why not we'll play in a blind draw around here, and they showed up to this blind draw expecting, a couple people aren't going to like us because we're going to come in here and nobody knows us. And then sure enough, 10 minutes in, some guy says, I know you two. You guys were on YouTube. Ruined.
That's awesome.
Ruined.
Look at that from Mark Mackey.
Nice.
Double bowl, single bowl, and a hat trick there for Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill. Avon, Indiana. If you're in the area ever, head on over. If you're going to be Brownsburg for the CDC, that's real close to Avon.
There you go. Look at that nice little double. Good builder. Oof.
Ken Holly is this gentleman. Leaves himself on a bogey. I would have liked the shot at the double, or at the trip 20 there on the last start.
Mm-hmm.
And they are playing simultaneously, so if Whiskey Bent gets one of the 2 victories here, then they will win the match. As Joe sits on the big fish, leaves 120, and I'm telling you, Joe Hewitt, day 1 was like, I'm so lucky I get to throw with these 3 guys, and I got on this team. Joe's gone hat trick, low ton, I think, every time that I've seen him.
So maybe it's a benefit for these guys having him on the team.
Right, and he's that type of guy where, like, he truly does believe that he is lucky to be on this team. And he's excited to work hard and do that. And you can see Big Ron must be struggling a little bit because he's walking back and forth back there a little. Here's Mark Mackey on 239. Going to try and leave 159 and does. It is open out as far as I have been told, which I'm making up. It is open out because Joe did hit a single 20.
Pretty usual for Sean, making stuff up.
Hey, as long as you say it with confidence, it makes sense.
Well, appreciate all you guys tuning in this morning for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. If you have not liked and followed our pages, definitely do so, whether you're on the USA Darts platform or the National Dart Association. We'll have lots more action coming your way this week.
110 left for Joe Hewitt. Bullseye will leave trip 20. And he gets a single 20 to leave tops. His partner is on 159, but I'm going to guess they're going to go with the freeze plan here and just try and get rolled down. But the 147 go out first.
Let's see what he does here.
Frankie Osborne cannot take it out now, but can try to leave it handy on 42. And he does. Just a 1 darter and open out, bud.
Hey, that
we
works.
have not seen a lot of this.
Yeah, we really haven't.
Even in the ladies, we saw double in, double out.
I'm honestly, I was about to say, I'm honestly kind of surprised for a level 1 that we're seeing that open.
You know what? I say this every year. Indiana State, as well as, I don't like that rule at all. I think it should be master out at least in those first couple levels.
Yeah.
And I think they want that too.
I think the same because, to me, even yesterday we were chucking a couple and I wasn't even going at the bull. I was just going split because I like that doing that myself.
Except for the one time you forgot and then you beat me that way. That's the only reason you won. It wasn't my 15 average or anything, as we see. I don't know what happened. He missed a second dart there to have to leave the 3 left, but you can see Joe is frozen. So all Joe can do is leave it nice, and he hits that 39 to leave 1. Joe's impressed me so far on this stream. Joe Hewitt is pretty new to like this level of competition in Indy. Obviously not new to it by his standards here. All right.
Double 8.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. They're going to have to go back and count the single 11, single 15. It actually registered a miss on the first start, and I didn't even notice it either.
Yeah, I didn't either. So he's like confused about it. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Well, a single 16 is all he needs here on the last one, as Big Ron takes care of it.
Get on, Big Ron.
Yeah. And they're all watching this match, so I'm going to guess that he takes us out. It is 2-2.
Just goes fat 16 instead of that double because why not?
Yeah, it is 2-2 now. So we will go to a last leg decider where they will play on a stacked scoreline.
Wow. Well, I got to tell you, kudos to City there for pulling off that, as 2-0 can be a tough one when you know.
That's daunting.
You're kind of looking over at your other board when you're playing.
It's hard not to.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to focus just on your match. Chris Martin, good morning. How are you, sir? Christopher Martin in there.
Turbo. Yep, good old Turbo. How's it going, buddy?
We are up to 227 just on our USA Darts platform, so
yeah, we got
I can guarantee you we're going strong. Tim Neal Big Ron has to wear sleeves because they have to match as a team. If they don't, the referees will actually call them out. They're walking around. Doesn't matter if you're on the stream or not, you have got to be in matching team uniforms.
Yeah, I was wondering because I forgot Ron does like to go sleeveless, doesn't he?
Big Ron, if someone signed him to a jersey contract and made sleeveless jerseys for him, he would be in heaven.
You ever heard of Tumbleweed down in Michael Wallace down in Florida?
Look at this update. Matt Campbell is into the semis today.
Oh.
In PDC number 12.
Fire for Matt Campbell.
Did you see that yesterday? Averaged 108 in the match against Matthew Egger, and he couldn't do a single thing about it.
Campbell's really feeling his stroke with these new Condors.
I love it.
Yeah.
I honestly, you know Matt a lot better than I do, but I've seen him from a distance and, you know, awkwardly, right? As only you can be a fan of Matt Campbell. But you know it's coming, right? It's like Danny Lobby Jr. You know it's coming. Jules, you know it's coming. And when it does, when these guys feel comfortable enough on the big stage, Danny Baggage is going to be right there too. It's awesome.
We're heading on over to a fire here.
Yes, leg number 5. Big Ron is the number 1 on this Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill team.
I see.
Just a real natural, smooth stroke. Big Ron was like a level 2 player 4 years ago and just played a lot of leagues and got better quickly. Ricky Poppy RV. There's the first whammo mentioned for the day. And look at that. Frankie Osborne get it started off with a hat trick. And that puts them in prime position. Mark Mackey going to go first on the second stack score, and those are very unlucky misses. He did not say fudge like Mary Beth did last night. All right, this is our first look at Steve Finley. Steve has played on the other board for both, so, well, I guess he's played on this board twice since they're on the G3.
Yeah.
I think you'll see that a lot. If there's a G3 in play on the 2 boards they're playing on, most of the time they'll probably pick that G3 to play a final leg on.
You think? Yeah, I think it's just it is a popular board around that neck of the woods, I bet you, for both these guys.
Both Midwest teams, so.
City Amusements is down.
It's Northern Ohio, I believe.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to say Texas. I was thinking of Star City.
Yes.
Yeah, Star City's
City.
down in Texas.
And the only reason I know City is that Ohio, Northern Ohio area is because I met someone the opening night walking to my hotel room. She was talking to me. Here's Jeff Pace. Jeff has a very unique throw. He's a lefty first and foremost, but he does not follow through. He kind of does a whip.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, kind of.
Listen, I know Mark Mackey and I know Jeff Pace. They play together all the time. To be on 449 after 6 starts is ridiculously bad.
Very
for those two.
Weird or not common.
The Philly legend says Ron shows up to dart events in a jersey and takes it off before he throws. Because he does not like his sleeves. I guarantee you that black shirt underneath, sleeveless.
Yeah. I was going to say probably.
All right, Big Ron's going to try and use his scoring power to leave something. Again, I would have liked the trip 20 on the last 2 darts.
Now, does he go, like I was saying, does he go both sleeves or does he go one?
It's just cut off sleeveless, and he'll do it himself.
The reason why is I mentioned Tumbleweed, a.k.a. Michael Wallace down in Florida. He'll go one sleeve.
Yeah?
One sleeve with the other sleeve. Yeah, it's funny.
And there's another hat trick for Frankie Osborne. I'm going to guess the table's touching the tripod a little bit.
Either that or they're when they pull them, that could be it too.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's kind of wiggling a little bit. I think I know that your G3s are a lighter board. Your Phoenix ones are. Those things are hefty.
Yes.
So it's really hard to move those when you pull those boards out.
Man.
Or the starts out.
Steve Finley throwing lights out too. And we saw a 2-0 lead for Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill's team from Indianapolis, Indiana. And City 2 has really fired back. All Joe can do is put some pressure leaving the 57.
Hey, perfect little deal here from Jason Ives. Morning, gent. Sean, did you sabotage Will's mic like you said? Yeah, this morning you did.
Hilariously, Jason, I tried, and then you just ruined my whole plan. Also, apparently Will's savvy with technology and figured it out.
Oh, my goodness. Get real. It's just attempts
Get
and
bent,
tries.
right? Like the jersey.
There you go.
All
Leave
right.
at 60.
And obviously, all Jeff can do is try to unfreeze for a split second, but I don't even think he can really do that. Nope. So they're really hoping for some misses here for City 2, and that's not a good spot to be in the last leg decider.
No, it's definitely not. Ooh, my goodness. Turned up the board a little bit, and it just
went at you hard.
It went at me hard here.
All right, let's see what Ken can do. 77 left. He can go to 20. He can go to 17. He can also go bold to leave trip 9 if he wants to. 17 for trip 20. Oh, drops into the 1. So Big Ron's going to leave it handy. Frozen, obviously. Jason Ives sent us 100 stars. The man, the myth, the legend. The legend grows a little bit. He's going to hit that bullseye again. Yeah, and he'll stay right there on 4.
There's like no middle here on this.
Yeah, it's either real loud or real quiet. It's like beep beep. Or oh boy, and we see this from this team too. Or from Frankie. Tops left. 1 dart. Doesn't get it. And it's never over till it's over. Mark Mackey. If he gets that first dart in the bullseye, watch him follow the other 2. See, now he might struggle this leg. Well, good. Ryan's on 1 already this morning.
Hey.
Well, I guess this afternoon for him. All right.
It.
Steve Finley, 30 left. Gets the double 15.
Wow.
City 2 with a 3-0 comeback. Takes 3 on the spin to get it done from the Whiskey Bent guys from Team Indy. I'm telling you right now, that Indy team's going to be tough to beat moving forward for a level 1 team. But that City 2 team, what a comeback. This might be their day if they keep playing like that.
This is, that was really crazy because, I mean, 2-0 up. Then you take the shift and you got to play 2 matches at the same time. You get both of them. You get that last leg decider. Good on the City boys. And
you know what? Honestly, I think that playing both at the same time might have messed up the Whiskey team a little bit. I think, like, if it's me playing, I want to watch that 3rd game if I'm not playing in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to know what's at stake for my match on the 4th game, if that's what I'm playing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
So it might be something where I don't know if you can make that decision, but I will typically just go with that flow, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. We're going to have to pop another match on over here.
Yeah, I was going to say, the beautiful thing about this morning is that we get to kind of grab and steal, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We can kind of decide exactly what we want to do and who we want to pull in.
Sydney Vaughn says, you guys are doing a great. Keep up the good work, and I still want my rematch. I'm going to guess that's to you.
Oh, yeah, because we play in that Soft Tip Central home tour, and me and him were in the finals, and my pesky iPad wouldn't connect after leg 3 to Grand Board. It was just like kicking me out every time, so I don't know if I had to do a system update or whatnot, but yeah, there we go. So I do want to take a look here. We do have our schedule that we want to pop an eye on, and so that you guys can see when we'll go live. I mean, today, I got to be honest with you, it's gonna be a long one. We got that 8 a.m. and then the 8 p.m., but we do have the international challenge. Well, we'll start with this morning. We got Team 501 finals, International Challenge at 11.
And we'll include those opening ceremonies for it and stuff like that, where they walk in with their flags. It's a really cool experience.
Really.
Yeah.
And, this is the thing is hopefully if it's not too far away, we can pull out our phone, as you'll see here in just a second, for our interview cam or whatever. But, yeah, we can kind of get an up-close experience for that one, or we can get the overhead shot as well.
And we'll end up with a list of names for all the representatives of the International Challenge. We know that there are 2 teams of 2 Team USA teams, which means there's probably 2 teams for Germany, 2 teams for the other countries that are here for this International Challenge. And that's because of the COVID issues. So you might see some players playing for both teams. I know a lot of the women that we saw yesterday are part of either both Team USA teams or one of them.
There we go.
Hey.
Had to pull it up there. Little mishap, but we got it figured out here as it slid down on us anyways.
Just a touch.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. Well, we appreciate you guys being here. Of course, William Stuart here, USA Darts, and look who's wearing the nice USA Darts jersey here, Mr. Sean Green. Look at that fancy bad boy.
Listen, guys, you need to get this from magicwear.com. This thing is it's comfortable. I got 8 jerseys on Thursday. Okay.
8.
And I'm not bragging about it. I got 8.
I got 1.
Yeah, he did.
Garbage.
We know who's Jen's favorite.
Garbage.
But honestly, I saw this one, and I love my Boom Goes Dynamite jersey, but I was like, color-wise, this is probably my favorite color combination of jersey.
Yeah.
So it looks really nice, buddy. And I thought I'd wear the USA Darts production for our International Challenge today. I got to represent the Americans.
Hey, we're going to have a field of USA, Germany, and Canada. I think we got 2 teams for each.
And then tonight, guys,
Pink Ladies. This is a big deal. I'm really looking forward to this. I've seen lots of pink already.
Yep. And I bought this specifically for this event today. Don't tell my wife. But yeah, this jersey also available at magicwear.com, and it's awesome. I love it. It's breast cancer awareness. The dart community does a lot of great things, and this is one of them. See, our curtains this weekend have been the Pink Lady curtains, which has also been really cool. Then we have singles cricket tonight, too. Is that right?
Yeah, we're going to have singles. No, singles 01.
Singles 01 tonight.
Singles 01 at 5 o'clock, and then the 6 o'clock is the Pink Ladies event.
So we're going to be going pretty much the entire time, and I'm excited for it. I cannot wait. I was still staring at the phone instead of looking out at the room. You guys see, this morning it's going to be a little less crowded, and that's just because there's only 8 or 10 teams in each bracket here for the finals. And actually, I'm going to look that up, so I'm not making up that stat.
And there's Reenie right there, isn't that?
That is Reenie.
Yeah.
We saw Reenie do very well last night.
Oh, it's Reenie. I think I've been saying Reenie this whole time. My apologies.
It's R-E-N-E, and it's Reenie is how she pronounced it.
Okay, all righty. Well, we're going to go ahead and pull another match here to our streaming board. We may have just a second here where we're trying to have a match finish up, and then we'll pull somebody aside. So definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us this morning here, and definitely want to tune in throughout the day or just join us for the whole day. It doesn't matter, whatever you want to do. We'll be here most of the day here. So thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. Sean Green, William Stewart.
Come take selfies.
Yeah, we need to do that too. We've had a few people come to the back commentary area. And
by the way, Barb posted pictures from yesterday. Guess which one wasn't on there? Barb Harris. Our selfie picture.
My
Barb,
goodness.
what the heck?
Come on, Barb.
Come see us and get an actual picture with us, one where it's not just, we're in the background here.
There we go. Well, we'll go ahead and hear a quick word from our sponsors as we go side by side. Thanks for joining us, folks. Righty, folks, we went ahead and went double quick, and we're going to pull a level 3 match on over for you. We're getting the other team on over here as we speak, and we'll get going with this level 3 match in just a second. Hope you guys are ready for this one. We wanted to go ahead and mix and match. We've had a lot of the Masters levels and a lot of those upper echelon players, but time to kind of mix things up a little bit. We're going to go level 3 this time, so hang tight. We'll have some more coming your way in just a second as we get this team on over, and we'll get ready to go. Thanks for joining us here.
Hey guys, sorry to jump on you here. A little update for you as we are getting these two teams set up, ready to go. This is the winner side of level 3. Yeah. Winner side of level 3 here. I will get names and all that information for you shortly. But I know one of the guys in the blue shirts was stroking it in the last leg.
I'll get your names.
Oh, thanks. I just write it down like that. And all right, here we go. It is 5. I also want to point out, guys, at the same time, we are watching. If you're not in tune with this, Matt Campbell is playing PDC event number 12 right now, or 11 or 10 or one of them. He is in the semifinals against Gabriel Clemens. He's up 5-2. So Matt Campbell is in a PDC semifinal on a ranking event. Shout out to the Ginger Ninja, our Canadian friend and North American. Here is Gabriel Clemens, the German gentle giant. I'm just going to give you radio play-by-play of this until this match gets started. Hope you're enjoying that. I won't be able to tell. Matt triple 20 on the second dart, single 20 on the first one, and hits 83. Got stuck on the wire on dart number 3. Up 5-2. Sitting at 227. Gabriel Clemens at 348. 2 trip 20s. Gets a filled up 180 for Gabriel Clemens. So sitting at 168. Not on a finish. Matt Campbell just hit a trip 20 on 227. So he will have a finish, but it will not be the best one. 129. So Gabriel's going to try and put some pressure with the 168. Now 148. Hits the trip 18 on dart 2. Tried to leave tops. Leave 76 instead. So 129 for Matt Campbell. Trip 7 on the first dart. So he does not have a shot at taking it out. Leaves 70 after his 3 darts. Gabriel Clemens on 76. Again, Gabriel Clemens 16 for tops.
They all have names. They all have names on their jerseys.
You're the best. Does not take it out. So Matt Campbell on 70, and I'm just doing some radio play-by-play of the PDC event right now. Trip 18 for double 8 to make it 6-2, and he takes it out in 2. 6-2, Matt Campbell, Gabriel Clemens.
A race to 13 or 7? Or
It's a race of 7.
race to 7? Oh, yeah, race to 13. Best out of 13 is
Yep.
what I meant.
So Matt Campbell 1 leg away from making the finals of the PDC ranking event
Wouldn't
today.
that be really cool on your debut year?
You're never going to hear the end of it.
I bet you he texts me and just says, nah, he ain't texting me. You kidding me? The only time he texts me is tell me to shut up after when I'm live.
Oh, there you go.
A little insider on Matt. He has some fun.
All right, so we're going to call this the blue team, and that is Misty.
Sharpshooters.
Sharpshooters.
Did we get a team name on the other guys?
We're going to call them the other guys.
The other guys.
All right, guys, I will keep you updated on the side here. Here is Matt Campbell at 312, 2 in the trip, trying to fill it up. Win at the bowl on dart 3.
Sean, this is the Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club, I love it.
Like it. We all been there before. A little bit of breakfast or some 26s.
Well, it's also good for an 8 p.m. start or an 8 a.m. start.
Isn't it?
All right, 167 for Matt Campbell to win the match. He cannot take it out after the first start. I wonder if this is keeping people around. Gabriel Clemens on 52. 20 for double 16. Just on the wire. And inside on dart 3. So Matt Campbell on 110 to make the finals of a PDC ranking event. Players Championship 13. Hits the trip 19 on the first dart. So we'll get a shot at it. 13. Leaves tops. Hits it. Matt Campbell wins 7-2. And he is going to the finals of Player Championship 13.
How would I go and share this to my Facebook?
So there you go, Matt Campbell. Let me look at the stats here. Average 96.84 to Gabriel Clemens 97.91. Beats him 7-2. the difference, Matt Campbell, 7 of 10 on his checkouts. 70%, guys. Gabriel Clemens, 2 of 15. Matt Campbell did not hit a 180 to Gabriel Clemens' 5. So even the scoring power from Gabriel Clemens was not enough. As Matt Campbell will move on to the finals. We got a Canadian in the finals of PDC event, buddy.
Hey,
it's been a while since we've had that.
In his first year, too. That's
Yes.
crazy. That's crazy. That's awesome. Sorry, just helping out a gentleman here who's getting ready to get on the stream. He wanted to share out the stream, so I was helping him out there. It's important to get everybody from your family, your friends, and all that to kind of view when you're getting on the stream. It's a unique opportunity, especially when there's so many dart players in the room. I think these guys are surprised, too, when we walked up to him. It was like, so, guys, you're heading on with us, okay? What?
Yep, there's yelled out Facebook, so we'll see what happens.
And it does look like we're creeping up on that 9 o'clock, so we're going to go ahead and get started here in just a second, I believe.
Yep. So this is Misty. Misty is playing for Sharpshooters. Tina is in the camo jersey right there. Oh, she kind of does the two-toe thing at the line, too.
She
like
does.
My wife.
And you know what? She's rocking a Lucky Blown Glass dart ring, too. I wanted to say that.
Hey.
Pretty cool. Fancying one of those.
I know where you can get those.
Hey, you can grab one at AtoZDarts.com or head on over to the Magic Wear booth or A to Z Darts booth right now and snag one.
Yeah, I get to meet the world-famous Jen Mounts over there at the Magic Wear booth.
You know, it's funny because we think we're getting up there in recognition stuff. We don't hold any water to Miss Jen Mounts.
Oh, no.
Everybody knows Jen.
Nor should we, honestly.
I feel you there.
I've gotten to go out to dinner with her twice, and I feel honored, you know? All right, guys, let us know where you're tuning in from, who you have in this match, if you have any type of rooting interest. As you see Mark here for the Breakfast Club warming up with the backwards hat on.
Donna earlier saying, Will and Company, thank you for yet another fun weekend of darts. Donna from Dryden, New York.
Wow, that's awesome. I love that. Donna, absolutely.
She's an avid follower of the page, so definitely appreciate everybody tuning in and liking, following, and sharing the content out so everybody can kind of join us here for another exciting day at NDA Team Dart 2022.
Yeah, and if you guys just harass Will, if you guys like what you're hearing from Sean about being at Whammo and, you know, all these other things that Will keeps getting all these invites to.
Oh, man. Well, I told you I wanted
just kidding.
I wanted 10 gigs this year, and I started off with 4, and all of a sudden,
you've done awesome.
Not even out of April, and we're at 11, possibly 12.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And again, I can't congratulate you enough because the hard work that you put into all of this is spectacular. And I know it is different in my position being here this week than it is if I do Indiana State and I'm the one in charge of, with my 2 partners, of course, doing that. But I can tell you there's a lot of work that goes into this behind the scenes and, honestly, in front of the scenes. And you do a fantastic job, bud. And it looks like they are playing on the Phoenix board, and that's why you get a hat trick to start off.
Make a switch on over to our proper board here.
Looks like Williamstown, West Virginia is going to be where Sharpshooters is from. Kent Dean. And that was the blue shirts. This right here is the Breakfast Club. Throwing this one is Roger, and he starts off with a hat trick. Guys, this is a level 3.
Here we go, folks. This is why we wanted to bring you some different levels here.
All right, here's Misty. And she hits a bullseye to start. She hits another one. Oh, that's the first not bullseye we've seen here in this level 3. 9 darts thrown, 8 bullseyes hit. Level 3 team final. Darwin steps up. Darwin has a real nice compact shot. He has a little bit of the Kyle Anderson
little side step.
No, just the
the double clutch, double clutch.
The little pump throw. All right, let's see what John can do.
Kind of has a couple ghost throws there to start off with. There's got to be a little bit of nerves here, but they've handled it well to start off.
Yeah, I mean, start off hat trick and then go low ton right afterwards.
Well, something to say too is, you know, when you're not, maybe this is the first time on the stream, maybe this is not, you never know on that one, but there was definitely some, everybody was popping it up on their feeds, and I was like, y'all don't want to just sit there and watch that thing while you're playing, trust me.
Chad goes, wait, whammo, JK.
Whammy.
As we get another hat trick, back-to-back hat tricks.
From Roger?
From Raj.
Good shots.
Misty has been super impressive too. She really brings it over to the left side of her face when she throws, so she must be left eye dominant and probably does not know. So don't listen back to this, Misty.
Well, you know what? It's nice to see a couple ladies in the mix with these guys' teams as well.
I love it.
That's what's unique about these team events is they're not men's, women's events. It's
right.
It's a team. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or a male, you can play on there and get involved.
Darwin, after missing the bowl on the first three, gets a low ton on those three. So you guys are going to see some good darts going on.
Maybe Darwin just settling in there.
All right, here's John. John started off with a hat trick, then got a low ton in round number 2, and he is still not ahead. We see a little bit of the hand shot here from John. You get his release, and you can see it's not the snap through release that we're used to typically seeing. As here is Roger. Roger gone hat trick, start off. And as soon as I say that, he misses that dart. So Roger, I apologize. That's my fault.
The old
leaves 142.
Jinx.
We're just gonna blame the Cox internet. All right, Misty sitting on 276. Gonna try and just. They're in a good spot here, no matter what. But the lower that she can get down, the better.
Exactly.
And again, the beauty of this event is there are 2 matches going on currently for the same match, or 2 legs going on concurrently for the same match.
Exactly. That's the kind of cool thing about this is, and it's kind of nerve-wracking too, because you could be sitting there watching the other board and like, what's going on over here, getting lost.
Yeah.
And not focusing on your own match.
And you know what? I caught myself doing that in the team event a few years ago when I was here. This is a unique experience, especially on finals day. What's that? My team got 3rd? What?
What?
I'm just kidding.
What?
Level 2, what? All right, here's John. 66 left. You can go 16 for bowl if you would like. He does like it. Bullseye to take out this leg. Sharpshooters.
Looking for the first leg.
Oh, he threw a phantom dart at me. And he gets it. I have to see these averages. They're in the 40s.
Oh. They are, so we'll take a look in the background here.
Oh, yeah, we can flip over to the
25,
other board here real quick.
14, 24, 13. So nicely done here.
That's the rating. The actual averages are up there. 41.75, right?
Yeah.
41.75.
Sorry.
Level 3.
Not quite used to those Radikal boards.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us. We are live here as we head over to leg number 2 that has been going on concurrently with leg number 1. This right here is Mark. Mark's sitting on 79. Gonna go 19. Leaves trip 20. And he takes it out. And we got a 1-1 score line. No. Yes, 1-1. That's the score line here for the Breakfast Club and Sharpshooters.
Quality shots there.
Let us
We
know
saw
who you're
some big
rooting for,
outs
guys.
there.
Yeah, we sure did.
Those two quality ones.
And that was after we literally had a team lose, and he started off hat trick.
Exactly. That's crazy to think, isn't it?
I'm telling you. Megan Green says, sending starts for Will Stewart's marvelous dart form that nobody ever gets to see because he is always working.
There you can see the guys write down the averages. I want to kind of give you a look at that because these averages are important.
39.7 and a 41.7. And you see a 41.7 down there at the other screen, too. Oh, that's the same same guy.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
No, it's not. It can't be the same guy.
Well, Megan, appreciate the compliment on the throw. Yeah, it's unfortunate I don't get to play as much, but I'll still take it to show off some amazing darts from around the U.S. and
your throw is very technically pretty. Jacob Worthy, man, I'm telling you, every time I am live, whether it's CSE, whether it's To The Point, whether it's USA Darts Productions, Jacob Worthy is here following along at least at some point. Shout out to you, brother. He says, thanks for the shout out for the birthday girls last night. That's what Jake said.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Wisconsin is definitely here, of course. Pierce Geffer's in there, the Wisconsinites. I got to meet Mike Tritt again. I had met him a few years ago, good friends with my brother-in-law. They met here, actually. And Mike was like, hey, man, nice to meet you. Wait, your voice.
It sounds familiar.
Are you the Boom Goes the Dynamite guy? I'm like, yeah. But we've met before, Mike, so now I hate you. No, I'm kidding. Mike Tritt, shout out, buddy. Nice to see you again. And his better half, Jessica Will.
Well, here we go. We'll kind of get started on our third and fourth leg.
Yeah, so it's 1-1. As Misty was very, very impressive in the last leg. Had quite I think 3 different low tons. She catches the bull on dart number 3. She's a tough little player.
Tough character, that's for sure. She's and it's nice to see these ladies toeing the Aki versus each other. Tina, two-toeing the Aki.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Tina Two-Toe. We'll call her Tina Two-Toe.
There you go. As we get our first look here at Tina. Tina takes it straight back and straight forward. The problem is that she is going to miss to the left, and here's why. Because the way that she is straight on at the board, she naturally, with the way she's aiming, is going to have to pull the dart back into her sight line as she's coming through. And if she doesn't time that right, it's going to pull in the left.
Well, the butcher's stepping up here.
We've had a couple butchers this weekend. Let's see if this butcher is just as deadly. So far, so good.
Chopping up those bulls. Gah!
He said, you want some prime rib or you want some filet? Because I got both, and I'm serving them to you raw. All right, Darwin knows the gist to take some time to wait for the hat trick to play through. The boards are switching automatically. However, if you do hit the button and don't let it run through, it will switch quicker. So you can always do that if you end up over here on our streaming boards, or if you're on any of the other boards. The Phoenix board, if you hit that button, it will switch it a little bit quicker. Yeah, this is the Misty that we saw on the first leg. And she gets a low ton again. Great darts from Misty.
Quite the group of players here for a level 3.
Right.
I gotta tell you, man, it's been nice to see that.
Yeah, and Tina went too quick and it bounced out of the board, so she only gets 2 throws this one. Oh, it actually counted as a miss, though. So it really did register the dart. That's kind of impressive.
Sorry about that.
Hey, Will's back. Nope. Will's still having a cable issue over here, so he's going to work on that as we watch the Butcher, or Mr. Butcher, hit a hat trick first time up. Wires that one. There's a good second dart. He must have been the one who shot the 41.
Check, check.
And on the other board there.
Check, check. There we go.
When he's missing, he's barely missing. And there is the great William Stuart of USA Darts.
Oh, sorry, working on a cable issue. I put that thing in my pocket and messed it all up and had it the right direction, and whoopsies.
Oh, there you go, Rick Askins. I'm going to go ahead and shout this out. Green Springs, Ohio, wishing safe travels and good luck to all my dart peeps. Congratulations to Cody and Sadie getting married later.
Hey!
So congratulations, Cody and Sadie.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, is it on?
Oh, I don't know, but we're going to figure out right now as Matt Campbell is in the finals, folks, at the PDC event today. I just wanted to go ahead and reiterate that one.
You will absolutely see some or hear a little bit of
background talk about that one.
Right, because we're going to be a little distracted watching I know Will's good friend. I'm going to say my good friend just because I'm a North American person.
Well, he's got Nathan Aspinall, and
for
Nathan Aspinall, I mean, he's been suffering with some elbow injuries, but lately he's been hot.
He's been on fire.
So that'll be an interesting one. But hey, for right now, this is a quality match we got here on the stream in level 3 as the Sharpshooters are taking on Breakfast Club. Sharpshooters from West Virginia, I thought we saw in the chat. Where's the Breakfast Club from is my question. If you know, let us know.
Yeah, please let us know. And Megan, I don't know if you heard that or not, but you need to turn on the PDC app on your telephone device. Because Matt Campbell's about to play in the finals of PDC 13. Matt Campbell, of course, winning his tour card European Challenge Tour #1 player last year, so automatically gets it. But it's only a 1-year PDC Tour card. A lot of people don't know that, right?
I didn't know it.
I think it's just a 1 year. So
I thought it was automatically 2.
It is for Q School, but I think if you're just the Challenge Tour #1, it's a 1 year. And of course, I could again be making this up completely, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. And in which case, him winning today is huge for him. And it's huge for North American darts to get Canadians.
Well, it's already huge. He's already collected a lot of money
Right.
today, because if you get a first round win, that's 750 pounds in your pocket.
I was about to say, look at that from Tina, hat trick. I'll give the first one today. Boom goes the dynamite. From Miss Tina. Miss Tina Two Toes.
Always good to hear.
Butcher looks unfazed, though. The other thing that's interesting about this team event is you have to think about a couple different strategies, because you can see Butcher is probably the better player between him and Misty, although Misty's lights out as well. But Misty's going first because they dictate who goes first win on the score sheet. So you have to, when you put that order in there, that stays that way. Sean Stick says, cool, the Butcher. My dart team is the Butcher Shop. So there you go.
There we go. As we continue to work on our mic here. There we go.
Oliver, what is up? How is Germany today, sir? Guten Tag.
Just
This is the level 3 Team 501 finals day. This is the winner's side. Both these teams have already played a match and won one match. It is a 1-to-1 scoreline. These are legs 3 and 4 that we're watching on 2 different boards. We're watching the Phoenix board right now. And Miss Tina just hit a hat trick and comes back with the old after hat trick mess up.
check, check. There we go. Sorry about that. We are dealing with a wire that's just being pesky.
Yeah, and after this match, we'll probably...
Yeah, we'll probably just change it out, and I might be using the old handheld.
All right, Will and I are going to play a game of which phone is going to be faster. It's Will's, so that's the game we're going to play.
Oh,
All
it's
right,
that
so
new
I'll have
iPhone
up the
13.
chat for you guys. If you want updates on the PDC event, just let me know. I'm more than happy to.
Oh, we'll
talk about it.
scatter it in
Yeah,
there.
we're going to talk about it anyway.
We'll scatter it in there. I mean, it's a mentionable for sure. Nice double bull there on the last, leaving 125.
Oliver, we're excited this morning. We got some. We got a Canadian in the finals of the PDC event 13. As here is Misty. 7 up with 179 as they're getting down to the nitty-gritty of this out.
Here's some clapping in the background. One thing's for sure, there's going to be some excitement in this room. I think you're going to hear a couple screams here and there.
You know what, honestly, in this seems to ring true often. The lower levels, those mid-levels, those are the people that have those cheering sessions behind them, more so than those top-level guys.
Yeah.
Melinda Fouché, I still have not met you or Jay, and I think I saw you guys go past me one time, but I didn't know it was you until afterwards. Come over and meet me today.
Yeah, it's been nice to see them too. It's like they actually first thing came in finishing setting up on Thursday, and they popped in and said we couldn't not come say hello. So
that's a Professional Darts Corporation, Oliver. Butcher got 90 left. Hits the bullseye to leave tops, so in a good spot. However, speaking of a good spot, 125 left for Darwin. If Darwin takes this out because he is not frozen, he will win this leg. Can't anymore with a single 3.
Campbell up 1-0 with a good 95 checkout.
I love it.
Sorry, had to do that one as he stole that leg away from Nathan Aspinall.
He had a 1-5-2 in the semifinals too that stole a leg away from Gabrielle Clemens.
Here we go with Missy checking out this 152.
She is more than capable of taking this out, but she did not even look at it. Well, I guess the first start of the bowl still had a shot. I was thinking double in, double out there for a second. Leaves a 121, so Tina's got a little bit of pressure on her not to freeze. She needs at least 20 points here. And if she gets a bullseye, it will be impossible to freeze the 69, but she needs that bullseye. Gets the bullseye. Big dart for Tina, and I don't know if she knows it as much as she should, or much as we will know how big that dart was. As Butcher steps up with 40 left. Let's see if he can chop down this tops.
Go chopping.
$20 left. It is open out, so he can go single 20. He went 19, or went 1. So 19 left, and he doubles it. So now,
oh no,
the 69 can be taken out and stolen for the Breakfast Club. Just depends on if Darwin's hungry enough for his steak and eggs. 12 left. I love that.
Steak.
And he gets it with a single 12, and they do steal that leg. Butcher's not going to be happy about it. But
wipe the brow on that one.
And we will see if we're going to go to a last leg decider or not. It looks like we might.
Let's see.
They don't look done. Oh, they might be done. They do look done. Is it 1-1? 2-2. Or yeah, 2-2. As I was marking down a tally mark again. Yep, they're stretching it out, so we will go to a last leg decider.
It's going to be tough for us to kind of keep our eyes on the other board, especially, you know, with everything going on. And you got Matt Campbell playing as well, so.
Yeah, he's like, stuff to pay attention to. I'm staring at the phone. Matt Campbell sitting on 184, and Nathan Aspinall on 81.
Tied up 1-1.
And Aspinall will have a chance here to break Matt Campbell's throw. It is 1-1. Leaves himself 62. Bullseye here for Nathan Aspinall. Wow. Steals it with right in the middle of the double bull. And it is now a 2-1 lead here for Nathan Aspinall over Matt Campbell in the finals. So the PDC Players Championship 13.
I hope Campbell listens back to this as I make fun of his little patchy bald spot in the back that they just showed off.
And the Aspinall starts off with a big, boom goes that dynamite 180. Matt Campbell, trip 20 on the first dart. Goes a little high on the second one, single 20. Gets the 140, stays with that. But Nathan on a little bit of a 9-darter here. Goes a little bit high on the first dart, so single 20. Second dart also in the single. And he only gets 60 there? He did only get 60 there. A little opening left for Matt.
Well, it looks like we're getting started here on our fireboard.
There you go. I'm going to stop doing the play-by-play. Oliver goes, Ginger Ninja rocks England. That's great. So there you go.
Well, it's nice to kind of keep you guys informed in the know so that you guys can kind of don't have to hop on over there and can keep watching this starts if you wanted to, or whichever you would like.
Matt Campbell trying to put some pressure here. He does. Big darts for Matt Campbell. Leaves 130. Leaves a little fish, but Nathan Aspinall on the big fish. Cannot get it after dart 1, so Matt Campbell will get a shot at the 130 to break right back. And we're getting going here. Last leg decider, level 3 team event, 501 finals day. Matt does not get the shot at the 130, going high on those first two 20s. Leaves 65, Nathan Aspinall on 114. Trip 20, 14 will leave tops. Does leave tops, so Nathan Aspinall goes high on dart 3. So Matt Campbell a chance to break right back here on 65.
This would be huge.
Tops.
This would be huge.
Right on the wire, good marker. And he wires it on the other side of the trip, or the double 20. So now tops here for Nathan Aspinall. Double 10. It's getting a little shaky here in this leg. Double 5. And he steals it on dart 3. So it is now a 3-1 scoreline lead for Nathan Aspinall over Matt Campbell. But Matt staying right in there, trip 20 first dart.
Looks like we're waiting for just a second.
So might as well keep doing play-by-play for you like it's a radio broadcast. Matt Campbell gets a 140 to start off. Leg number 5. Nathan Aspinall 135. And that was after a trip 5 on the first start, so good to find it there. Matt Campbell, trip 20, single 19, single 19. So
Let's see what the holdup is.
looks like they're just waiting for a split second before they get going, so we'll stay right here. 100 from Nathan Aspinall. Matt Campbell going to switch down the 19s with 263. Staying there. Leaves 167. Aspinall on 266. Going to move down to the 19s as well. Going to move back to the 20s to try and leave the same score. Does not hit it. So Campbell has 6 darts from 167. First one in the trip 20. Second one does not hit the trip 19, so he'll go back up to the 20s. Hits the trip 3, leaves 85. So Nathan Aspinall here on 207, as it looks like we are dabbing up and getting ready to go.
You know what I think that was there?
What?
Check.
Looks like we need to update it here. Sorry there.
Matt
Think
Campbell
I'm
does
coming in
not leave
good?
the out, so he's sitting on 16. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Aspinall on tops again. Goes high, so Matt Campbell a chance to make it 3-2. As
Okay.
we get started here with the butcher.
So sorry, I wanted to say, I think what we saw there was a little strategy talk.
Oh, is that what was going
That's
on?
what they were going. They were doing a little sidebar conversation, seeing how they wanted to go about it, maybe their order.
Big low ton there for the butcher, and Matt Campbell does make it 3-2. He needs to break Nathan's throw to get back into it, though. As here is Mark. I like Mark's throw a lot. I don't know how natural his grip is.
That's what I was about to say. It looks like it's a little bit flat, like his hand's
Yeah.
a little bit flat.
It's going to be one of those where when it's working, it's going to work, but when it's a little bit off, it might be a little bit off. But guess what? It's working now. Boom goes a dynamite. Big hat trick start from Mark.
Could you say the same about Tina or like even Megan with the two toes on the line?
Yeah.
Where sometimes it's going to be really effective, and then sometimes it's going to be kind of a hit or miss.
Right. No, you're absolutely right there. As we get a low ton, both these teams throwing well in this last leg decider. Here's Roger. We saw Roger hit back-to-back hat tricks in leg number 1. Oh, wires the second dart. Gets a low ton. Here comes John for sharpshooters.
I got to tell you, I'm so happy that we brought these guys over to the stream and said, hey,
Let's go over.
let's go over, let's do some fun. And they kind of looked at me like, are you nuts?
As
Touche.
nice low ton there, 116 scored.
Look
So-
at Tina, give her some knucks. Or give some knucks, my apologies.
3-3. Matt Campbell did break the throw of Nathan Aspinall right there.
Clutch.
So Matt Campbell with the darts now, and technically the favorite to win PDC 13.
You notice how, I wonder if the PDC kind of changed some stuff or forced Matt into a more plain Jane
It
outfit.
looks a little bit like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think it's just a little bit more of a classier look.
Too bright, too flashy. They may not like it, even though they have snake
Okay,
bite.
yeah, I was about to say. I don't think that that's an issue. Bobby George started that one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here is Darwin, 385 on the scoreline. His opponent that he's really trying to stick with is the 323 of player 3. That's what I tend to think about when I'm playing in this last leg decider. So,
Just a little help.
as it stands right now, the Breakfast Club has a slight advantage in this leg. But, let's see what the Butcher can do. Another bullseye there will leave first shot at the out. And he does get the first shot at the out. As here is Mark. 244 left for him. A chance to put some pressure on the 160 and some pressure on the 323, technically. Neil, we will look for him, buddy. Big hat trick from Mark. He does put a lot of pressure on the 160. And he also puts a lot of pressure on the 323, because if player number 4 is technically 95 points ahead of that player 3 scoreline, then player 1 will be frozen. And so all that means is a little hat trick here from Roger, which we've seen Roger do twice today. A little update for you. Nathan Aspinall did break right back, so it is 4-3 Aspinall again. So Matt Campbell does have to break the throw one more time. Roger here, a hat trick will leave 155. More importantly, it'll freeze the opponent, but only a 7 on the first dart. Doesn't quite do what he wanted to do, but he will not freeze the 94 no matter what. But John gets a shot at the 160. Here we go, 160. Yep, went bullseye first. It's bullseye, bullseye, trip 20, and open out. Is that the route you would go and open out? Bullseye, bullseye for the trip 20? 160 left?
Yeah, why not?
I do that because the bigger segment's there for missing. So if I hit both those bigger segments, I at least have a shot at the win.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Nathan Aspinall.
Tina's shaking her head, not happy with that, even though it's a great.
24. I love Tina. I've never talked to her yet, but her mannerisms really crack me up, and she's a good player. And Misty, now a chance to just get as low as possible. She's been very impressive too. Double bull first dart, as I say it.
Honestly, I mean, this whole group for level 3 has been pretty impressive.
Real impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a crazy amount of pressure a crazy amount of pressure here on the 231. A bullseye here will freeze the 83 and give free reign as it does. So there you go. Yep, they're at 175, 173 as a team versus the 179. So the 83 is frozen for the sharpshooters. So Butcher cannot take this out. If he does so, they lose.
Got to whittle it down as low as you can possibly do it.
.64 left, cannot go out. So just trying to set it up handily. Going to try and shoot at the 20 on last start. Nope. He went for the win, which is not what you should do there. Unless my math is wrong, which it is not. So 19 here for Mark for the win. And he does take it out as we get a 3-2 victory. We might have to talk to Butcher about not shooting at the winning dart with a frozen scoreline.
Yeah.
Because that was honestly lucky that didn't happen. Yeah, they're telling him right now that he was frozen, so missing that was big.
Yeah, I think that's kudos to them for telling him.
Yeah, as Matt Campbell takes out 75 with single bowl, double bowl. And it's a 5-4 scoreline for Nathan Aspinall. Race to 8 there in the PDC is. Get to go back to play-by-play of that for you, I guess. Nathan has the throw. Start off with a 140. And Matt fires back with a 140, so 361 for both players. Single 20 for Nathan Aspinall on the first dart. There's a trip 20 on dart 2. And a trip 20 on dart 3, so another 140. Back-to-back 140s here for Nathan Aspinall with the throw. He's doing what he needs to do in this leg. Matt gets it right above the first dart into the trip, I believe. 91 points scored for Matt Campbell, so sitting at 270 as Nathan Aspinall trying to fill up the bed to leave 41, and he does so. Big 180 for Nathan Aspinall as here's Matt Campbell on 270. And yeah, I am hoping that the PDC starts a radio broadcast and hears this. It's Matt Campbell here's Nathan Aspinall on 41. 9 will leave double 16. It does. Outside on the first dart and outside on dart 2. But Matt Campbell sitting on 215. Nathan's going to have 3 more. Trip 20 on the first dart from Matt, and he gives a little, of course, I'm going to hit trip 20s now. 139 does put a little bit of pressure on the 32. 76 left, but double 8. Nathan Aspinall just on the wire, and that's going to be awkward. And he does miss it. So Matt Campbell, a chance to break back right here, 76. This is a big moment, as that is the trip 20. Double 8, just inside on the wire. Double 4. Oh, and he wires on the inside, and that's an important moment in this match, folks, as Nathan Aspinall, double 8 to take a 2-leg advantage and a 1 break a throw advantage, and he gets it on dart number 2. So there we go, 6-4. Nathan Aspinall over Matt Campbell. The Jinja Ninja from Canada trying to win his first ranking PDC event in his first year on the PDC as he starts off with a big 180.
180.
Sorry about the slam that you probably just heard there, guys. I got excited from the 180 from Matt Campbell. Nathan Aspinall only 21 points scored and gets 81, I believe, maybe 41. Yep, 81. So Matt Campbell a little low on the first dart. Going to stay there. Dart 2's in. He's moving down the 19s for dart 3. Gets 99. So follows the 180 with a 99. Nathan Aspinall first starts right where he likes it in the trip 20. Second one, unlucky high. Only gets a ton there. So about a 100-point lead here for Matt Campbell in the leg number 11. And there's a 180 again from Matt Campbell. Leaves 42 after 9.
Honestly, Ryan, he's doing perfectly fine here. And I think I like this little broadcast of a little PDC action while we got. Well, I'm going to go search for a match. So
there you go.
I'm going to let you keep rolling it. Yeah, keep going, man. And especially you're keeping right in track with it. I couldn't do it. There's no way.
32 left for Matt Campbell and gets it on dart 3, and it is now a 6-5 lead. But Nathan Aspinall needs Matt Campbell needs to break Nathan Aspinall here to get the darts back. Average is 93.94 for Matt Campbell and 98.01 for Nathan Aspinall. And Aspinall started off a little bit loose. And Matt Campbell gets a 140 or a 100 in there. So Nathan Aspinall on 4.58 goes low on the first 2. So we're going to look at the 18s. Gets the 93 scored. Good last start. Matt Campbell low on the first 2 is going to try and hit that trip on the last and does so. Another steady ton from Matt Campbell. Has a 65-point lead in this leg where Nathan Aspinall is going first. So he has a triple advantage. But Nathan Aspinall, big 140, leaves 225. Matt Campbell on 301. 140 will leave the 161. He hit a 7 on dart 2, so that's not good. Does find on dart 3. 78 points scored, leaves 217. 225 now for Nathan Aspinall. Does get the throw right back. And a trip 20 on dart 2. Steady ton leaves 125. So can Matt put some pressure with 217 left? There's a single 20, another one will leave 167, And that's all he can do, unfortunately, or 157. So Nathan Aspinall on 125. Bullseye hits the single bull, so trip 20. We'll leave tops. He misses it just below the wire, so 80 left. We'll try and set it up nicely. And I can't tell if he did so or not. Has 60 left. Matt Campbell on 157. Big important moment of the match, and he does drag the first one a little bit low. Gonna look back up at the 20s on dart 3 after he hits a trip 19. Misses the board, though. So leaves 80. Tops here for Nathan Aspinall. That's awkward. Yep, drags it low. So 20 left. Gets it on dart 3, and it's a 7-5 lead. Nathan Aspinall one leg away from winning Players Championship 13 against the Jinja Ninja Matt Campbell. No matter what, Matt Campbell has done a lot of damage today on the dartboard and has really shown up on this Sunday. I think he'd like to keep playing these PDC Players Championship with how in form Matt Campbell has been this weekend. Matt Campbell does a little karate chop motion in the background. I think just focusing on his follow-through a little bit more. Gets 60 only, and Nathan Aspinall 140 to start. So couple of trips behind already in this leg for Matt Campbell. And he misses the trips again, only gets one of them. So 3-4-4 for Matt Campbell, 3-6-1 for Nathan Aspinall, as Aspinall's first dart goes in the single 20. Second dart also single 20, only gets 57, so opens the door back up for Matt Campbell to take back control of the leg. And he's dragging him low again, only 58 points, so does not take advantage of that from Nathan Aspinall, who's probably going to pounce right here. Nope, missed the first two in the single 20, gets a ton, but not an out. So can Matt Campbell on 286 leave a finish? Trip 20 on the first start, and for those of you wondering what is happening right now, I'm doing a radio play-by-play of the PDC Players Championship 13 for you, or at least attempting to. Matt Campbell only 98 points scored, so 188 left. Nathan Aspinall will get the first out, most likely. Only 21 points scored after 2 darts, and hits a 7 on dart 3, so he blows it, does not have the out. So Matt Campbell has 6 from 188, needs to do it in 6 to stay in this match. Gets a steady ton, so leaves 88. Nathan Aspinall, all he can do is put pressure on that 88 with 176 left. First dart is a single 20, second dart's a single 20. Moves over a little bit and hits a 5, so big advantage here for Matt Campbell. He might still have 6, but he wants to get it done in 2. Trip 20, double 14, outside on the second dart. Ooh, and he does not take it out. So 1-3-1 for Nathan Aspinall to win the title, and that would be kind of something that he would do. But only a 2 on dart 1. So Matt Campbell will be back with 28. And all Nathan Aspinall can do is leave a ton. Matt Campbell outside just on the wire on the first 2. Can he use it? He does, and it is now 7-6. Nathan Aspinall with the throw, though. This is the important leg for Matt Campbell. If Matt Campbell somehow wins this leg, he will go to a last leg decider with the throw, but Nathan Aspinall, big first round. 140 for Nathan Aspinall, 3-6-1 left. Matt Campbell hits a 1 with his first start. Needs to find triples with his last 2. Cannot do so. Only 39 or 80 points scored, so Nathan Aspinall looking to fill it up, and he does so. Follows the 140 with a 180. So Matt Campbell way behind on 4-2-1. Nathan Aspinall on 181. He does not want to go to the last leg decider. Matt Campbell will want nothing more than to have the throw with a chance to win his first ranking event, but not looking good here. He's on 3-2-6. Nathan Aspinall on 1-8-1, and Nathan Aspinall is going to set it up nicely there. Leaves 36 or 46 after 9. And that is what you do with your throw.
Test. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have the finals of level number 1. I went ahead and marked off the boards that they're going to be playing on, and hopefully they get the picture to come on over here, and we'll double check. But yeah, we're going to have the level 1 finals.
And as he said that, Nathan Aspinall does win Player Championship number 13. But listen, he's hats off to the Jinja Ninja, Matt Campbell. Loses it 8-6, but my goodness, what darts. You can see Nathan Aspinall is breathing a sigh of relief. He is happy as can be because Matt Campbell just showed up. And if he stays in form like that over the next few weeks, that's going to be amazing.
Man, I got to tell you.
So, guys, that'll do
A little
it there.
entertainment. A little entertainment. That
Hey,
was,
I was happy to do it, honestly.
That was tough for you, buddy.
Hey, you know what? It was cool for me because I like to talk quickly anyway, and it's different doing it on a live stream than doing it as like a radio broadcast where people can't see it, because you really do have to do it dart by dart.
Yeah, and it's very tough probably as these players, you
There's
know.
Jeff watching along, waving at us. Jeff Fortman.
I mean, it's probably tough as viewers, you know, to kind of, what's going on here? What are we watching?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. But at the same time, you know, it kind of provides that input without them having to leave the chat and go check it out. And I thought you did a mighty fine job there.
Well, we kept 100 around.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it is, it's either that or you can sit here and watch nothing.
Right.
You know, and
might
that's
as well
the thing
hear my
about it
voice.
is we can't provide you streams at a consistent basis if there's matches still going on and we're waiting for them to come over. But we want to provide you with at least some entertainment. And I tell you what, this is a good opportunity to thank our sponsors, so we're going to go ahead and do that one real quick. Give you a little break from talking for just a second.
I'm going to drink some water.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you need to do, because I got to tell you, you'll need a couple drinks after that one, sir. That was good. That was good. So
did someone say shots?
Hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action from NDA Team Dart coming your way here shortly. Appreciate you joining us. From William Stewart and Sean Green, we'll be right back.
Stay with us, guys.
Folks, alrighty, folks, we went ahead and we're gonna bring over a level 1 match here, as it looks like a C&M Darts, and then Fishy Sharks, I believe it is. I'll find out where they're at, but it looks like a Orlando, Florida team, and another one. So this is a second round of our Team 501 Level 1 Finals. So hang tight. We'll have this match starting here momentarily. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts and National Dart Association Facebook and YouTube pages. We definitely appreciate you tuning in for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I should have known. I actually looked it up. It's Wisconsin versus Florida here, so some Wisconsinites on the stream. That's going to be awesome. So we can get a little boom goes the Wisconsinite action. So hang tight. We'll have this one starting up here in just a second, folks. Thanks for joining us. All righty.
Heyo.
There we go. There we go. There we go. We're ready for another ironic Wisconsin versus Florida matchup here.
Yeah, it's not like we haven't done those before.
I didn't even realize when I went up to the board, I just saw the paper sitting in the sleeve, and I said, yep, that's going to be our match. And I just marked off the boards and put streaming board, and they still went to the same board. But I said, nah, guys, let's go over here and do this. And we didn't even realize, guess what? We got some special guests here.
Yeah, we sure do. Well, let's talk about Fishy Sharkies first. They are from the Dells area in Wisconsin. So we got some Boom Goes the Wisconsinites going on. But they are Fishy Sharkies, and the reason why their name is Fishy Sharkies is because they are sponsored by 2 different bars. That would be Fishy's bar that's in Lavelle, Wisconsin, and the owner of that bar is actually James Fish, playing on this team. And then the owner of Harboritas in Mauston, Wisconsin, Adam Tuzin, is the Sharkies part of that. So,
oh, kind of cool.
yeah, so a couple different bar owners there. And speaking of bar owners,
We got one
got
in the
Skybox Pimps. And speaking of Skybox Pimps, the owner, Daryl Ritchie, is playing for Skybox Pimps. And we got to meet Wendy. Absolute sweetheart back there. And we've heard so many amazing things about Wendy and Daryl. And just talking to them for a couple minutes, absolutely everything that we've heard is correct.
Well, I think that I don't think we could have got a better matchup here. Just ironically,
Yeah,
just
it was
picking
a
match and-
random pick the match of like we're looking at the times, and if it's the exact time in the match post, we run over there and try to grab a team.
Well, definitely our CSC Challenger Series. These are 2 well-represented areas.
Absolutely, it is.
You know, as we see Kevin Schmitz in the chat saying, "Fishy Sharkies, let's go,
There you
boys."
go.
Nice,
So,
nice. Jeremy's in the chat too. Go wrangle him up, Will.
Well, so here's what's going to happen. After this leg, I'm actually going to run up to the room real quick, if that's okay, or this match. My wife celebrated a little bit too much her victories the past couple of nights with champagne accidentally. So she's not having the best morning. So I'm going to run up there.
You sure you don't want to make her suffer?
Bring her a little soda and some ibuprofen or something. So if anyone in the Dart area has ibuprofen, that'll be a good start to my being able to do that. Or if anyone in the Dart area that is friends with my wife, that knows her personally and just wants to help me out and do that little thing for me, you can also head on over to the booth and say hi, and I'll help you out. Like, not like a Dart friend, like someone that my wife would be excited to see while super ill.
Right.
In her hotel room.
Well, it looks like we're getting underway here as they kind of started the old Phoenix board, getting that ready. Jeremy, honestly, I didn't even know that we had the I didn't even know where these guys were from. I just kind of picked the board and said, all right, come on. And then I realized, oh, good choice. Good
Yeah,
choice.
it was completely random, bud.
Good choice. Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah. Yep. They're just checking in, making sure we're good. Yep, we're good to go whenever they are. As we're going to get underway here in this Level 1 Round 2 of the Team 501 Finals day.
Yeah, I almost had CSC Challenger Series because it's Skybox versus Wisconsin. I just assumed that that's where we're at, right?
Yeah, right. It
I'm just
seems
back
like
home in my streaming area of my room, which is a.k.a. my wife's office that I happen to turn into that.
Isn't that funny how the office all of a sudden becomes your area?
Yeah. Just from like 8:30 p.m. until midnight, Mondays and Wednesdays.
Boy, here we go.
All right. So let me tell you a little bit more about these teams. So this is La France, James Fish, Sam Sweet, and Adam Townsend from Fishy Sharkies in the Dells, Wisconsin area. And they're taking on the Skybox Pimps, which is, this is Austin Braswell throwing currently, gets a low ton to start off. This is Level 1, Finals Day. This is a Round 2 matchup, maybe a Round 3 matchup. This right here is Sweet, a.k.a. Sam Sweet. They called him Samo because, you know, Wisconsin Dells.
Ah.
Samo.
Samo.
Got to throw a little bit of the accent in there.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit.
This is Bam Bam. Bam Bam Davis.
Seems like a funny guy. I heard him saying a couple things out there, having a blast. So,
And
nice.
he's a good dart player, too. A low ton to start off for Bam Bam.
You know, rocking the pink flights, too, for our pink ladies today. I'm thinking, why not?
There you go.
Love it. Shout out.
Here is Sharky, a.k.a. Adam Townsend. No. Yeah. It's Adam Townsend.
Well, if you haven't done already, give us a like, give us a follow, a share if you show inclined. We definitely appreciate you guys being here as we are bringing the action live here from NDA Team Dart 2022. Just to give you a little prequel of what's coming today, we do have the International Challenge that does get our walkthrough at 11. So after this match, I'm sure we'll kind of just get ready for that walkthrough.
Yeah, I'll run up to the room real quick and do
Yeah.
those things while we get set up for the International Challenge.
So we may have just a little lull, but we're going to get that walkthrough. We want to get set up for that, make sure that we have the right angles for our shots, and take care of those guys that are participating on Team
Right.
USA, Team Germany, and Team Canada.
And it's double, right? Because there's
Yeah.
2 teams of both.
There's 2. They're taking care of the previous years, or previous couple years teams.
You like to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Take care of those people that earned their position, and then unfortunately, you know, COVID happened. We weren't
And
able to do so.
While there was NDA Team Dart last year, the international players weren't able to come over, or at least as many of them.
Yeah, exactly. And it's great to see. Like last year, we didn't have any international players. It just wasn't possible. It was my first NDA,
Yep.
and I didn't even know that aspect of it. I just kind of heard it as a, hey, yeah, wait till you see the international players here, and then finally we get to see some of them.
Right.
And not even all of them here. I think just a handful.
Yeah, and you think about time-wise, it's going to be 7, 8 p.m. German time, Mountain Time over there. So we're going to get an international plethora of following, which I'm excited about.
Well, the thing about it is also with these Germans coming over and the Canadians as well, we've actually seen them implement themselves into some nice spots and take hold of like I think last night, a German team finished 3rd or 4th. No, 4th in
Masters. Team time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's that doubles event. And
With-
you're talking the likes
With
of
Dasberg, a.k.a. the Mountain.
yeah, and you're talking the likes of, you know, Kenny Doyle,
Yeah.
Nick Zalepic.
See the C&M guys from Skybox.
Yep, and then you know, Chip Anderson and Don Gunville winning the event, and numerous others. I mean, there were so many good shots in that Masters event, as well as other levels.
Is there just 3 countries here? I think that there might be more.
I don't know.
I've
if
seen
there's-
some Italian shirts, I believe.
Okay. Well, those are the ones that have been prominent with me. I know that's been the ones that have been mentioned through me. Maybe there's another couple.
I hope that there is. If not, we'll take 3.
And we're still, I
Which
mean,
is really 6.
yeah, there's so many different, you know, formats and so many different, you know, levels. We still have to make sure we got our check marks off for
Right.
formats and what's going to happen for that international challenge. So bear with us on that one.
Yeah, we're going to get all that information for you as we take our break after this match. Not break from the stream or anything like that, but just run out there and figuring out all the information so that we have the best possible stream for you for that international challenge a little bit later on.
Exactly.
Sharky steps up. So this is Adam. Again, Adam owns Harboritas in Mauston, Wisconsin. So I'll give him a little shout out since he's there.
Yeah. You love to see that. Mauston. That's where you said he was from. Yeah, kind of all around that Wisconsin Dells area, I believe, is where that
Yes.
area is. So that's exactly, I guess, where Whammo's at. So
Yeah, and Stansfield Vending, as Kevin Schmitz points out. So we literally have Stansfield Vending, which is one of our bigger Wisconsin groups for the CSC Challenger Series, against C&M Vending, which is our big group of Central Florida players.
isn't that? I think they need to set up a little battle of the states here.
Yeah.
That would be fun to see. They could use those cameras at the place and make it work. Oop, did I just spring an idea on Jeremy there?
I think you did.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. AKA Carly, who, by the way, I have not seen at all in like the past 24 hours. And
I
that
think
makes
she
me
is
sad.
gone.
Is she gone already?
I think she's left, but I saw her yesterday hanging out with Liddicky
There you
and
go.
a couple other people, so. Are you first Stravant? It's Sturvant? Sturvant, Wisconsin, I think?
Oh, I have no idea,
yeah,
man.
yeah, good luck. I
Jeremy
probably
goes,
still butchered it.
I don't think Jeremy actually heard the whole idea from you. Little states battle.
Yeah, a little Wisconsin versus Florida action. You could use the
PPD camera system.
Yep, make that work.
We know the broadcast team.
I mean, we do. We could probably make it happen.
I'm pretty good friends with at least one of them.
I mean, you got quality shots in each area too.
Yes, you sure do.
Everybody comes to that little bar and
Well,
makes it work for a day.
And honestly, there's a lot of states that have at least one bar with those camera systems set up. So that could also be a Night Owls in Indiana.
Maybe that's a PPD thing that they do.
I think that would be cool. Except Carly, I think, is scratching her eyes out if this conversation's occurring and she's listening to it. Because I think they tried a bar wars at some point, and it was a little bit chaotic.
Oh, really? Really?
But Nick can figure that out. Just put it all on Nick, Carly.
Nick Youngbuck to share. 110% fantastic.
And you're looking at strategy here and situations going on because on 2, you can't do anything else except for leave 1, which he can do if he wants, but he's not going to. Even in level 1, it is open out. Do I agree with that? Not necessarily. I think it should be at least master out here.
Yeah.
But 76 left for Sweet. And since I have a Wisconsin team here, I will go ahead and throw out the booms even for takeouts. But he leaves 74, so falling to the finish here. You never like to see a round of 16 only as you're trying to go low to get to the out here. Steve Hilger says he's down for that.
Well, you can see there's a little.
Yeah, now
Jeremy's going,
a little something going on. Is look at Bam Bam. Bam Bam. He
Look
was
at
tired
that.
of freezing his partner. Gets a big hat trick there to leave 95. But Sharky, a.k.a. Adam, is going to get the first look. I believe it's 149 left for Adam. It is, or Sharky, which is Adam. 99 left, trip 20, trip 13. You can go trip 19, trip 15, or trip 19, trip 14, which I'm glad he did so that it messed me up. I was just trying to make up stuff. Sam Sweet's also a good bowler from Kevin Schmitz.
I hear there's a little bowling competition in
There
town
is.
too, so maybe double dip here. Fancy, if he fancies.
Sharky leaves 28. The freeze is not on, though, at 98 points versus 95. So that hat trick from Bam Bam allows this 2 to be looked at by Austin. And he busts it right on the wire. He's going to be kicking himself there.
Yeah, that's really difficult. Not going to be happy with himself there.
Here is bowler extraordinaire, Mr. Sam Sweet, with 70 left. 20 will leave the bullseye. There's a good second dart to leave the bowl. And he hits it on dart 3. It doesn't matter what you do on the first dart if you clean it up on darts 2 and 3. And he does so. As we head over trip 20 here. And he leaves tops. Looking over here, this is the second leg going on concurrently with the first leg here on our G3 Arachnid board. As you saw, the person who just shot there was Daryl Ritchie, of the owner of Skybox. Or I guess the husband of the owner of Skybox.
Mm-hmm. As he said, whatever the wife says.
All right, Wisconsinite. $50 left. And there you go. Fishy takes it out, a.k.a. Lala, or, yeah, Lala LaFrance. Or no, that was James Fish. Obviously, that's why it's called Fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at on this one, bud?
Hey, but I'm just doing some camera work, you know.
So, Wisconsin, boom goes the Wisconsinite. Sorry, I missed it.
You did.
I was trying to make sure I got James's name right, and of course I butchered it anyway. So it's a 2-0 lead here for the Wisconsinites over Skybox Pimps.
Just like that. There are 2 nice bowl attempts to close those legs out.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, your support has been phenomenal so far this entire weekend. Let's give these guys some more. Hit that share button for us. Hit that like button. Head on over to USA Darts Productions. They do a lot of great stuff, including a whole bunch of restream of matches from this NDA. Booyah Cup matches are on USA Darts. If you're one of those people that likes to stroll through YouTube, instead of doing that, just go over to USA Darts and just stroll through their matches. It honestly is a great production from Will Stewart, and the commentary is obviously spot on with Ryan Mooneyham and Mr. William Stewart of USA Darts. I'm just a local guy.
You're doing
They
really
found
good.
me on the street, asked if I want to make some straight cash homie, and I said absolutely.
There you go. I got to tell you, you're doing really good here yourself. It wouldn't be the same without you. As we're going to head on over to our streaming board there, the Phoenix.
Bam Bam's trying to fake me out here by taking off his hat.
I was about to say, he did give a little shift there for you, didn't he?
And that stinks because I literally wrote hat for Bam Bam to know that that's who that was. So I'm watching you, Bam Bam. I'm interested to see who Bam Bam's partner is going to be, as here is Sharky, a.k.a. Adam Townsend. Sniper in there says Will Stewart is the man, and I agree. Donnie, absolutely.
Oh, Donnie Ram. I tell you what, that's a quality shot there.
Rick Scarberry sent us 1,000 stars. Thank you so much, Rick, for that.
Rick, thank you very much. Appreciate that. As Skybox owner Daryl's looking for a big old hat trick, and he's got it.
The Skybox owner, boom goes the dynamite for Daryl Ritchie.
Love it. Love it.
All right, here's Lala, a.k.a. Jim LaFrance. Oh, I like his throw. He fires it at that board.
Yeah, definitely direct with it. That's why he prefers those slim flights.
I do
Gets
wish
there
he'd
quick.
follow through a little bit more, but
Yeah, I mean,
I'm also a terrible dart player.
that's kind of one of those things that it's always, if there's one thing to pick on, it can be a follow through pretty quickly.
And Johnny Clayton doesn't follow through all the way.
Yeah.
He's one of the best dart players in the world.
Yep, he just kind of gives a. I don't
He
think
does a little
he can
flip.
with his little
Yeah.
elbow the way it is.
He does like a little flip at it.
Yep.
All right, here's Bam Bam. Put back on his hat, thank God. Now I recognize him.
You know who does that a lot is Jake Smith.
Yeah, he has on hat off.
I literally told him the other day, he walked by and he said something to me, and I said, hey, man, you going to quit fooling me on this dang chat with this hat on, hat off? How many times are you going to do that during the length of a match? He goes, well, I got to show off my bald spot when I can. Oh, good stuff.
Oh my goodness, I love it. Sharky went trip 20 on dart number 2 and hit it because he was blocked on the bullseye. All right, here is Daryl. Daryl Ritchie. His better half, Wendy. They own Skybox Tavern. He went hat trick first round, hit another bowl right there, and a big low ton for Daryl. Daryl's good at darts himself. No wonder Skybox is a
Dart player's dream.
yeah.
11 boards in play. I got it set up just right.
All right, Lala steps up. See what he can do, sitting on 395. A hat trick here will put him 10 points behind Daryl. And I'm also interested on the other board because there's a 2-0 lead here for Fishy Sharkies. So even one of these two victories will take out the match for him. As Bam Bam steps up, going to try and just get low here. He's had some great rounds and some shaky rounds. I think that first dart's really important for Bam Bam. There's a good bowl in the last one. At least he caught one. 62 points scored is a lot better than anything else he would have hit before that last dart. Here is Sharky, a.k.a. Adam Townsend. Adam just a little bit low on those first two. Hits the bowl on dart 3, does a little eye roll off to the side that we all kind of do. Daryl on 235 is going to try and get to that out first right now. What a good throw. Another one will leave 85. He leaves 119 instead. That's good enough. Here is Lala stepping up. 331 is his score line. He's going to try and get low here. It's a good first start. See if we can follow him. Oh, just drags in the 2 on dart 2.
Take a quick look at the other board real quick.
Just see where it's at. Fishy just did a hat trick to leave 1, 2, 3. So on the other board, it looks like the advantage is with the Wisconsin guys, aka the Wisconsinites. Bam Bam with a low ton. He's not going to freeze as a partner this time, that's for sure. Sharky sitting back here on 300. Going to try and put in some work to get back into this leg. He's walking a little bit. And it's working for him a little bit, but you can see the inconsistency is in play as the walk is happening. But Daryl's going to stop worrying about that, try and take out this 119 and cheer on his team on the other board. $19 will leave the bullseye. Bullseye here for Daryl. Boom goes that dynamite 119. A little low ton finish for him. And it is 2-1. Skybox back on the board here. But Fishy Sharkies with the advantage as we're going to head over to that board, I believe. Unless it's already over. No. The 1, 2, 3 will win the match for James Fish, aka Fishy, the owner of Fishy's Bar in Lavelle, Wisconsin. One, 2, 3 left. He hits a 16 to leave 107. That's not bad. That's not what he was looking for there. Leaves 105. And only a 16 on dart 3, so does not make it handy on himself either. And now here is the situation. They're sitting on 285 points as a combined score. He's on 311. Right now, Austin is telling his partner Donnie that he needs at least a low ton here. And at least a low ton here. Because Austin wants that shot at 82 to stay in this match.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pressure on these darts. And look at how deep he drags that dart back. He like rested against his cheek.
I was literally just about to say the same thing. He kind of works it ways down so he doesn't really touch his eye, but goes more towards the cheek. I wonder if he actually touches that to his cheek or not.
Yeah, I don't know. But 45 points is all that is needed to freeze. Now 40 points. Oh boy, now it's shaky. Now he needs a bullseye or some sort of double or triple to freeze. Otherwise, the 82 is in play for Austin, and Austin is ready to take a shot at it. See what Sweet can do. Sweet hits the bullseye on dart 3, and that is huge. And you saw in the background, I did not see this, but I'm sure Austin's demeanor changed completely as that bullseye hits on dart 3. And that is that's a devastating dart, honestly.
Taking a deep breath there as
walking up with his Crocky Crocs.
Got to play comfortable.
Yep, just going to try and set it up nicely. He doesn't even need to get it super low. He's going to because that's the right play.
Going for double 15.
He did that last time too, but he did bust in the 17 when he had the shot of the 2. So he's going to try and change that up this time though. All right. We're sitting here 89 points left for the match to move along in the winner's side. No matter what, the team who loses this match will stay in this tournament. Both these teams are pretty darn good, too. You don't want to really see them later on. And Fishy has been very good at taking out outs. We saw him take out the out on leg number 2 earlier, but he's scrambling here.
That's definitely not what he wanted to do there.
That bullseye's huge. So they're at 152 as a team.
Do you almost think he should have went, because this is open out, do you almost think he should have went bullseye there and then left himself to 27 and just go at the trip 9?
See, that's tough because if you do bust that on the trip 12 or the trip 14, you're back up a little bit higher, and now there's less of a chance of a freeze.
Okay.
So the safe play is always, you know, nice to do. As you're going to see, he's not even looking at the trips. He needs another one at least, though.
Mm-hmm. And he's thinking about it now.
Yep. He needs to get below 152 and hope that the 128 gets busted, honestly. Pretty unlikely, but you never know. Doesn't even do that. So the 2 is frozen this time through. The 128 is just, he can take it out, obviously.
And they're just going to have to.
That's really okay to do.
Yeah, they're just going to have to.
But anything is fine. There's no pressure on Sweet. That is Sam Sweet. 78 left. Bullseye will leave the double 14. Doesn't do that. 76 left. 5 on the second, and the 2 on the 2 on the second, and a 5 on the third is not really what you wanted to see. But the 24 gets the first look.
Yeah, as you see, just the push of the button there on the sitting on 2.
Big round here. Here comes Fishy. Has kind of stumbled here the last couple of rounds, and when I talked to him earlier, he did this exact same thing in the last match, I believe. But he did enough. So can he take out this double 12? There's no reason to go outside because a single 12 is fine.
Exactly.
Gets it on dart 2 anyway, so it does not matter. And Fishy takes it out for the boom goes the Wisconsinites as they take a 3-1 victory over the Skybox Pimps, who are still in this tournament. They just move over to loser side, and I believe that gets to the top 4, maybe the king seat match for the Wisconsin guys in level 1 of the 501 team finals day.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, good stuff there for the Wisconsin team, and, you know, Skybox isn't out of this. They can come back around, as Sean mentioned. But we're going to get set up for this international challenge here. We're going to figure out our how it's all going to work and where they're going to be walking by, as we want to get you some views of that one. We want to get you some shots. We want to take a look at that one and see those players walk through the room. So,
and then I'm going to play husband for about 20 minutes, if that's all right.
Yep, you got to do that.
I'll be back down here as soon as I possibly can. Guys, stay with us. Sean Green and William Stuart of USA Darts Productions. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
just getting confirmation of how this international challenge is going to work. They're actually going to be walking down this little walkway here, so we're going to get set up with some good shots of this, and that way we have some fun ones and get to watch them walk down the hall and kind of get the recognition they deserve. So we're going to get set up for this. Our international challenge will be coming to you shortly. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. We appreciate you being here. Alrighty, folks, here's Team Canada. We wanted to make sure that we had them walk all the way down so we can get all the members of Team Canada in. There they are. Great stuff. It's going to be tough to get all these countries in there, so we're just going to lay and just say it as it is. So here is Team Germany here. Nice to see them involved in this NDA Team Dart 2022. Awesome to see, awesome to see. Congrats to them for making their way on over here for this one. It looks like we got Team USA coming now. Here they come. Don Gunville holding the flag for Team USA. Followed by Trisha Romero, Abby Spott, and numerous others. I'm excited for this international challenge here. This is going to be fun. Leonard Gates, you see there, Chris Lim, Dustin Holt, numerous others. Hunter Smith, Jake Smith, Wes White, Johnny Lackey, Lisa Yee, Dustin Holt, Chip Anderson. We're ready for some international challenge darts here at NDA Team Dart 2022. This is going to be fun, folks. This is going to be fun. If you're not ready, we're sorry, but we definitely are here. There's our players. We're looking forward to a fun event. Try to give you the best action we could with a quick little turnaround for these guys, but here we go. We're going to get off to playing here. I think at 11 a.m. is when we technically start local time, giving these guys a little bit of time to do some warm-ups, do a couple things, and we'll get after it. So thanks for joining us here on USA Darts and the National Dart Association. Once again, we'll get started here momentarily with this one. So what we're seeing here is a little recognition for a member of Team Canada who actually passed away. So her husband is here, and he's actually getting her Team Canada jersey, which is really that's really awesome to see. I know that means a lot to this guy. So shout out to Team Canada, as we'll see them getting into a little picture here, and we can enjoy that one. So yeah, a little moment there for them, and that's important to do. So we'll get a picture from them here before we get after it on the international side of things and get ready for this International Challenger Series. So appreciate you joining us here on USA Darts and the National Dart Association. We'll be here in just a second. Alrighty, folks, I just kind of want to let you know what was going on here. They're actually going over all the rules and stuff real quick, going over the format. Sean's out there grabbing the information right now. I'm kind of worried about production work, and he's just hopping back in from helping out the wife. So, yeah, we're getting all that information here before we get going, and yeah, we'll get going from there. Unfortunately, we don't have any access to the mics that the guys have on the floor. That's why you didn't have any sound there. So once we find out the information, you will have the information. So just so you guys are aware. Test, test, test. There we go. Test. Sorry, I got a cable that's driving me nuts, folks. Just so you know what's going on, I'm trying to work on that in the background. But I got to be able to hear to have that go, so. Looks like we're just kind of getting underway here. We're seeing some practice throws from a couple people off Team USA. Leonard Gates, who just got back from the Lakeside stage, and Mr. Chip Anderson. I think the Germans are kind of getting some translation about what's going to happen here. But, yeah, we're just kind of figuring out all the information for this international challenge and how it's going to go. But I did hear it's going to be a round-robin style format, so we'll see some multiple matches, and should be a long format day. So should be an entertaining one. I'm ready to see some good battles between some USA Canadians and some Americans, some Canadians, and some Germans. It should be a fun one. Wow, this place is. I just stepped outside the booth and I've stepped right back in because there's a ton of people in this general direction. So as they warm up and get ready for this action here with this international challenge. No, I didn't. Okay, thank you. Sean's going to take care of our format and rosters. Melissa Meek saying something keeps popping, static on the stream. Yeah, it's this mic that I've been using. I've been battling it all day, and if it keeps on irritating me, we like to use these headsets because they pick up a little bit of noise. If it keeps on irritating, I'm just going to change mics, and we'll just have to deal with it. But that's part of streaming, is something's always going to hiccup, and even if you find a replacement like we did after Booyah Cup, the other one may still go. So that's what we're experiencing right now. So sorry for that little staticky popping in the background. Like you said, we're aware of it. We're trying to take care of it in the background. And we do apologize for that because we want to try to give the best show possible. And that's never fun when that's popping in your ear because it is pretty loud. So do apologize for that one. But we're excited to get underway here for this international challenge. Like we said, getting formats, getting all the roster information, and letting these guys warm up before we get after it here. Alrighty, guys. Just talked with the referees. Looks like we'll be getting underway here in just a second. As he said, hey, I'm going to be giving you women's and men's on these streaming boards. So I said, yeah, man, do it all. That's why we're here. Let's get the action going. So we're taking our final warm-ups before getting this international challenge underway. As 2 teams from Team USA, 2 from Germany, and 2 from Canada will square off in some round-robin action. So, yep, we'll get going. And no, Chad, there's no actual matches going on. So, sorry, buddy. I know that there may be some dinging or whatever, but it's just all warm-ups. No matches have been called yet. So you're not missing any of the action here. We'll get it underway as soon as we can, or as soon as we see our first board on the stream. So thanks for hanging around and waiting here as we let them take their necessary warm-ups after a little walk-on and some pictures. I think we're still snapping a few in the meantime, and we'll get underway here shortly. All right, it looks like we're getting our first matches called here. And surprise, surprise, they're playing their counterparts. So it'll be USA versus USA, Canada versus Canada, and Germany versus Germany. And the first match is men on men, women on women. We're going to get going here. Just a moment. He's calling where they're going. And it looks like we're going to have Team USA women taking on each other on our fireboard. And then we should have another match on one of the other ones. So looks like we're just about to get started here for this NDA Team Dart International Challenge between Team USA, Team Germany, and Team Canada. Thanks for joining us here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NDA Team Dart 2022 for the International Challenge. Sean Green, joined by the legendary William Stuart of USA Darts. Brother, how you doing, bud?
We are doing well. We are doing well. We've been kind of frenzying over here as I had to panic, and I didn't think we were getting that quick on our walk-in.
Right. They walked in as I was walking past. I was like, oh, no, I'm missing that.
Oh, my goodness.
I got to high-five most of them. The only one who did not high-five me was Soldier.
Uh-oh.
But that's all right, because he doesn't know me at all. He's the one person I have not talked to at all.
I think, but Soldier's here for business, and that's the thing about it, Soldiers.
And that's exactly why he did not do it. It was not a slight of any kind. It was just he's there to focus and play some darts. So let's look at some of these teams. As you see, Christian very close to there. But these are our two German teams. The German team number 1 actually has 6 players, so they're going to be kind of rotating through some players,
and that's
including a female.
The blue team?
Or the blue team.
Yeah, okay.
The blue team is Thilo, Rico Berger, Andres Schnelli. I'm just going to call him Schnelli. Schnelli actually helped me write down the name, so that's amazing. Steffi is the female player for the blue shirts, which I love that's happening, but there's only one female German, so that's why there's only 4 teams of the women. Christian and Matthias, a.k.a. Das Berg, although he has the Executioner listed on his jersey, so he already had a nickname, so we couldn't do the mountain for him. That's our 6'8" guy.
Yeah.
They're taking on the gray shirts of DC Black Pub, and that is Michael, Daniel, Peter, and Voxclav.
Oof.
Voxclav is right here. And these guys were super sweet because I was trying to get the pronunciation of Voxclav's name, and they did help me. As you see there, they are getting going. 1 hole out for Schnelli.
Well, something I did want to go ahead and mention, too, is we got Team USA ladies taking on each other over there on F10, too, so that's going to be our G3 fireboard.
Yes, so the USA first team is Abby Spot, Hunter Smith, who Hunter's team is still in the team 501 finals, too.
Oh.
So she is playing a little both sides of the coin here. That's going to be stressful.
You think?
So that's Hunter Smith, Tammy Hansen, and Trisha Romero is that first team. The second team is Mary Beth Collins of Indiana, Chrissy Grimmel, Anna DeMarcy, and Lisa Yee.
Some good shots involved in that one, as we're going to keep it right here on our 2 German teams, give them some international love right before they kind of head off to bed, as they say.
Any Germans in the chat, let us know. Danke Shane for tuning in.
This should be an entertaining one, too, I got to tell you.
I did pull out a Danke Shane. He goes, yeah. Thank you, Schnelli.
Jason Watt saying, what events are today? We, like you said, you got the Team 501 final still going on.
Still going on right now.
International Challenge.
Yep, which is also apparently going on right now.
5 p.m. is Singles 01. And then Pink Ladies event at 6.
Yeah, so we're going to be with you pretty much through the evening. We might have to stop the stream at some point just to refresh it, but that's going to be about it.
Yeah, we'll stop, refresh. Maybe we'll take a 30-minute break just to grab some food or something, or a snack, and then
you're looking skinnier than you did on Thursday.
I'm telling you, just a little bit. Losing some weight here. I can tell I need to, because the jacket that once didn't fit me at all and was too big is now pretty much full.
There you go.
It's there.
All right, so this is Peter for the German 2 squad. And they are playing format-wise, so we haven't even talked about that yet, right? So it is a round-robin format, I believe, in both sides. It might just be for the women, though, round-robin format.
I heard round-robin just for everybody.
Okay, good.
What I heard, so.
I didn't get that part, but round-robin, so they'll all play each other once.
Yeah, confirmation it's round-robin.
And, guys, I got to be honest
Shout out to you for
Sean.
Sean for bringing us some rosters and stuff.
Sean is the guy that they use for head referee for Indiana State Dart Tournament, too. So that's how I know him from that. Fantastic human being. But Yeah, and there's actually 5 people listed on the German 2020 team. The blue is the German 2022 team.
Okay, so the gray is the 2020. Blue
Yes.
is 2022.
Yep.
Well, it's nice that they've done that and had both of these teams play, as they both earned their spots respectively,
Right.
and unfortunately just weren't able to play due to COVID and the pandemic situation, and unfortunately international travel was so tight there for a little while.
Yeah, so they're playing, first 2 legs are double in, double out, split bowl for the men. Second 2 legs are cricket. And then the last leg decider is actually a 7:01 stacked 2 and 2 on a freeze game.
That can be difficult.
Double in, double out, split bowl.
That can be difficult.
And for the women, it is double in, double out, full bowl is the only difference in any of the formats whatsoever. Is they get the full bowl instead of the split bowl. Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat, where you're rooting from.
Yeah, let's get
We
some
love
flag
to hear that.
emojis.
Yeah, let's do some flag emojis.
Yeah, we see Gary Adams put in a couple muscle pumps and big old American flag.
Yeah,
Love
we got
that.
USA, we got Canada, and Germany are the 3 international teams playing this event. And there are other years where we end up with Spain, Italy. It can grow to pretty big. Amanda's asking if we can sneak over to the USA women's board for a minute. We'll definitely go back and forth.
Yeah, we'll try
least
to
a little bit.
We'll try to in between legs and stuff like that. We did want to feature some Germans just because it is getting late over there, or later in the evening over there.
All right, 71 left. Trip 13 will leave 32. That's exactly what Schnelly does. 32, double 16 to take out leg number 1.
Oof.
And 2022 almost gets leg number 1 on the board. Oh, I love having these in front of me, bud.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, it's so great. All right, here is Michael. Just trying to get down a little bit. You can see how much Schnelly has had an advantage in this leg with where everyone else is sitting, scoreline-wise.
Looks like the Trisha Romero team just took out the first leg for Team USA.
And that is the team with Abby Spot, Hunter Smith, and Tammy Hansen. So 1-0 2022 over 2020 for the USA squad.
It will be tough. We could technically go split screen if we wanted to, but we did hear that that is just too tough to follow on a
It is
mobile
tough.
device. Yeah.
It
If you
is
had
tough.
it blown up on your TV, man, you could really get after it and watch whatever match you wanted to, but it's just a little confusing on the mobile.
Right. As this is Peter right here in the glasses. Peter Schnaffhagen.
Kudos to you, because
I
would be
tried it.
butchering these left and right, and you may be butchering them too, but you know what? You're doing them
It's-
way better than I would.
It's 90% about how you say it, only 10% about what you say. And Schnelly's sitting on 16 right here. Going to try and take out the first leg. Double 8, now double 4. Oh, just on the outside. And he
Oof.
stays on the outside, so Schnelly does not get it done. Kind of raises his eyebrows at it and shrugs his shoulders. Has the right process there. Here's Michael stepping up.
Sitting on 253.
Yeah, and he's the one who's way behind, so he's just trying to get low, hit some triples. Hasn't done so far. Frustration setting in as Rico, my J-Mac lookalike, is stepping up here. Jeremy McIntyre's ND darter. I literally just wrote on J-Mac to know which one's
I
Rico.
thought you were thinking Macklemore.
No, that also looks a little bit like Macklemore, doesn't he?
Just a little
That's
bit.
completely ironic and not. Yeah, he's going to leave 4. That's a smart move there.
Yeah, just go ahead and push the button and be done. He really thought about it there for a second.
Schnelly trying to take out this double 4. That's why he kind of shrugged his shoulders, didn't really worry about it because didn't need to.
He had a double tap there, it looked like.
He double tapped a single tap. And then got it done. As here's Schnelly. Double 4. Now double 2. He keeps moving down the board. And there it is. Andres Schnelly takes out leg number 1.
Put on over to the Team USA board real quick. Take a gander at that one as
there's Tammy Hansen.
we'll stay here for this leg conclusion. Why not?
Oh, absolutely.
This is the kind of stuff you can only find here on USA Darts. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. You'll get notified whenever we go live, wherever we may be, whether it's NDA Team Dart or the numerous tournaments we have coming our way in the future. As we got Cherry Bomb, Music City, there's a couple steel tip tournaments, Seacoast Open. For soft tip, we're going to be doing Whammo. Whammy! Shark Tank's probably another one that was on the books for this year. That's an exciting one.
Cherry Bomb. All right, this is our first look at Anna DeMarcy. And Anna DeMarcy can play darts.
Look at that. Just kind of leans in just a little bit. Kind of gives it that old eye.
Since she's throwing with Chris Grimmel, boom goes the dynamite for Anna DeMarcy.
Chris is going to kick your butt.
I'm slightly taller. 6th there for second dart for Tammy.
It was kind of funny. She walked up or whatever and was walking by, and I just gave her one of those looks, and she goes, "Don't you even start with me."
All right, here is Chrissy Grimmel. Gets the first one in there. You want to talk about an absolutely amazing female shot. It's Chrissy Grimmel.
I want to ask her.
Hat trick right there.
I want to ask her if she's done some work on her throw, because she has not walked on a single third dart, and that's usually her go-to.
You know what? I remember that from the last CSC Challenger Series. We watched her. She was walking that dart 3.
Maybe she
stayed
just
perfectly
rushing
still.
herself.
That was Abby Spot right there for the 2022 Team USA. Gets a low ton. That team features also Hunter Smith and Trisha Romero. This team with Rowana DeMarcy and Chris Grimmel also features Lisa Yee and Mary Beth Collins. They are down 1-0.
Did you read that comment in there from Jessica Lynn? This is Dason Albert's mom.
DeMarce.
What? Isn't? Are you blown away right now?
No wonder Dason's so good.
That's unbelievable, because Dason's 25.
Wow.
That is unbelievable. You just blew you away.
Jessica, thank you so much for that information.
Jessica's really good about it.
It is DeMarce. You're absolutely right, because I asked her too.
Yeah,
that's so annoying.
Her and I wasn't mean. I mean,
for me,
this is what's great about the people in the chat. They'll let us know, and we don't mean to offend by any mean, but yeah, isn't that crazy? That is nuts.
I love it.
Yeah, thanks, Jessica, for the
Look
information.
at that. Leaves double 15 here for Chrissy Grimmel. Now she can't take it out because it is double out. But she is way ahead right now. But Abby Spot can take out 1-4-2 if she wasn't frozen. But she is frozen, so she cannot take it out. So Abby's just going to try and go low here. Can't do much more than that. I love the fact that Dason's mom is a very skilled dart player, and she's trying to take out the out while frozen. Someone's got to tell her that. Yeah, they're all going to walk back and say that to her. You're frozen. Don't do that again.
Yeah. Look at
that
Trisha.
Was a lucky miss
because
she loses that leg if she hits that.
Trisha's like, you can't do that. Do you see a little of that Albert's throw in her too?
It does have a little Dason throw in it too.
It does.
Ridiculous.
You just sit there and look at it. You're like, oh my goodness.
All right, let's see what the lefty Tammy Hansen can do. Good first start. She needs a good round here. A 20 registered for the second one. Gets it in on dart 3, a big low ton, 120 low ton. So, little pressure here on Chris Grimmel, because if she does not take out this 12, Abby Spot sitting on 32. To make it 1-1. Double three is needed now.
This is a tough dart.
It's a good marker. Oh, and she goes inside. So now Abby Spot is not frozen and can take out this 32. So it's even luckier that she missed the 32 before, because now, because that would have lost the leg. Now she has a chance to win the leg. First one just outside. Oh, the dreaded single 8 for double 12. Been there, done that. And she hits it on dart 3. And that's a 2-0 lead for Abby, Hunter, Tammy, and Trisha.
Starts with easy, and Chrissy's giving her a little chat in there.
Yep. That's when you look at your your opponent and go, "You're welcome," because you have to feel like you gifted that over. As we're going to head back over to the Germans.
I think we're still that 1-0 score line.
Yes. And you can tell, like, this is going to work out perfect for us if we do it like this.
It could, very well could.
This is Christian.
See a little dirty air there. Apologies for that one.
Bastero is what it says on his jersey. But that is Christian Bush. Christian, I'm going to guess. That's how it's probably pronounced. Here is Voxclav. Vaxclav.
Look at this.
Tilo with a boom goes the dynamite.
Quality shot there as he gets a nice 174.
Nice.
Hey,
Isn't it funny how you just cannot do it without an English accent?
Well, it's kind of funny how Anthony Dundas is referee for the WDF. That's his favorite call, is the 174.
Yeah?
They have a little challenge on who's going to get the best 174 call, which is kind
love
of
it.
ironic because, 180s are more typical.
What is such a different throw that when it happens, you got to take advantage of it. All right, 3-6-5 here for Christian. Jody Hansen, Anna showing some love here for the ladies. Anna saying, let's go Lisa Yee. Jody Hansen saying, you go girl. Abby Spot, we're proud of you. As here is Vasklav. I'm telling you, these Germans, every single one of them have a very good throw.
Yeah, I mean, they're all sound players, and, I bet you they're probably used to playing on those 13 inches.
You know what?
I guarantee you.
Yep.
I guarantee you.
I bet this looks bigger to them.
That is definitely the way they handle things over in Europe.
All right, here's Daniel. And Daniel with a 1-3-3. Christian has an interesting throw.
Look at this. Come on, give it to us.
Oh, a 1-3-5. What do you make of that throw from Christian? He keeps his elbow very still, but he brings it back way further than most.
Did I almost see a little in?
Yeah, he kind of tucks the shoulder in a little bit.
This is the throw I like right here.
Oh yeah, it's so technically
so smooth,
perfect.
so smooth. Not a move in the world other than that arm.
If Vasklav keeps us up, we might be seeing him for quite a while as he gets a 1-7-7. Boom goes a dynamite for Vasklav.
My goodness.
I mean, usually we do have some Germans that have some PDC pedigree here, like Michael Utenbacher. A couple years ago, a few years ago. 6-2 left, trip 10. He tried to leave just 2 because frozen. as Tilo does leave 4. Nicely done. And here is Daniel. Fun fact about the German 2020 team, 3 out of the 4 of them wore glasses. And only leaves himself 68, so not a good round. 30 points scored. But Christian needs to get down low here, and he can. He can actually freeze the 20 with a low ton. Trip 20 can still do it, and it'll also leave him tops. Oh, and he does not do it with a trip 5.
Just giving you a quick look at the other board here.
Wow, as they're in their cricket round for their first leg here. Again, it's a 2-0 scoreline for the 2022 team. Double 10. Boscloff gets it done. And there you go. I believe that makes it 1-1. Mary Beth and the 2020 ladies are in control here. This is our first look at Trisha Romero. An absolute doll of a human being.
I gotta tell you, I always get her on the old mouth movement, but yeah, she's just a top-notch shot. I mean, that's just how she's played for years. We see it on the circuit as well. Adrienne Lewis kind of does that kind of thing as well, but whatever works. I mean, everybody has their own tweaks and twerks.
Chrissy Grimmel gets on dart number 1, though.
Pop, pop.
She does not look like she's trying to mess around at all.
5.31.
A 5.31 for Mary Beth and Chrissy Grimmel.
Tasty averages.
Wow.
Crispy, crispy, crispy.
And look at how close the other team was, so you know their average is right around a 5 too.
Mm-hmm.
They might be better. Actually.
Tried to take a peek there, but they changed it
snuck
on
real
over
quick
on us.
on us.
Yeah, they did.
But that does give it now a 2-1 lead for USA 2022.
Well, Team Germany they're still kind of getting after it here, getting ready to play their next match. So we'll keep it right here on this one for Team USA versus Team USA.
A little Will Stewart and Sean Green cricket call.
Hey.
It's not like we haven't done that before.
What's cricket?
So cricket is a game. No, I'm kidding. Try to talk to you like Nick DeShare when I'm explaining where that's from.
That's from
the movie This.
So there's a movie called.
All right, here is Anna DeMars, a.k.a. Mama Anna.
Mama Anna. I mean, that's just so crazy to me.
I love that. I absolutely love it.
She doesn't look a day over 30.
No, that's even the biggest shock, right?
Oh my goodness. Hunter Smith here, who has a very unique. Well, I wouldn't say very unique. I said a lot of people hold it from the front, but hers is very prominent, almost on the tip.
Well, and she goes like almost completely flat with her overall wrist motion too.
The person I immediately think of is Eric Gregory when I see her throw.
Yep.
Eric Gregory holds from the point.
Yep.
And throws, and I don't know how he does it.
As you see, Miss Lisa Yee for the first time. Here is Tammy. Tammy Hansen. Where's Tammy from? Do you know?
I do not. Let's go ahead and take a look, though. I'm going to...
Tammy's a very familiar person.
Do some Facebook research.
Hansen spelled with 2 S's and an E.
She's from Brown County, Illinois.
Okay. I knew she was a Midwestern person because she looked so familiar.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, she's from around your neck of the woods there, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so
one state over.
Probably a familiar face that you've seen before. Paul Rogers giving us a one. Hear about this. Oh, and then my notifications went off, but how about this one? Yeah, you have to know what a crumpet is to understand cricket from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. So give us a movie reference.
Is that from the Ooze? That's not the Ooze.
I can't remember. Mount Sterling, Illinois, Cody Willis says.
There you go.
Yeah, that's probably exact See where she's from.
Here is Lisa Yee going to try and stay there on the 18s, get some points. Hits a lot of triple ones, but gets a trip 18 in there as well. 54 points scored, but Tammy with the lead. See if she closes first. That way she can last start right at it. Yeah, Justin says Tammy is at Indiana State. Yep, that's how I know her. She actually went points first, and I'm okay with that. I don't like the third dart as much. But we'll see if Miss DeMars can keep doing damage. It is really a very similar throw to Jason's throw.
It's scary similar. The only thing that's kind of different is the head movement.
Yep, she moves a little bit more, but wow, that's crazy. All right, here's Hunter Smith going to hit that first one on the single 18. Ideally, does get that. And Hunter with a big trip 17 as well, so steals another wedge. And Lisa and Anna are in a little bit of trouble here. And I am calling Row Anna because she did tell me to call her that, so. Didn't remember how to pronounce the last name, but I did get that. I love it.
Oh, that's good.
I think Anna was a little bit of a ball of nerves before we got started, too, honestly.
You think?
I think so. I think when I talked to her a little bit, she was a little bit like, thanks. Like,
I think the same could be said to a couple players in this event. I mean,
it's a
might
big
be touch of
event,
nerves.
really.
Yeah,
you're playing for Team USA. You're representing an entire country. If there's not a little bit of nerves, you're not really understanding the situation that you're in. Or you've been in it so much that it's like everything else for you, which I'm going to guess that's going to be a little bit like Lisa and Chris. Mary Beth.
We were kind of speaking Matt Campbell earlier. I did want to mention something else that I saw. David Cameron successfully qualified for the Senior Masters, I think is what it's called. Senior Masters, or the match play maybe is what it is. So congrats to him.
Would he register, or would he
he's
qualify?
He's over 50.
Really?
Apparently he's got to be. To register for that one, you got to be over 50.
And there's Tammy Hansen, Illinois native, taking it down with a 4.40. Guys, we were not messing around. There's a reason these ladies are representing Team USA. They can throw some darts.
Head back on over to our Germany versus Germany match.
Yeah, let me study the board here real quick. Let me know where we're at. But it looks like Schnelly there that was Rico.
Yeah, but say it takes you a second there to process everything with the different boards.
Well, it's also flipping the score sheet back over a little bit and all that. And the boards are different. And I'm not used to Radikal boards as much, so reading the score line is even.
Well, you look at your Phoenix and you look at your Fire, it goes down. You look at your Radikal, it goes across, which can be a little bit different for some people. These German players are probably very used to this, though.
Yes.
I think this is a common board for them.
Tilo, great round there. And here's the great throw of Vasklav. Tried to steal the 20s there on the last dart.
It's kind of funny. Jake Shriver's was doing a little live stream, and then they just said, they're on the live stream now. Well, we're just popping back and forth, hopefully trying to cover all of it.
Yeah, we're trying to.
We're going to see some big darts here.
just getting some information confirmed with my cohort before saying anything out loud eventually.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Here's Tilo. Yeah. You just want to say the wrong thing sometimes, depending on what it is that you're...
Well, this thing, how many, you said you've been to this event before, but being a commentator is different than being a player, as in the fact that, you know, as a player, you're kind of focusing on your game, and yeah, you kind of...
Right, you're in your own world.
Stuff like that, yeah, but...
We're in everyone's world here.
Exactly. We're trying to get names, we're trying to get who's who, and so much more. As you see the... Look in the background, Team USA ladies are just kind of standing there, getting ready to go off for another match here for our stacked 701.
Yes, which is going to be a little bit of a difference as you see the victory there for Tilo. And if that was leg number 3, which I believe it was, then it is a 2-1 lead for Germany 2022. As you see, Chrissy Grimm will get in on the first start. Stacked. 2 players on each side. It is 701, double in, double out, full bowl. And Abby Spot gets in on dart number 2. And the bullseye, so gets an extra 50 points more than Chris Grimmel.
Patrick Gordon saying that USA versus USA, question mark? Yeah, so it's USA versus USA, and then
Canada versus Canada.
Germany versus Germany in this first round. And that's throughout.
Men's and women's, yep.
Men's and women's.
It is a round robin format, so they just kind of wanted to get the teams playing each other out early because the round robin also places teams in the standings, and you don't want an opportunity at the little
Last
bit.
leg.
They would never do this because they're all big competitors. But if there was a chance of collusion or something like that, we just wanted to make sure that there was no question whatsoever. And by we, I mean the NDA. Tammy's trying to get in on dart number 3, and she does, and that's a bigger dart than it might come off at first to you. And here is Lisa Yee. And gets a low ton. Well done there. As we get Trisha Romero step to the line. So Trisha's on the same score line as Abby, which means Hunter and Tammy are on the same score. And you get a nice low ton there from Trisha. So they still keep a bullseye advantage. Exactly a bullseye advantage.
Yeah, exactly. This stacked 701 can be a difficult one.
Anna DeMars steps up. Anna gets a bowl on dart number 3. A low ton here by Hunter would do wonders. Even hitting a hat or a bullseye here would be nice. Gets it on dart 3, nicely done. I love her follow through, it's so perfect. She kind of just flips over her hand and goes and extends all the way through. And here is Chrissy Grimmel, Florida legend, USA legend, international legend, Chrissy Grimmel.
Well, these ladies ain't messing around. They're on the last league where the Germans are on their 4th, just starting. So,
and I think the scoreline is 3-1, 2022.
And that's your team of Abby Spot, Trisha Romero, Hansen, and
Smith.
And
how about this? A married couple playing for Team USA and women's and men's, as we have Jake Smith playing for the men's.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. As Hunter Smith and Jake Smith. Good to see that. Shout out to the kiddos who's probably watching at home. I think Jake threw a hand up and said, yeah, I got to wave to my kiddos. And he waved at the wrong camera, I believe. So, yep.
Well, you know, you do what you do.
Yeah, that's all right. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us here on our National Dart Association Facebook and YouTube pages and/or the USA Darts Facebook and YouTube platforms. We definitely appreciate you being here. As William Stewart, alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
Pleasure to be here, buddy. Thank you so much for having me on. I've enjoyed every second of it. You've also kept my me drinking water, or at least drinking a liquid of some kind, so my voice feels pretty good.
And not
early
a
on.
beverage That includes alcohol, too.
No.
Yeah, you've been doing good.
You'd be able to tell.
I guess we'll
You'd be able to tell, I think,
that
that one.
Yeah. You know,
Wait till 2 a.m., guys, while
Yeah.
we're still here.
And that's the thing about it. I think if you had one, you'd be falling asleep here in no time, as we've brought you a ton of action already from this event with so much more to go.
Yeah, it's just the first round of matches, too, for this International Challenge.
And really, this is just a minute
They're doing a
match of today's
Right.
form. So, I mean, we're going to see a lot of action coming your way, including the Pink Ladies event tonight in Singles 01.
And we also have 2 lady Canadian teams and 2 men's Canadian teams, and also the men's USA team we have not seen yet, or USA teams. Which you want to talk about 8 players with that Team USA for the men's. Those 8 players are wow.
Yeah.
The talent level itself is amazing, but the legend status of some of those guys is right there too. Chrissy Grimmel gets a big hat trick. Boom goes a dynamite for Chrissy Grimmel.
Well, something I was noticing too is, yeah, we have some Canadians here. We have the Germans, but a lot of French Canadians here, as I was hearing some French being talked throughout those.
Parlez-vous français?
None. I don't know what you just said, but touche. Cool.
Do you speak French? So that's a perfect answer.
Hey, there we go.
Here is Miss Mary Beth Collins. Fort Wayne, Indiana.
You know, the French language actually takes up a pretty good chunk of Canada. I mean, that's the you know, most used language. I think we saw that in our WDF Virtual Cup when we had Diana. She took semifinals, but we actually had to have a translator because she didn't really speak anything but French, and that's hard.
That
when
is
you're
it.
That close.
That is an interesting thing for a Canadian that does not speak English, but just French, because they both languages are representative of the entire country.
Yep.
So you'd almost expect certain areas to obviously speak a lot of French, but also speak some English too. As you saw, Lisa Yee almost take
That
out
was a whole out.
The 137. Just misses the double 18. You're right. Trisha does kind of look like she is teasing her mouth like she's going to eat her flight, and then she's like, no, no, no. I'm going to send it forward.
Send it forward. Yeah, she just kind of go across the face. Just a touch.
Yeah.
Just a touch. Not a lot.
Right at the mouth, though, is where that flight ends up. Here is Anna DeMars. Jason Albert's mom gets a hat trick. I don't know how many times you want me to say that. Probably none. Hey, I'd be proud of my mom if she's doing this.
She's talented. That North Dakota area is just littered with talented dart players. I mean, all up there in the northern part.
Yeah.
Minnesota, Wisconsin, North Dakota.
South Dakota.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can't leave them out of the mix either.
Washington.
We do see the Germans team, the blue team, win on the other board. Chrissy
Did they win the
Grimmel.
last one, too?
I think they got one more to play.
Oh, that's right.
That's stacked.
But they are up 3-1 for that German team.
We do see Chrissy
Takes it out.
finish that one as they'll shake hands and conclude that match.
That was an important win for that team because they ended up, it was a 3-2 scoreline. So the Americans, the USA women's, don't do a lot of damage to each other. 3-2, round robin format. And all that is for seedings, I believe. Because do they play a tournament after that, or is it just round robin and then points from the round robin?
That is a good question. We'll have to figure out and talk to Sean about.
You know what? I'm just going to read this. I bet it's on here. I don't know why it would be on here.
I wanted to say maybe the Germans, maybe they're just taking a break here, or maybe they're wanting to make sure they play the last leg too.
They get to set up the 701 anyway. They want to with the 4 players, so I think they're just doing a little strategy talk.
Yeah, okay.
And making sure they understand the format and all that as well. I think that's a smart decision. I'm telling you, being here and like talking and interacting with the Germans just a little bit, it makes me want to learn German, at least some, to like interact with them better.
Right, they seem like good
They seem like so nice and friendly.
Kind of take a straight on look here as we got some Germans warming up here for this last leg.
I'm surprised we have not seen Das Mountain or Steffi yet for the 2022 squad.
Darcy's saying, when are you guys gonna go live Men USA? Well, whenever those matches get sent our way. We have 3 live streaming boards, and you know, 2 matches took up that one, as we had the USA women and then the German men. So yeah, whenever they kind of come on over, we'll get after it here. But we wanted to at least feature the German team as they're getting ready to play their last leg, and also it's kind of getting to be around that dinner time or late bedtime there for the German crowd. So we wanted to do that one.
And obviously there's a relation there for Darcy, as last name Gladju. So
yeah,
little relation there to the North Dakotans.
Yeah, I'm sure, as we'll go ahead and
Don Gunville and Chip Anderson over there.
We'll take a look. It looks like they've already kind of concluded that match, as Gates is over here and Chip Anderson, Wes White. So maybe we'll see what they what that scoreline was real quick.
Yeah, when we go, I'll go check that out real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Stay here.
Okay. Yeah.
For the Germans, final leg.
Looks like we're about to head on over that one. So yeah, it looks like they're getting ready right now. We'll cut on over to our player screen for that one. Game screen is set up and ready. They're just confirming order, I'm guessing, before we get after it. Darcy says, yes, Chip is my nephew, laugh out loud. Yeah, we're getting a score line there. As actually we see Travis Glaju as well. Look at that. There's Travis right next to Chip. Good quality shot, as actually that team won the 501 team event yesterday for the Masters event, winning over Callie Monstus, who was the defending champ. So shout out to the North Dakota boys winning that one. It looks like we're getting underway here. Taking just a second, kind of looking back. Maybe some combos behind him. We'll see the Germans' last leg here. Sean just joins me back in the booth, getting his headset on here. Oops. Looks like we're re-editing, as it was, maybe we had a wrong.
Yeah, make sure to set up double in, double out, split roll.
Maybe they just had a wrong little setting here.
Schnelly very professional about this, just making sure everything's all set up right way. As you see, Soldier sitting down there, Mr. Leonard Gates.
Speaking of, how did they get an answer?
I guess that's why I went out there, huh? It was a 3-2 victory for Chris Lim, Dustin Holt, Jake Smith, and Wes White.
Wow.
Over Chip, Don, Johnny, and Soldier. So that's a heck of a start for Team USA, or for the Team USA 2020.
Wow, that is.
Yep.
I'm not going to say that. Yeah, I actually will say that's a little bit surprising.
Yep. There definitely seems to be, obviously you have Chris Lim, Dustin Holt, Jake Smith, and Wes White are fantastic shots.
Yeah.
Never going to, like, don't get me wrong, but when you have the Masters doubles champions, the team champions, playing with Johnny Lackey and Soldier, 2 great Texans. It's surprising.
Yeah, it very much is, as we see Sean getting called over here to kind of set everything up. So it looks like there's just a little confusion on the score on how to set it up. Radikal, Jeff with Radikal sitting there behind him too to help him out if they need to.
Yep.
Maybe we need to set up something a little bit different.
Just don't reset the board, please.
For the stats.
Please, Jeff, do not reset the board.
We did see a little issue where we had a green screen come in yesterday.
Yes.
It was very
2 days
very
ago.
Weird. Yeah,
it seems like yesterday.
Very weird, but yeah, that Radikal board went green on us. Just a crazy deal.
Darcy, Chip is my nephew.
Yeah, that's what I.
That's
what I said.
amazing.
So I don't know if there's any relation to Travis at all with Darcy, but you would think so.
Yeah, you would think so. Yeah, shout out everyone that's tuning in with us. Chad Ingham has been giving us updates on the Spiders level 1 team. They just lost in the 5th, 6th spot. So tough defeat, but to get to the finals day for level 1 that's tough to do. Also, my Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill team is out already. They went 2 and out.
Oh man.
For Indy, and they were up 2-0 early on in that first match.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they just fell out of form. It's unfortunate, but see Gates and
see if the Germans are getting going. They are actually on their leg. This last leg decider here for the Germans.
Actually, they're still setting up.
Are they still?
Yeah, this is the fireboard, so you're seeing them practicing.
Oh
on
my
the Phoenix
goodness.
board.
Okay, I got you. My bad.
You're all right. It can be a little bit deceiving with our 3 boards of streaming action here. That's actually the view from our Phoenix player. See
there
Jeff
you go.
and Radikal step aside here, and it looks like we're set up, ready to rock as we're going to get back after it, folks. There we go. There's the stack score line.
All right. Vasklab is going to start off this, and that does not surprise me.
Darcy says Travis's cousin.
There you go.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Lots of North Dakota people tuning in to support Team USA.
I believe that's the Spirit Lake area. I'm not mistaken, right?
That's where
North
Dason's
Dakota?
from. I'm not sure. I think it's Rolliette, North Carolina, North Dakota for.
Yep. You're right. I forgot they're from two different areas.
Actually,
there.
let's check here. I'll get you 100% sure because I know I wrote that down in my Booyah Cup notes that we actually brought with us.
Hey. As you see a big start.
Rolliette, North Dakota for Chip.
You're good. Nicely done. You kind of have a little bit of a picture memory for certain things. Like names and locations. That might be beneficial in this profession. What do you think?
Names, locations are good with. Last names, not so much. Pronunciations, nah.
Hey,
Good
that's
luck.
all right. At least you're getting it halfway right. This is Peter right here. Not a fantastic round, only 20 points, or 45 points scored, sorry. Here's Christian. Christian has a very interesting throw. He takes it back pretty far.
Yeah, over the shoulder.
Yeah. And he switches to the 19s after getting in on dart number 2. And Michael's going to try and run on the 5.85. The scoreline is 3-1. The blue shirts.
Sorry, we're seeing just a little bit of choppiness there, catching some dirty air. Every once in a while that'll happen.
Yep. And here is Tilo.
Listen to this. Bo Greaves.
She win?
Wins over I think it's Christy Hutchinson?
Yes.
Yeah, Hutchins. And she did it in 28 minutes.
Bo Greaves is going to be, already is, something special. 17, right?
I think she just turned 18.
Just turned 18. That's insane. Wasn't even able to go into the bars over there until She turned 18. And that's that youth development over in the UK. Bo is English. And has been at the Lakeside since she was like 15, too.
Right.
And you see boom goes a dynamite 180 for Rico.
Well, something else to be said is he actually had a, or she actually had a little spout with dartitis.
Really?
Yeah, she did, and then she all of a sudden kicked it in gear, started throwing some good stuff, and look at that. She's crowned your WDF Lakeside World Champion.
Congratulations there, and that must mean that the men's is going on right now.
Somebody asking in the chat, will we see more Team USA matches? Of course
Yes.
we will. We're going to see all the matches. They just got to round off, and they got to place them in their spots. It's not going to come back to back to back because it's a round robin format.
Right, and so it screeches the halt on everything else.
Yeah.
So until this match is over, there's nothing else going on right now.
But
at least the men.
It was nice with the Germans and the USA ladies because we were able to switch back and forth and get you both sides of the street.
And we'll try to do that as much as we possibly can if it works out that way.
Yeah, we want to try to avoid going to that split screen view just because it's hard on those mobile devices to see what's going on. We could very well do it, but we're just going to hop back and forth, give you the full view. Look at this.
Oh.
Just sticks his tongue out in disgust.
Yep, 66 points scored. Yeah, 66 is a good score when the first dart is in the 1, second dart's in the 5. It's not a good score when the first dart's in that trip 20. And this is Michael trying to get down a little bit. Only gets 57, kind of laps it off too. The DC Black Pub is the shirt that they are wearing. Here is Tilo. Tilo Skersbeck. That can't be close to right. He has a little bit of a Polish type kind of name.
We had a Polish gal in the booth with us yesterday, didn't we? Kasia Przbel.
Yeah. Where's Kasia when we actually need her?
Right. I always mess with her on her last name.
I put in the status from Ryan George last night. And I really meant that, like, towards Kasia, not towards the status.
You see my
I do love Kasia.
See my semi-decent comment?
Yeah.
I actually, ironically, I think I hit her up for the, we had a Polish guy, Sebastian Białecki, on our WDF Virtual Cup, as you mentioned earlier. I hit her up, I was like, hey, can you translate? She said, are you nuts? I can't speak Polish. Just Polish.
He leaves 303, and that's a very typical 19s route on the 303 left. Here is Schnelly sitting on 336. Trip 5 on the first dart. There's a single 20, and not a good round for Schnelly, at least in his mind, I'm sure. He's definitely taken on that kind of team captain role for the German 2022 team. We're getting a good look at Peter here. Peter Schnaffhagen. Hey, there's Don.
Don and Chip warming up, getting ready for the next round of action.
As Christian steps up. Trip 20 on the first one. The other thing that is typical with having 3 different boards, sometimes those holes are a touch different in size. So it might make more darts bounce out a little bit more, and depending on the board, you never know. Michael did try to go the 19s route on the 303. It's always nice having the Europeans because they're going to take the right routes with steel tip being a predominant sport over there. Although I'm not really sure about Germany as much.
Sorry, having a little sidebar there behind the scenes, talking about
Nonsense.
what's coming up next and nonsense.
Yeah.
You know? Usually it's just more nonsense than anything, but
Most nonsense we do live, but some nonsense we're gonna
yeah.
keep.
Just really making fun of your face is what I'm really doing in the back. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's easy to do. I have a face for radio. He spits out his water.
My goodness.
And what a big last two darts, trip 19, trip 19. Gets himself 1-2-1, but leaves an out. The 145 does get a shot here for Schnelly. Now 85, and he is really got a chance here. 28 left. Schnelly take out. Oh, a single 14. Wow, wires it there. Plus a couple holes, but almost takes out the 145.
Plus a couple holes. I like that.
With 2:30 left, staying down at the bottom of the board and unable to reach a finish.
Definitely a small advantage to the 2022 team for Germany.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
110%.
Fantastic first start. Leaves
Darachnid.
170.
Hope you're watching.
You're always in our thoughts, buddy. We can't escape you. All right, so as I'm looking over here to make sure I'm correct on what I'm saying, the 154 can go. No, it cannot go. Yes, it can. 34 left.
Got about
Cannot go.
Got
I knew
about-
I was right about that.
got about 550 people on our platforms here, USA Darts Facebook and YouTube, as well as National Dart Association Facebook and YouTube. Appreciate that. If you have not done so, give us a big like and follow. Share this around so we can get some more viewers in the chat. Watch this
Double
international
7.
challenge.
Oh, that's unlucky to leave the single 7.
Oh.
One for double 3. And he busts it. They counted it as something else. I think he's okay with that.
I would rather have that double 14 or double 7 instead of the double 3 myself.
I'm very surprised that Vosklav's duo is the one that's freezing his
Yeah.
partner a little bit.
I was very surprised on that as well, but maybe just a case of the hole outside.
Well, let's see if you're going to take out the 150. Now you got to... Oh, a big third dart to keep the freeze going. As you see the claps there, it's because of how important that dart was.
It was crucial.
So here we go, 23 left. All you can do is make it neat. Cannot take this out. Daniel's going to leave 4. Here is Schnelly. Sitting on double 7. He left it, so you better hit it. Yeah, it's always a little double tap. Can't triple stamp, double stamp, but you can double tap a single tap.
There we go, double 7.
And he hits it. A little fist bump action.
Right in the
4-2 victory for the 2022 Germans.
4-1?
4-1, sorry.
Yeah, you're right. You're all right. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed as we see the North Americans warming up over here. There we go.
Yep, there's Don Gunville. Johnny Lackey, Dr. Handsome.
Don holding the flag for the U.S. as we walked in. That was
Yeah,
really nice to
I
see.
love seeing that.
As the senior member, as Jen said. So I made sure to walk up and tell Don. So she called you old, huh? Don had a laugh and said, "Hey, aren't you? Should you be mispronouncing names or something?" That's exactly what
love
Don
it.
said.
Don's comebacks are fantastic.
Yeah. Should you be saying Danis? Good
Here is
stuff.
Don. Don, an absolute hoot.
Yeah, that whole North Dakota crowd is.
Oh,
you
yeah.
get them together. That's just You're gonna hear some funnies in that group.
Yes.
As we've seen Juan Vetter come on by, the Magic Man. He gave us a little show.
Yeah, by the way, he still owes us a second half to that show.
Yeah, we're waiting to see that second half, and I might have to just put it on the old TV screen. I bet you'd do it too.
I'm sure he would
Bet you'd
love
do it.
that.
He'd love it. He'd love it. It was cool. I've never seen one ball turn into two in my own
three.
hand. Yeah, and then three. I said, what the heck is this guy doing here? Junior Gunville saying he's okay.
With a little one arm like, eh.
Maybe we should go tell him as well.
I hope Junior's kid.
There's Leonard Gates warming up, getting ready as he's going to move
Ran
on
over
to
somewhere else.
the Radikal.
I love how, look at Sean sitting there in the background, the head referee here. He's just got the sheets ready to go. They don't have to go anywhere. He's trying to keep it moving a little bit. I see the ladies down there a ways warming up, and the Canadians is probably what we're waiting on down there at the end. Potentially.
I think we're just about ready for our next round,
Nope.
actually.
Nope, because they're not playing either. So we are just waiting on our next round. They're doing the opposite of what Sean said, which was
And back in the back, you still see some matches going on from our
team
event, so that's nice to say as well. But yeah, we're going to see where we're at here. We got another match coming your way here on our streaming boards in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Stay with us.
Thanks, folks. Alright, folks, here we go. We're going to have Team Canada taking on Team USA. We knew it was going to happen eventually, and there it is. We're getting to see it now as 2022 team, right?
This is the
Yeah,
2022 team taking on Canada 2020 team.
There we go.
So let me just do that.
See
and there
Leonard
we go.
Gates setting everything up.
And this honestly might be the French-Canadian team because Serge Velou, James Bly, Marcus Stevenson, spelled differently than I've seen, Stephenson, I'm going to guess, is probably how it is pronounced, and then TJ King is their fourth player. James is a little bit taller than TJ, standing right there. See Chip Anderson. This is two guys from Texas and two guys from North Dakota on this Team USA team.
Matt Mysteria saying, I definitely said that last name wrong. My apologies, Matt. Still has the smoothest looking throw I've ever seen, man. He does got a smooth looking throw. As we see the start of our USA-Canada match. Chip looking to get in. Chip not happy with himself on that one as he didn't get into the match. Oh my goodness. I have my text to talk on, and I'm just sitting here writing a paragraph, apparently, with my words.
I can confirm that actually was happening. I just saw this. We have been live already this morning for 4 hours and 10 minutes, buddy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy because we're about 12:30 here.
Yeah, our first third is over. Maybe our first fourth.
Well, I did talk to Rachel out there. She's one of the NDA reps, and I said, hey, you know, what do you think time-wise? What are you thinking? And you know, just kind of map out everything so, you know, whatever happens. And she said, honestly, this will probably get over. She's anticipating 4:30 or 5. This kind of getting over after the round robin because they do have a bracket afterwards.
Yes.
Yes. So
Of
they
course
do have
they
a bracket
do.
afterwards. Of course they would. And so they're going to have a bracket afterwards. So that's going to be the case.
And those might run a little bit quicker than the round robin, obviously, because you could play 2 less legs, technically.
But if it's I mean, this potentially could go on
for a bit of time.
For a bit of time, and we may have to shut down and restart with the same kind of go. But you know, we pretty much talked to her that we're probably going to take a couple hours in between. And then we'll come back and catch the back half of the Pink Ladies.
And the singles?
We may see some singles, but we're really
focused on the Pink Ladies.
Yeah, I think that's a big event that we need to.
Oh yeah.
Because last year we cut out a little early. That was the night that we cut out a little bit early on.
Gotcha.
Because our schedules just didn't mesh. So unfortunately, that's how it goes. But
I'm excited for a late night with Pink Ladies.
This year's we're going to do that Pink Ladies and have a good late night for it. As actually Trisha Romero and Abby Spot were your defending champions, and I believe that they actually didn't make it into this.
They thought you could sign up on Spot,
yeah,
as you could last year, and that is not the case. Here is Soldier. Soldier with a big 135. Of course, we're going to get to call a Soldier match here together on the 18th.
Yes, he's going to be playing Kenny Doyle in our CSC Challenger Series, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts.
Division I King Seat match there.
And that's going to be one of those two individuals will be playing for $4,500. One of them will have to make their way back in through the loser side to get a chance of that money.
Yeah. I think both players are still guaranteed over $1,000 still. Now.
Hefty.
As you see Chip. Get 95 there, not bad. This is our first look at James trying to get in. Does not do so. So he's getting a little frustrated. You can tell he is frustrated. Let's hear his soldier. Good switch. Gonna go over and switch to the trip 18 to leave 174. Did not have a shot at the out after the first 2 darts. And TJ King a little bit behind too. So advantage USA here in the first leg. Let's hear Chip Anderson.
Look at this from Chip. Going downstairs with his last one for a nice 177.
Boom goes the dynamite. Big 177. That one he almost did without an accent.
I'm telling you.
He gets in and they celebrate it like a victory.
I love it. That was good. Even Leonard chuckling gives James love.
Yeah, you can't get Leonard to smile while at the line very often.
Leonard takes his business seriously, and you know he kind of takes some slack a little bit here and there for you know how.
But there's a reason he is the level he is.
Exactly. And you just gotta know there's a time to chat it up, and there's a time when he means business. This is his profession, so.
Yep. He is a professional dart player. Here's TJ. TJ, 40 points scored so far. There's a ton. Steady ton on the board for the Canadians. All right, Chip 134 going to try and make it look neat. Unable to do so all the way. But unfortunately, Soldier's sitting on 38. And then the other fortunate thing is the fact that James finally got in after 9 darts. So here's Soldier, double 19. Just going to go straight at it. And he hits it.
No hesitation whatsoever.
Nope. He had plenty of time. He didn't have to try and split it or do anything weird like that. He could split it after dart 1 if it goes inside. So 1-0, Team USA. Round robin format. And there is a bracket afterwards. So this is just for seeding purposes, correct?
Yep.
They're not taking just like the top 4, right?
Good question.
Maybe a bye for teams 1 and 2, though.
Yeah, let's go ahead and find out. Hold on.
And 6-team bracket. Scott Davidson says, boom, ducks on the pond. You're going to have to explain that one to me. Jay Wall, you just have to have an NDA sanctioned vendor in your area and play their leagues. As you get a perfect start there for Marcus. And here is Don Gunville. Yeah, any NDA sanctioned vendor, which most of them are. And then you just have to sign up on the NDA's website or go through the vendor. Thank you for asking that question. We'll have to put an old fat guy team from New Hampshire in. Well, Jay, as long as your vendor is sanctioned by the NDA, which most are, like I said, should be good to go. So here's our first look at Surge. I can be honest, Surge does look like a Surge.
Sean, I apologize. Lied to you.
Huh?
This doesn't go into brackets.
Well,
Just
last
found
time
that
I listened
information
to
out.
you.
Well, I'm telling you.
I'm just kidding.
I thought she told me it did. Maybe we just misunderstood each other because we do have a lot of brackets going.
Okay, so every leg is important here in this bracket.
And
or in this level.
I'm sure that's the thing for some of these NDA staff is you got so much going on and they're working long hours just like us.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
they're a little bit tired too. So sorry about that, folks.
Well,
This
ladies,
is
now's the
straight
time to
round
share out this stream. It's Johnny Lackey's on camera there.
Jay Waugh in the chat trying to put
Yeah.
in a soft tip team together.
I love it. I said NDA sanctioned vendor. That's all you have to go through.
Good old boy Tom Sawyer in that one. That would not be
That'd
nice
be
to
sweet.
see. Pull him onto the soft tip board
He
again.
said old fat guy New Hampshire team.
So we see somebody poke their head in and yell, "Boom goes the dynamite!"
Yeah, that's Mike Tritt. He's actually a Wisconsinite, so he's waiting for that jersey, I think. Hint, hint. I know they're watching along too, so that's a. All right, Don Gunville. I wonder if Don has to use the joke. You want to go to the gun show? Or do you know where the gun show takes place? It's in Gunville.
I don't know why.
And then
you
do the muscles.
That would be quite funny.
All right, Surge. Surge staying down on the 19s. Unfortunately gets a 3 and a 7 in there, so only 67 points scored. And here is Dr. Handsome Johnny Lackey, or Handsome PhD.
Gotta find his way in here.
There he goes.
Double 14.
It's more of an interesting starting number. Would you agree with that? The Mincer?
Especially for this level.
Yeah.
I mean, and maybe, he just feels more comfortable with that one. The up and down side of things.
Oh, for sure. As Marcus. Not exactly as good as last time, but he has a bit of a lead compared to the Americans here in this leg. Don's going to try and change that.
Good last for Don.
Yeah, he needed that one. 83 points scored. Gets him in striking distance of the 220 from Marcus.
Dan
Serge
Levine.
Valou stepping up.
Dan Levine saying, let's go Team USA. Lackey for the professional look all the way.
Always. I mean, those are some shiny dress shoes he's got on.
Ooh.
See those things?
I look fly. I look
Those
good.
boots were made for walking. And that's just what he'll do.
Two completely different genres you just went with there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
With that childhood growing up, the old hip-hop. Oh, goodness gracious. We are sorry for you folks at home that have to listen to us ramble on here.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry, not sorry.
Marcus trying to leave a good finish and does so. A big ton 40 there from Marcus.
So how about this?
No, sorry. Ton 23.
111 on our National Darts Association Facebook, 148 on our USA Darts YouTube, 248 on USA Darts Facebook, and then 30 over on the YouTube channel for NDA. So we're rolling with some good numbers here.
Yeah, you add up those numbers, and it's a lot. And I do love the fact that the YouTube live numbers, I think that is a lot of the international as well.
We are seeing some Germans in the chat.
I love it.
Fortunately, we can't rattle off those ones, but Claudia, yeah, we're not gaming. Nope, we're not.
Schnaffhagen, that's the wife of Mr. Schnaffhagen, who just played.
Okay. There we go.
Surge sitting on 300. Johnny Lackey, if he can throw in a 180 here.
I think we may have messed up, bud.
What did we mess up?
Scott Donovan saying, "Nice catch, Donnie Gun Show." So I think we're going to be hearing that from Don Gunville for quite some time.
I forgot these North Dakota guys. They take it and run whatever we say.
They do. They do. They hit him up immediately, too, and let him know.
The Donnie Gun Show.
We've seen it with Dason and Linus. Quick to tell him what's going on.
Tried to hit the bullseye there with 90 left to leave tops. Would have had to hit the double bull there.
Yeah, and I don't know if I necessarily mind that one or not, but I mean,
well, we might see a gun show here in just a second as Don Gunville steps up.
Let's see what he can do here. This would be a nice shot as he's eyeballing that trip 20 just underneath. Needs to float it over the top.
Yep, trip 20 will leave double 19. He gets it, so double 19 to take out the leg. Make sure he's not frozen real quick, which is a smart move for Don. Johnny's looking for him to hit it. You see the anticipation. Gets it with a let's go. USA takes a 2-0 lead.
Johnny's saying, come on now. Come on now.
And if you don't know where the gun show's located, it's in Gunville. As Don Gunville gets it done.
My goodness, folks. Somebody strap this kid down to the chair. And
we're way late to the game. Vanessa says his dart shirt he wears says, "Welcome to the gun show."
Spencer Shipley.
This game needs some B-level Jesus. I know Spencer's from the East Coast then.
Yeah.
That tells me everything I need to know about Spencer. Rick Askins giving some thumbs up with some American flags. Love it.
We do not have another match going on another 2 streaming boards, just to let you know. That's why we haven't done any
switches,
different switches or anything like that, just to keep you in mind. So
they switch over to cricket here for 2 legs now.
Well, maybe we could do something special for you guys and get a little overhead shot.
TJ is getting us started here. Triple 20 only. And here's Soldier. We know Soldier averages about a 5.6 in cricket.
Pretty tasty stuff.
Single 19 on dart 2. There it is. I do like that overhead shot a lot.
Yeah, we'll take a look at these guys' throws and their stance here for just a second as we use that overhead shot to
Marcus Stevenson.
Take a gander.
It's a good trip 20 on dart 1. Man, that dart just floats in the air, doesn't it? Unable to close out the 19s, and he knew right away after he threw that third dart that that was not the right move because he missed it. If he would have hit it, he'd be like, yep, perfect. All right. Don Gunville stepping up. Gets the point lead. Staying there for dart 2. Gets another 19. He's staying there all 3. And he gets 133 in the points. So almost a 100-point lead, 92 points.
See King take to the Aki here.
TJ King. Trip 20 on dart 2 and a trip 20 on dart 3. So regains the point lead. And guys, these teams are going to average around a 6.
Dan Levine saying, like the camera view options. Yeah, when we don't have another match going on other streaming boards, we'll use that camera as a kind of an overhead shot. We got a really good one yesterday as we got to kind of see the hand in there, too. That was really cool.
And that was Linus Wallette showing us that view. It just happened to work out perfectly with the way it was angled. And look at that. Another trip 20 and another one from Marcus. He's going to look down the 19s now. Oh, gets the single. Don's going to need to hit a lot of points on the 19s. He probably won't move.
Don definitely technical with how he sets up and gets started here. As we see him on 190. Needs to attack these 19s.
And only a single on the first dart. No, it's a single 7 on the first dart.
Yeah, unfortunate dart there.
There we go. One more trip 19 will give him a 4-point lead. And he does get the 4-point lead. Nicely done there from Mr. Don Gunville. Here's TJ King. Man, these guys are hammering the 20s.
Ooh,
He went
his
for the
chances.
close.
Takes
Yeah.
his chances.
It's getting closer and closer, but we know what Leonard can do. Soldier can quickly turn this advantage into a disadvantage for the Canadians, and that's a good start to doing so.
He's going to do it right here. Double
Looking up. Is he
Double?
looking up?
Do we
No,
see
he
a
went back
double?
down, I think. Yeah. He didn't. He that's a smart dart. He needed 2 marks with 1 dart in hand, and wasn't confident in the double or the triple on the 20. Why waste it?
Kind of regain that lead, at
because-
least by 57 points. Granted, just a triple away. Do we see a move here? No, we're going to stay right there, especially with this international challenge.
Oh, he's moving down to dart 3 though. Yep. Does get the close there on dart 3. It is interesting. This we'll see if there's any strategy differences between Canada and USA, and then the Germans we saw as well. Didn't see a whole lot in that strategy.
Jesse Gilbertson saying, I was waiting for the boom dose of dynamite, eh?
Oh, Jesse. Trying to not bleed your ears the entire time. I know Will secretly hates it. I'm just kidding.
See, Don's not too happy with how that ended up for him. As he wanted just a little bit more there, but
Well, if he wants a little bit more, Leonard can provide that. A trip 18 will allow him to take 2 darts at the 20. He does not need more. He's going to close 20 anyway. 9-point disadvantage, but takes out the 20s, and that gives them the big wedge.
forces the hand of Team Canada here.
And we've talked about this before. You got to open up a new wedge, right? He's going to look 17s. Yep. Now he might take a look at the 18s. I
Sure
say
looked
might.
like he might have.
He is now. Yep. Only gets a single. There's a lot of bounce outs here on this Radikal board, and a lot of them look pretty good. Don has been selling his tickets to the gun show for the last 15 minutes. Gets a trip on dart 1. Of course, the flag bearer for Team USA, and closes the 17s. Don Gunville. Gets back control for Team USA. They are up 2-0 in this round robin. Every leg counts, as they do not go to a bracket after this. So they're going to try and beat their opponents 5-0. A 5-0 scoreline here is deadly for the team that has 0, and it's quite the advantage for the team that gets 5. And Leonard's content just to close there with a 45-point lead. I'm curious to see if Marcus hits the 2-trip 15s, if he goes up to the 18s on the last start to get the tie and forces Team USA to close the 15s first before throwing the 3 bowls. But whatever I just talked about doesn't matter anymore. And eventually I'm going to learn that I don't have to talk about it until it actually happens. Here is Don stepping up. Gonna look. I'm gonna guess at the 15s. Yeah. And he's gonna take all 3 of them at it.
Oh no. Yeah, a yawn. Oh no.
It was a oh no for the yawn, I think. Mindy Brooks in us 200 stars. Thank you so much, Mindy.
Yeah, Mindy, the wife of Gary Brooks. A phenomenal shot.
No, not Mike Brooks, right?
No. Gary Brooks, he's out of Wyoming.
Okay.
Quality shot.
All right, Leonard's going to close first. After he hits the now double bowl. Oh, does not get the double bowl, but sets up his partner nicely. 1 mark away from the victory in the leg, unless Marcus can do something special here on the bowls. Needs 5 of them.
Ooh.
That's a good start at it.
It's a quality start at it.
A triple or a double will get the point lead back, because you can't triple in the bullseye. All right. Hope you bought your tickets.
To the gun show.
Taking place in Gunville as Don Gunville takes out that one. And we got a 3-0 scoreline. Don's looking serious at that board, too. You see that?
Yeah.
And this next cricket leg is going to be Chip Anderson and Johnny Lackey taking on our Canadian team of James and Serge. So James Blaise and Serge Valou. Serge's last name is easy for me because I know it's a French last name, so I can just say Valou. If I was not that knowledgeable on that, would you know how to pronounce that last name?
Vielix?
That's Valou.
Valou. Ah, yeah.
Yep.
You see Team Canada starting off this one.
And Mr. Valou starts off on the 20s. He dropped that first one pretty badly, and I think it was hard for him to refocus. His barrels are interesting. He has different sections there that are smaller and bigger on his barrels.
We'll have to take a look at that one next time he takes to the throw line.
As we get the American PhD candidate in handsomeness, gets a 3 mark. And James has been an impressive player as far as personality goes. I'm so shocked he never closed the 20s there. He hit 3 19s only in that leg, and that first one was the trip 19. I cannot believe he did not shoot at the 20 on dart 2. Because now Chip is going to point.
He's going to take a big stab there, and it's nothing for Chip to go ahead and take a stab at these 19s and collect.
He's looking down on dart 3, too.
Told
and
you.
There you go, 80 points plus the close on the 19s for Chip Anderson. Big 7 mark there.
It's just inexperience not playing Chip.
You got to know
about it.
Yep.
If you know Chip, you know he's a 19 heavy hitter. He always moves to that and collects most of the time rather than not. I'd say it's like 8 out of 10 times he goes down and hits it.
Well, here is Serge Valou. And just 3 single 17s, and I don't think he's going to like how far away those were from the triple.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, far away is a very relative point of reference. And Johnny Lackey just nonchalantly closes the 17s as well. Looking in control of this leg. Smooth darts there from James as he gets a 5 mark on the 18s. 36 points total. But we know Chip can just go immediately at the 18s and then just move around the board if he hits a trip 18 on dart 1.
Yeah, you see Chip just taking a second there.
Trisha Lackey says he is pretty handsome.
Look at that.
He kills the 20s first before going the trip 18s.
Chip.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Chip is hot. He is on fire right now, throwing some heat in this one. As they're trying to make up for that last match, as they actually lost to the 2020 team for Team
3-2.
That's
And
crazy.
they're trying to take a 5-0 whitewash here of Team Canada.
Man, you ain't lying on this guy's darts. They are a little bit different.
I told you.
Maybe a little heavy scallop in the center.
Yeah. I don't know if I would be able to throw those at all with any type of efficiency whatsoever.
Check out Lackey's throw here.
Get a look at him from the backside. As Johnny gets a 4 mark, including the 16s closed. And they are just 2 marks away from victory in this 4th leg. I like the throw of James a lot.
I don't, because he's a lefty, and I can't stand watching lefties. No, I'm just kidding.
That's why I feel about lefty golfers.
It is just different seeing that lefty come up to the Aki and just seeing, instead of you seeing the chest, you're seeing the arm. You know, you're used to kind of seeing that chest.
Now I get what Jesse was saying. He's waiting for the A on the end of the Boom Goes the Dynamite because of the Canadians, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nah.
You didn't realize that?
No. But Chip takes out that one, and I think 1 dart.
Yeah.
What was his average there?
Look at him looking like, what's next?
Can you zoom in on the actual scoreboard for the averages, or look at those for me?
Yeah, there we go. 276, 376,
7.71 for Chip Anderson. 7.71 MPR that leg.
We'll cut on over to that one so you can actually see the game screen there. 7.71. That is ridiculous.
Marks per dart is almost a 3.0. It's 2.57 for marks per dart. That's my actual average in cricket, guys, is a 2.57.
Oh, my goodness.
With 3 darts. And that's his 1 dart average. And flights out there for James, so it will be the start for Team USA in this last leg, not decider, but this last leg of this match. Round robin matchup, 7:01, double in, double out, split bowl. And we are live here at the NDA Team Dart 2022. Brought to you by USA Darts Productions. William Stuart of USA Darts. I am Sean Green, joining along for the week. Just piggybacking into the life of Will Stewart.
Doing a great job. You're taking the play-by-play role and doing well with it as I can kind of focus more on the switches and production kind of thing.
And let's be honest, I've taken it seriously for about a couple hours today.
just a couple.
As look at Leonard Gates.
We did have some moments of funnies. We
always do.
We always do. That's part of our deal here. We try to bring you a professional quality stream like we do on the CSC. But
unless Kasha comes in here.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez Louise.
There's James, gets in on dart number 1. And almost matches Leonard. So Chip Anderson, a.k.a. the man on fire.
Yeah, that's no lie, man. He's doing really well at the moment.
Oh no, they didn't set up the board. It's not stack score, it's freeze. So they're just going to look at those scores real quick, and I believe they're just going to go back and set it up the right way. That's not anything to...
Okay.
You don't have to restart that whole thing. Unless they just did not look at what the score line was. I do remember it, though, in case they need that help. Just going to stand by just in case. I don't know why I was grabbing that.
Chip's just telling him to go ahead and just start it over.
I think that's right, but if that still messes up on you, then I'm guessing it's 8. Can you make it? No, nope. Nope, so it's got to be 4.
But it goes back to 2.
So you see Sean Green popping in there with his mic still on.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Maybe we can hear a little input from the guys here. Look at
There it
Sean's
is.
Beautiful, beautiful face here.
We got it. We got it.
Do we? Do we? He cannot hear me, by the way, so. Gosh, we got an army of folks over here checking out this one. Is Sean and Preston from the NDA.
How many players and
staff.
referees does it take to get us started? And commentators, I guess.
Sean says the same thing.
I think I got it now. You do it.
Can I get it? No, go back to the beginning.
The beginning?
Yes. So you have the 701
Team.
Yes, team.
Yep. And change it to 8 players, right?
Just a little bit of confusion on the stacked score line.
Or hold on, no. Go back.
We can literally
flip
see a
bowl.
herd of folks on over there.
Right there, far. Yep.
There you go. Pretty good now. We already did them.
We just needed someone handsome to take care of that.
Very good.
You guys just restarting it? Okay. They are restarting just from the beginning here. How many players, referees, and commentators did it take to do that? Way too many. But Johnny Lackey, American hero, and hilariously, that's the exact same start from Leonard Gates as the previous start that was messed up. Not exactly the same start for James here. Hi, bud.
Hey, as we seen your pretty little face out there on the screen, trying to.
Was it on like the full camera
Yeah, it
view?
was
So
definitely
I got my
right-
face right there.
Right there, as it blew up the whole screen.
Oh, great. So we lost how many viewers through that? About 100. All right, good. No, I'm kidding.
We're still rolling with some pretty good numbers here. It was Chip Anderson coming up to the throw line. As Steve Hilger said, Johnny's doing this for more camera time.
And Trisha says, I don't hate it.
That's great.
It's a wife that knows
That's
who she
great.
has right there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it looks like we're rolling about 500 on all our platforms. Great to see. We've had some amazing viewership throughout this NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us here on both our platforms, USA Darts and National Dart Associations.
You almost said you almost said my company, didn't you?
Yeah.
We're so used to
that
doing
one or
it.
CSC Challenger Series.
All right, guys, the gun show is starting. Don Gunville. Boom goes the dynamite. Big
Welcome
180.
to the gun show. As
All right,
Sean flexes his mashed potatoes there.
Oh man, what happens when like it's lower and it's
than
like
these-
longer lower?
Better than these spaghetti noodles, buddy. I tell you what. I'll tell you what.
All right, here is Johnny Lackey. He actually, from this angle, you can see a little bit of like a brings it a little bit to the side before coming forward.
That's what's unique. You kind of can see that first dart kind of as it lies. Here's we'll see this from
Serge Valou.
Valou. The old French version of that name there, Valou.
You see his body moves a little bit when he shoots, and that might be causing a touch of an issue. It's on the follow through, so it's just I think he's overthrowing a little bit, honestly. I really think that Serge is.
Jared saying, whose name's getting chopped up today? Laugh out loud at your last name if you don't watch
Yes.
it out.
Actually, it was your last name earlier, Mr. DeMars, as I did butcher your mom's name, or cousin, or neighbor, or
whatever it is.
whoever. Same last name, DeMars.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
So that's hilarious that Jared's the one who got in there for that.
Nice little low ton there.
That was James. Here is Chip Anderson. Chip Anderson. It was almost a boom goes to North Dakotans there, as they would have gone back-to-back 180s between the two of them.
Jared asking about did the ladies do? We're still rolling with the ladies.
Yes.
They're kind of in play as well.
Yeah, this round is going quickly for this USA-Canada team. It is a 4-0 lead for the Team USA. And honestly, it has not been the Canadians. It's been the Americans have won these legs.
That's exactly
including
what
the 7-7-1 from Chip Anderson. The
Yeah,
last
they've
one.
just taken the reins and they mean business.
Here is Don Gunville. He has thrown 5 trip 20s. What a terrible last start from Don. 135.
Absolutely unacceptable, Don.
Yeah, go sit down. Go to your corner, Don. There you go. Is it aunt or aunt when you say?
I say aunt.
I do say aunt as well. So that is Jared's aunt. And that means that Jason's cousin then would be correct.
I think aunts is more southern. I'm a little bit south, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
Midwest more. Yeah.
Look, we say fur instead of four. You know there's a problem.
Yeah.
As here is Serge Valou.
This score line's they need to do some damage here, and they're
He's trying to get the 171 in there. A 133 instead, but that's pretty good.
Acceptable.
But here comes Soldier. $129 left. Now 72. Does he go double 18, double 18? Not trip 12 for double 18.
Pwah! You just knew it was going in,
Yeah.
didn't you?
And I mean, Don was right in his face before Soldier even turned back around. But man, I hope you guys bought your tickets to that gun show.
Leonard Gates doing Leonard Gates things as he closes out a nice 129 there as Team USA wins 5-0 on the Canadian 2020 team. So we look forward to bringing you some more action from this international challenge.
We're gonna look down the way, see how see what is going on down that way. We won't be able to have any matches for you for the next couple minutes, I don't think so, unless we just grab someone and send them over. But they're watching us right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll kind of get a little over-the-shoulder shot, maybe.
Chrissy Grimmel just, I think, moved down the Canadians to practice on a different board, or maybe that's the board they're just playing on.
I think
maybe they just did that for us.
I hope they did. We'll see.
I love Chrissy if she did that on purpose, just knowing the situation.
Maybe she just said, hey, we'll just throw on this one. I
Yep.
don't know.
Sue says, great job, boys. Appreciate that.
Look at Chrissy. Look at Chrissy giving us a match.
Yeah. Boom goes the dynamite, Chrissy Grimmel. For those of you who do not know the inside story of that, she hates that catchphrase more than anything else in the world. So I think she avoided the CSC Challenger Series just because she didn't want to hear me say it. Well, guess what? I'm here at NDA anyway, Chrissy. Love me. That's kind of my personality. I force people to love me.
It's forced love, not accepted love. We'll go ahead and
All
turn
right.
on our G3 board here as we get on after it. We'll head on over to our game screen here.
And Chrissy Grimmel's going to start off perfect. Double 19 bull. So I'll leave that 3-6-3. And here's our first look at Kathleen. So let me
Double 15 in. Is this the 2020 or 2022 team, I wonder?
this is the 2020 team. As that is
Canada.
Kathleen Tomquich. And here is Mary Beth Collins, Fort Wayne, Indiana. And I believe this is the first leg of this match. So this might be the very last round for the ladies here, as there's only four teams total for them.
Let me go check.
As we get our first look at our second Canadian gets in, I believe that might have been Kim. I did not get the best look at her name on her jersey, though, so that is my fault, and I apologize. Here is Chrissy Grimmel. Does a lot of stuff with DPFL in Florida and gets a hat trick there. Great darts for Chrissy Grimmel. And here is our lefty Canadian Kathleen. Starts with the dart pretty high up, and she's a tall player, so I see that a lot more from our shorter players that are just trying to aim the dart up at the trip 20. Kathleen is not doing that. That's just kind of how she sets her throw. Mary Beth is not going to be happy with this round no matter what she does, even with the bullseye. You can see she doesn't roll her eyes, but she does give a little sigh. This says Jess on it. I'm wondering if it's Jessie Lawton.
Okay, so a little update. This is the board they're supposed to play on. So Chrissy, I don't know what that little push was for, but we getting this match, and this is actually, they got one more after this one. So they got to play the other Team Canada as well.
Okay.
So
which one is this?
this is their second match, I guess.
But this is the first leg of the second match?
Yes, first leg. This first leg. First leg.
Did they wait for us?
I don't know if they waited or if they had like a little lull there, but
Either way, I'm happy with it.
Lisa Yee said that they still have one more match to play, the other Team Canada. So
Okay.
So a little update there for you folks.
Well, here's Kathleen. And this might be that last match, though, that you were talking about, Will, is it's just getting started, so that might be the last match that Lisa's talking about, as this is her team taking on this Canadian team. So we'll see. Either way, I'm not quite positive if this is Canada 2022 or Canada 2020. There are players from both teams on both lists here. But this is Jess, and there is a Jessie Lawton that is the Canada 2022 team. She looks younger, very solid player. Only going to get better probably, and maybe her first experience here playing the NDA for the Canadian squad. And of course, this is all hearsay. If you know these players, please let me know as much as you can about them as we get tops here for Chrissy Grimmel. Just off, but way ahead of all the other three competitors, including her teammate. But her teammate's sticking with the Canadians, so there's no fear of freezing or anything like that going on. As Kathleen gets a bowl, she's getting a bowl around, and you know what? Honestly, that's really not bad. It's just this is a stacked team of Americans that play in leagues that are split bowl, that are double in, double out, or double in, double out full bowl. So they have a lot of experience with this type of format. Chrissy is very accomplished. Here's Jess and Will Stuart of USA Darts, obviously, getting us some great information. What's up, brother?
Confirming, yes, this is second round. The Canadian teams, when they played each other, it took a little bit of time getting started. So, yeah, this is the second round match.
I got you. So this American team has been waiting around for quite a while.
Courtney asking, how do you get picked to play for your country? I don't know if you've asked that or answered that or not.
I have not. Go ahead, buddy.
I think it's based on your averages, or the best average players at the last year's event get chosen for Team USA, I believe.
Yes, last year's averages they just take the top four. It's that easy for them. That's why they write down the averages and do all that work.
And from my understanding, they actually have qualifiers for your other, I think for Germany, is that what you said?
Yes, there is a German qualifier to make that a tournament. And here we go. We're going to get a look at, see if we can figure out which team this is actually for. This is Sandra. Sandra is not listed on either of my lists here, so I'm going to write her name down. Sandra Francis, as it looks like there were some players that qualified in 2020 and in 2022. And so I think they've added a couple of players to the roster to kind of equate for that. As you see Miss Lisa Yee get in on her second dart. And here is Anna. And Anna is also not on either of these lists, so I'll get a last name for you as soon as she turns around. Just kidding. Just walked right out of camera view on purpose. And here's our first look at Miss Roanna DeMars.
Another quality shot from North Dakota.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been saying that a lot this weekend so far.
Goodness gracious, we can't get enough of the North Dakotans.
All right, Sandra's trying to get in. Still not in yet. Oh, just wire start number 3. So these are both of the 2020 teams is where they are listed here. Here is Lisa Yee. Double ball on the first one, gets a 14 on dart 2, and there's another double bowl, so a big low ton for Lisa as she starts whittling down her score. One nothing lead for USA as here is Anna. Anna trying to hit some bowls here. Gets it on dart 3. Let's see if I can get a last name for you for Anna. She is not on my list here.
Sorry about that. Just doing some checks in the background, so making sure we don't have too much going on noise-wise with the song going there.
Yeah, I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
step right out and just make sure I get the last name here.
Take care of your business, Sean.
You know, Mia, these little things are the ones that
Anna Ranford.
Ranford.
From Glenn Volden. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Glenn. Made it a lot easier on me. I didn't have to walk out there. I would have, though.
I tell you what, imagine last year when I was a one-man band doing this. It definitely helps you being here to kind of facilitate as well as, allow both of us to kind of take that job.
I've said this, I think, to you multiple times at this point in time. I do not know how you were able to do that. I would have murdered 18 people. Exactly. And still probably not done anywhere close to the job that you have done. So my hat's off to you as always, sir.
Well, I got to tell you, just got to keep moving and hope things go right. If you need to take care of something, the mic goes first, unfortunately, but that's just how it is. And some people understand that, some people don't. You'll get the no sound in there, and well, there's a reason why I take care of something. Hold on.
I'm running around with my head cut off.
Yeah, right.
If you want me to talk about it at the same time, I can.
You're going to hear a lot of bombs being dropped probably in the background.
Here is Anna DeMars. Yeah, when things go wrong, it's easy for in our position to overstress, and it's because what most people don't understand and don't know is, we didn't go to school for this.
No.
We've learned a lot of this on the fly.
Exactly.
I've been doing this now for 3 years, and there are things that you are doing over there that I have zero experience doing still. So hats off to you. And Lisa, thank you so much for looking at the bracket. I guess my lazy bottom side could have done that as well. But we appreciate that. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from, who you got in this international challenge. Let's see some flags, American, Canadian. Throw in the German flag there too if you are rooting for Team Germany for the men, and Steffi, who is on Team Germany as their only female player.
Yeah,
you want to talk about impressive there.
Yeah, telling you, just over 500 viewing this today.
Love it.
Now.
Here is Anna DeMars, mom of Dace and Alberts.
I keep mentioning it, but it's just because we're in disbelief.
There was, honestly, I walked out there after the match, and there were ladies walking by and be like, that's Dason's mom. And like, what? Like, it's shock.
Yeah.
Anna looks like And when you talk to her even, she looks like she is at best 35.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. We see
And by at best, I mean like that's the highest number.
Richard Shawley sending us 500 stars. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Steve Price puts a Welsh flag up there. Of course you do, Steve Price.
Lisa Yee with a big trip 20.
Michael's just rooting for Houston, so only Soldier and Lackey.
Only Soldier and Lackey.
Here we go, 68 left for Lisa.
Nice
And
trip 20.
leaves the double 4. Beautifully done. And you're seeing it again. One of the team members for USA is way out in front of everyone else.
Uh-oh. You got thrown underneath the bus there.
No. No, that's a good thing.
She's going to give you the, well, I look younger than that.
Right. I said at the oldest she looks is 35. Right? The oldest.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, you're not lying.
She
It's
could have been like, I'm
crazy.
25 years old. I'd be like, all right, cool. Thanks for letting me know that. I wouldn't have second-guessed it one bit. And her son is 25 years old.
And very talented and going to be a talented
That's a
player
talented family.
for some time. I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to see him toe the Aki against the big boys in the master levels.
I love Sandra's
All the
little
time.
touch of blue in her hair.
Yeah. Is that blue or is that a little purple?
I don't know,
Either
but it reminds me of the Geico commercial. Blue. That pops up there. Cracks me up every time. That was Sandra Francis. And this, if you don't know, is Lisa Yee. And she's on double 2. And she's hit double 2. And I am curious to see if she does that in 17 darts with a double in, double out full ball. 29.47. Oh boy.
That's some good stuff there.
As we are heading over to cricket for 2 legs.
Don Gunville jumping in and giving Lisa some loving. Telling her good stuff, good stuff. Chrissy too. That's
Yep.
good to see right there.
Yep. And you know that those North Dakota guys are supporting Anna back there as well. As here comes trouble.
Oh, I get a little kiss on the forehead.
Sorry.
Oh.
Thank you. I don't like to be left out of anything.
Okay, that was hilarious.
I love it. I've talked to Dustin maybe twice in my life, and he just gave me a kiss on the head.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm sure he's
Again, I
thrilled.
just force people to love me. That's my job.
As they came out with the nice 3-2 win over the 2022 Team USA.
Yeah, and how'd you guys do in the second round, bud?
4-1.
They won 4-1, so it is a tie ball game
Wow,
between the
alrighty.
2 USA teams.
Here we go. Here we go.
And they
it's
got
gonna get interesting.
the Germans left, correct? Or did you play Canada?
We played Germans.
Okay, so you got a different German team. Oh, you played the Blue Germans and beat them 4-1.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The Blue Germans beat the other Germans 4-1. So,
Oh, geez.
Off to a good start.
yes,
That's tight.
yeah,
Blue Germans are really good.
They're good.
yes.
Good team.
Solid team.
And I'm
Two.
Very nice guys.
I'm hearing from Don Gunville's point of view, actually in the USA match, Jake Smith had a nice 170 out.
Did he hit
Yes,
the big
he did.
fish?
Hit the big
He went
fish.
fishing.
Needed 2 nice triples to freeze, and he just said, heck with it. I'm going to go at it.
Oh, absolutely.
Clunked her in there.
All right,
Clunked her in there.
here is Jess.
Snuck out one chicken.
Well, nice to have Dustin kind of just pop in there for a second.
Yeah,
give
of
us a little
course.
update.
You want to talk about a super nice guy? I'm not joking. I met Dustin earlier today, I think, for
Yeah.
the first time talking to him. I've known him. He's around my area, so at least like in that Midwest region.
Yeah, me and Dustin, I kind of known him for a good year now, and it's always been nice to have a chat or two with him and
Love
have
it.
some fun.
All right, here is Miss Sandra. First start a little wide there. Just kind of slips out of the hands every once in a while. She did not say fudge like Mary Beth would have there. And I believe that there was a little extra O sound on that F word. And Lisa is just going to keep doing things that Lisa does. And this team of Lisa, Yee, and Chris Grimmel is, wow.
Talent. Talent. You know, Lisa, I saw her at LVO and playing some steel tip. She's what? Oh.
As here we go, Jess gets a single 17 in there, but you can just see a couple of these players for Team Canada are a little bit newer to this event and this format and this process. And they're only going to get better if they continue to come back and qualify through this, which from the looks at it, it looks like they have the potential to do that for sure. As Sandra steps up, see what Miss Francis can do. She's going to look at the 17 or the 15s. Wires in the single 10 on the last start. Lisa's got full range to close the 16s and the 15s. We'll see if she goes 15s first. She did attempt it. Now she's going to close the 16 just to make sure she does that. Just kidding. Now she's... Oh, boy. Lisa has an open round, and she's laughing her butt off about it. But gives Jess an opening to put some points on the board for Team Canada. Gonna try and get that third one in. Oh, and just wires it. Jordan, you're right. The North Dakota Native Americans are putting on a good show. 100% correct. And it is so awesome to see. Yeah, Brandon, Dustin was back here in the booth with us. He's obviously not out there in front of your face. Sonia rooting for West White. We actually have not seen the other American team on our streaming board yet. I know that will come. Team consists of Dustin Holt, Chris Lim, Wes White, and Jake Smith. And we've had a few openings here as Lisa's back up with the exact same situation she had previously. Except for one extra 15. And she does a little bit better this time around. Nice 7 mark there for Lisa Yee. And they are well on their way to a potential whitewash here of Team Canada. They're up 2-0 only. Plenty of time left. It will most likely be 3-0 unless something almost impossible happens. And hear the cheer. That is a cheer for Jess. Jess Newton there. As Mary Beth just needs 3 bowls. She can do that in 3 darts. And she will. Mary Beth Collins.
Sorry about that, folks. Went ahead and got with the staff to turn the music down just a touch so we didn't have anything bleeding through.
Yeah.
Or at least excessively bleeding through.
Right.
We can get away with a little bit, but not a lot, as I see Brandon Goodwin telling us hey here.
Tell him Donkey said hello.
Yeah, that's for Dustin Holt, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, yeah. He's from the Oklahoma City area. I think just like Dustin kind of currently resides in that neck of the woods.
There you go. I did not know Dustin was from the Oklahoma area.
I thought he
was around my area.
He's from Illinois initially. But yeah, he moved down there to Oklahoma City a couple years back.
Gotcha. I was wondering why it's been a couple years since I've probably seen him around my area.
Yep, that's probably it. I know he heads up there. I think his family's still up there as well. So
you would think I just wouldn't ponder that for a couple years and try to figure out the answer, but you know, I'll take it. I don't know if I'm friends with Dustin on Facebook. I think that's the problem.
Oh yeah, you need to do that one.
Way to go, Dustin.
Need to do that one.
If you kiss my head, you better be friends with me on Facebook. That's
Dustin,
the rule.
Let me tell you, Dustin, you know, as we just kind of get on this subject, I guess, I'm really excited because he's kind of taking a steel tip side of things and really taking that side of the game more seriously. And he's actually earned himself a spot at the WDF World Masters.
That's awesome. Congratulations to him for that.
Yeah, he did that by winning the Missouri St. Pat's tournament in Osage Beach, Missouri.
Congratulations to Dustin for that. He's been throwing well real well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really has since I've known of him, but I think he's reached a newer level, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, here's Chrissy Grimmel. And she's just going to throw in a little nonchalant 7 mark, because that's what Chris Grimmel does.
Right.
Chrissy Grimmel is the only female in the top 500 All-Star rank list to qualify for the CSC Challenger Series. Did turn down the offer this time around. Hopefully she gets the offer again and is able to accept it next time around. I know that schedule-wise it's a difficult task to accept that.
Yeah, it certainly is.
And here is Miss Anna DeMars. Not happy with the 2, but she'll take it because she, you kind of have to after you throw the 3 darts. You don't get to redo it. By the way, my favorite thing to do, people watching wise, is when it's kind of late into a blind draw at my local bar and there are people playing darts for the first time, it looks like, ever.
Mm-hmm.
And they throw like the first dart off the board and it doesn't register and they're like, oh, we get to throw that one again. They just make up their own rules to that.
Chrissy Grimmel. You got to remind me to ask her about that last dart.
The last dart on that round?
No, just the last dart in general. As we mentioned she usually walks on that 3rd.
Oh, yeah.
She hasn't been doing it, so
We do need to ask her about that.
Maybe.
Is that
just
technical
noticed-
change?
Maybe she just noticed that on one of the broadcasts or something and says, "Man, I got to work on that." You never know.
I mean, with someone of her level and her skill level, you always got to do little tiny things to try and just take another step up.
Well, the reality of it is sometimes you get so
No, it's great.
lost in the flow of things that you don't even realize what you're doing until somebody points it out to you.
Yep.
You know.
Great dart there from Anna. Anna, you got a 3 mark there. You don't have to be perfect. And she's holding her own anyway. Anna's been very impressive. Hit a couple hat tricks. As Kathleen's stepping up here, going to try and hit a lot of 15s if she can. Needs a trip to get the point lead. Does not get it accomplished. So Chris Grimmel, free reign to kind of do what she wants to do with these 3 darts. I'm going to guess she's going to close out the 15s. Maybe point them just for good measure, and then head on over to the bowls. Never mind. Let's start on the bowl with the double first.
Look at this.
And
Look
she's
at
just going to
this.
close the bowls instead of the 15s.
Why not?
Wow.
Why not?
These ladies are playing a whole new level of darts than I'm even used to. Definitely used to playing with, but also they are as impressive as our CSC Challenger guys right now. And Chrissy did qualify for Division 1 as well for the CSC Challenger Series. As Anna DeMars is going to hit 2 15s here, ideally, to take out this leg. There's one of them. Beautifully done there. That is how you do it.
Because then throws the 3rd just for good measure.
Yep. And it looks like some warming up happening from
Yeah, no match. Just a little warm up here for the German gray team, or the 2020 team of Germany.
yeah, that is our great friend Vasklav. Boxclav, sorry.
Better you than me.
Brandon Goodwin says, it's only hold. He barely averages a 3.0. LOL. You mean with his first dart, or?
Yeah. Exactly what he means there.
So they're marking down the averages there. Surprised they're doing that for this event. But at the same time, I'm not surprised they're doing it for this event. They still have one more cricket leg, correct? Or are they at the 701? They're at the 701. It's 4-0.
701 phase of this match.
After this leg, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab another couple of drinks real quick.
Couple Red Bulls.
One Red Bull, probably one Mountain Dew.
Why not?
It's my lunch, you know.
Mm-hmm. Nice lunch. Nice lunch.
You've been doing that today a little bit. As they're going to go ahead and diddle here this last leg decider. And, well, Chrissy's going to be
pretty close.
One hole out of the double. But you can kind of stack it on there. See if Anna decides to do that. Anna Ranford tried, but did not do it there. So here we go. Who is going to start for Team USA in this last leg? It is a 4-0 lead for Team USA. This goes a long way with a 5-0 scoreline. It does look like Lisa's going to get it started, at least with actually starting the match. Chris is going to actually start off the match. And then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it will be Mary Beth throwing first on the second stack score.
Brandon asks if we'll be in Vegas for ADA Nationals. Yep, that'll be our July event. So, kind of give you a little prequel. We got Whammo next month.
Whammo!
June's going to be a Father's Day tournament up in Wisconsin, so 2 back-to-back Wisconsins.
I love it.
We've got Cherry Bomb, ADA, and then we head on down to Nashville for Music City.
That's going to be a fun one, too.
We haven't really announced that one, but
Might
you
as
guys
well
heard
now.
it first.
Yep.
Might as well. We're going to be at Music City this year, so looking forward to that one.
All right, here's our first look at Dason Alberts in the, he's actually watching on the stream his mom play.
As we see Chris jump in and say he loves us.
Yes, in only the way that Chris Lim can. And Anna unable to get in.
Oh, Chris. I told you before, I said, there's some characters here at NDA, let me tell you.
Look at this. We're on player 4, and none of the players got in until this moment. And Sandra's going to try and run with it.
That's crazy talk right there.
It really is, because that was Chris Grimmel and Mary Beth Collins for USA, and Kathleen Tomkowicz.
Let's see if Lisa Yee can get in pretty quickly. She's going for that
That
right
side of the board,
yeah.
yeah. When your partner misses the first time getting in, and it's a stacked score line of double in, you almost shoot differently than you would if you're typically doing it, and you shoot kind of at that, depending on what side of the board you like, the double 11, double 6 range. Double 7 gets in for Jess. And Mary Beth's going to try and get in here. Does get in on dart 1. And gets bull on dart 3. So 609 puts her in the best starting spot. Well, I have to tell you a backstory to tell you the rest of the story. My wife thought that we had a microwave in our room, and she was like all excited telling me about it. I was like, oh man, that's great. They said that it was like $25 a day to actually do that. And I must have gotten lucky and one was just left in there. She just put in the comments in the chat, she goes, well, I thought the safe in our room was a microwave. Dead.
Yep. That's one thing that you need to know. If you come to Vegas, good luck finding a microwave in a room. Good luck finding a coffee machine.
And good luck going against Team USA as Chrissy Grimmel with a big hat trick. Boom goes the dynamite.
The safe was a microwave. That's classic there.
And I think the wife is starting to feel a little bit better, though, if she's able
She's
to.
up moving around.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got to be feeling better. As celebration drinks will catch up on you the next day,
They
just
sure
so
can.
you know.
And she should be celebrating. They, her and Mary
Back-to-back
Beth.
wins.
Yeah. In the Masters ladies 501 and cricket. Doubles. And it was looking where that third dart actually counted. It counted as a single 16. 80 points scored total. Jamie Gerber, who knows my wife very well, just goes, "Oh, Meg."
Yeah, it's something you definitely got to prepare for when you come to Vegas is if you hit up Walmart or something before you go or like that, just grab some snackish food, not something that you're going to have to throw in the microwave because it'll be tough.
Yep, as you see, a low ton there for Lisa. And this American team starting to run, especially on that top score line a little bit.
Little look here. We are seeing Team USA
Oh, yeah, they're getting going.
playing on the Radikal board as well.
So we'll be able to bring you that match as soon as this one wraps up. As that will be our first look at that USA 2020 team. All right, let's see what Anna can do. Gonna try and catch a ball on the dart number 3. Does not do so. That score line is the closest to the Americans, but you think Chris is gonna run right here?
She certainly well could. Let's see what happens here. She's got on 361. Just underneath. Wow. We do got a question. Any update on the other USA team with Hunter Sassy Smith? We'll check on that one in the background. As my dang phone's doing that text-to-talk one again, so I have to delete a whole paragraph off my deal. Oh my goodness. That was scary business, Dustin Holt.
All right, let's see what Kathleen can do. She's trying to do something special here. Trying to go at the trip 20s instead of at the bowls to just get back into it a little bit. Dustin, you guys are about ready to get started, right, on that?
They're already
Cool.
playing. Yeah, this is that Radikal board
Oh,
that
good.
they're playing
Good,
on.
Solid. Jake Smith is on fire.
Yeah, after you took out that big 170, he, I think that was a little bit of a resurgence, as I need a little resurgence as well, aka some energy.
Did you know that yawns are contagious?
Yeah, I figured as I just got you too.
Sure did. But Sandra here is going to try and hit a lot of bowls, or attempt to. Unable to get it done there. Only 46 points scored, which gives Lisa a chance here to really run. I'm going to try and leave 176.
So how about this? Chris Lim was the slacker on the other board. Just
Yeah?
rolled in a nice 160 opener.
We haven't seen that a whole bunch from him.
No. No.
All right, let's see what Jess can do. Just misses on the outside in the first dart. 5 on the dart number 2. And only a 1. That's bad luck misses is what that is from Jess. That's one where you walk back and you're just like, of course. Of course. Unfortunately, that stacked scoreline for Team Canada is at 604. And the lowest score total for USA is 329. And here comes Anna. See if she can whittle down this 381 just a little bit. I just got an oh my god from Anna right there. I heard it. I heard it in my own mind.
Just checking our times here. Yep, just about
Oh, are we getting
over
pretty
5.5
close?
hours.
Oh, that's not
So
bad.
yeah, we're not too bad. I thought this one was lying to me saying 8 up here, and I'm
Oh,
like,
boy.
whoa, that scared me. 'Cause once you get to the 8-hour mark on Facebook, it kind of decides to kick you off.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It gives you an 8-hour limit.
So just keep in mind, we will have to shut this stream down and refresh.
Which
but,
means
yeah, you need to hit that like and follow button, because once you do that, you can get notified whenever we go live. Whenever we push that live button, it'll pop up on your screen, and you can kind of chime in, no matter if we're at NDA or any of our future tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? Honestly, these ladies who are representing their country deserve more people watching. Same thing with the men. Of all the platforms that we have quite a few viewership here currently, and it's been awesome to see.
Jake Smith taking out the first leg for Team USA 2020 on our Radikal board.
All right, so 1-0 score line over there. I do want to give you an update. The Americans are in the lead in the men's side, and they're even on their score line.
So 2020 and 2022 are tied up.
Both of them have 8 victories
After a
and
3
2 losses.
After a 3-2 win for the U.S. team for 2020 over the other U.S. team 2022 in the first round. Big 170 hit by Jake Smith to do that one.
18 will leave 32, and Lisa's wondering what the heck she just did there.
As they laugh.
Gonna regroup. And she will leave double 7.
Look at her. She's like, oh, what did I do there?
And she hits it. Doesn't matter as long as you hit it. And
Exactly.
Lisa Yee takes it down, and that's a 5-0 score line.
So do you see those ladies shake each other's hands?
Oh,
We'll
absolutely.
head on over to our Radikal board here, where the German 2020 team and our U.S. 2020 team are already underway.
You love to see it. And Will, I hate to leave you by yourself for about 5 minutes, but I'll be right back, okay, bud?
Not allowed. No, I'm just kidding. You're good.
Hey, you're my boss today. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Here's
Will's gotcha.
Mr. Wes White of South Dakota. Is looks like the German team just stepped in there and forgot to double-click the button or something, so went ahead and just stepped in, and Wes gives him the acknowledgement of a little knuckle. As we'll go ahead and turn on that beautiful board sound for the Radikal. There we go. Jeff Paulson, appreciate the 50 stars. A 12-week streak. My goodness, that's a streak and a half. Thank you so much, Jeff, for your continued support here on USA Darts. We very much appreciate that one. Okay, so the other USA ladies just had a 4-1 victory, is what Sean just poked in. Who did they play? Oh. So they played the other Canadian team. It looks like both U.S. teams are tied on both sides of the street, the men's and the women's. So appreciate Sean jumping in and letting me know that one, as he just popped open the curtain and hollered it at me. Once again, thanks for tuning in here live for coverage from the NDA Team Dart 2022, live from the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Mark this as a bucket list tournament. Come have some fun, enjoy the Vegas sun. Definitely a little toasty out there on the strip today, about a 90-degree-er. Let me check to be sure. It's heating up in here too, as we got some quality shots taking place. Oh, not too bad today. Actually, it's supposed to be 76 here on the strip. Yesterday was actually a hotter day, and 81 tomorrow, 63 Tuesday, 69 on Wednesday. And Thursday we head on down the road as that's our travel day to head on home. Lots of action here, but man, I gotta tell you, it's been great as Wes plows in a nice 180. Or as my colleague in crime says, boom goes the dynamite. Dustin Holt now, 241. Try to get after some of the comments. A little bit tougher without my colleague in crime here, but hey, we'll do it. Got some people tuning in on our YouTube channel. Yankee Clipper saying, I love Canada. Randall Wisnat sending us 50 stars. Appreciate that one, sir. See if the German team can whittle this scoreline down. Needs to find something so we can have a chance at a checkout here. They are currently frozen, so Dustin Holt with the 101. 1 for tops. No, 9 for double 16. Bwah! Dustin Holt with a little fist bump there. A little fist pump. Jake Smith giving him some love there as well. Quality stuff as we'll check out the score lines there from these guys. As Jake Smith will go ahead and take a little gander there. 33.40, 37 for that fourth player. Nice to see. As Chris Lim steps in. Chris, of course, the son of Paul Lim. I'm sure he can hear me sitting here. Beautiful as ever, let me tell you. These eyes. That's good fun there. Actually, just to give you a little input, Chris is up at that throw line. He's about 6 foot away, so you can definitely hear what's going on, as you could hear him say there, or hear him or see him throw the eyeballs at us. Sorry for the gibberish there. Oh, just a 3 mark there for the German team, and you definitely don't want to do that with Chris Lim walking up right behind you. Going right after the 19s. See if he can peg a triple. Does there. Now what does he do? Another one. Got it. 6 mark. Jeff Paulson saying, I've always called him the best looking Lim. Laugh out loud. I always give him some stuff and say Michael's the better looking one. Or I just say the better Lim. And steps Dustin Holt here, looking to open the 18s. Does so with the second dart, looking for another. Just on the outside of that treble. 4 mark on those 18s for Holt. Getting dicey here. You don't want this U.S. team to really win every leg as they're in a real big fight with the 2022 U.S. team as well. Jeremiah Millar saying the one German can't get a dart to stick. You're right. He's had a little bit of a issue with that one. Certainly a tough deal. So take a look here at Dustin Holt as he steps to the Aki. The nice little overhead look. Kind of nice to watch those darts fly in there. We'll do the same for this German player here as we can take a look at his action. It's really, really smooth. I gotta tell you, no movement whatsoever. Just the hand or the arm going.
Oh, yeah.
Just smooth as can be.
Isn't it crazy that I knew without seeing the actual like image of the person, by the way, hi, that I knew you were talking about Vasklav?
See Chris Lim too.
They're already in cricket? How long was I gone?
It seems
Longer
like
than
forever.
5 minutes?
Seems like forever. No, just kidding.
Oh, well, I saw our numbers. I knew I had to run back quick.
Chris Daniels, have both U.S. teams played each other? Yeah, they played each other in the first round, and actually it was this 2020 team coming out on top. So
Yeah. So right now, they are tied as a scoreline, and the other American team beat the other German, this American team beat the other German team 4-1. So, what's the scoreline here, bud? Do you know?
I believe USA's got them all.
Have they?
Yeah.
If they go 5-0, I'm really interested to see. They'll have the advantage going into the last two legs or last two matches.
Well, it's going to be tough to win this one as Dustin Holt isn't able to collect on the 15s. So he decides to go bull with the last dart. Jeremiah Millar, how's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us. The Beast.
I love it.
Throwing well at that Booyah Cup in Wisconsin.
And Box Club is going to go back there and talk and just see kind of what do you want to do. Point is the right answer.
Yeah, you can see that with his...
Point, Box Club. He did not either, and that's a mistake. And we'll see if that mistake's cost him.
Especially with Chris Lim
stepping
up.
Chris almost smiled at the move there.
He said,
he does need a lot of bowls, but... Which might be the reason why Box Club did what he did. Is that they are pretty far ahead still on this leg.
And Lim's going to have to think about it as he's got a couple tough looks. Or a tough look at this bowl, honestly. I mean, look at that first dart there, right over the top. See that?
He's going to have to force it in.
And he does.
He does, because of course he does.
What, you thought I was blocked? Jeremiah saying, thanks for bringing us the darts.
No, you don't have to thank us for that, buddy. I know, at least I can speak for myself. I am so happy to be here. And point, and there it is. So the German side does get on the board.
Good stuff for them.
And is this the last leg decider, or is this 4?
I think this is going to be 4.
Oh, they're looking at the stats.
Yeah.
Boy.
Checking out the stats there for just a second.
Here we go. Wes White and Jake Smith.
See Wes step to the throw line here. wasting no time right after it.
Straight from his eye line and just goes straight forward. I love that throw. Where is Wes located?
South Dakota.
Okay.
South Dakota. He plays on SD Elite with Kyle Liddicky. What was Ray Morgan
Yep.
is now Hunter Van Beek. That's the right pronunciation on that one. And, who's their last player? Jake Smith.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Another person on this team, actually.
Yeah. So we got two of the South Dakota guys playing together here in this leg number 4.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're seeing them play together right now.
Yeah.
You know, they do play with each other a lot.
Yep.
As we're a part of that
In
4-man
darts.
team together. Jake's showing what he's made of. This is the kind of darts that won him $20,000 at TOC a couple years back.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. First look at Jake
Decent.
Smith, at least my first look at Jake Smith, it hits a 9 mark. And if you thought you got away with it, boom goes dynamite.
Something we mentioned earlier, Jake not able to flip on the hat and on and off the hat today.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can even wear a hat in this international challenge. They're
I think he
not
can
allowing-
because didn't a couple of the German players were wearing hats?
Were they?
No, they might not have been. I'm
thought
thinking
they
of
took
something
'em off.
completely different, bud. Don't even listen to me one iota. Not anymore today. I haven't even actually opened my Red Bull, so still the same frame of mind as I was in before I left for my break.
Yeah, the nice thing about having the two is, we can splash in a single-person commentator to go grab a drink, use the restroom, or grab a bite, and still bring you some quality darts while
Well,
we do it.
I appreciate you doing that for me, allowing me to go do that. That was nice of you.
Who brings an expo to a soft tip tournament? That's the question I have for you, Mr. Sean Green.
You could have had a whiteboard that we were writing down stuff on.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
pack for every possible scenario. I even have Sharpies in here. You know why? Why not?
Did you pack a portable coffee kettle?
I
Nope,
did not
you
do
didn't.
that.
Will did, though.
Well, that's why we're a good duo. It's all part of the team, Will. I also don't drink coffee, which is why I've not taught or even touched that coffee kettle.
Yeah,
But that is a great idea.
don't worry, we'll take all that coffee for you.
Look at this. Love it from West.
Charlie Anderson, that was the Florida team wearing hats, Bubba or something like that. I think you meant the 501 teams we had earlier on in the day instead of this international challenge.
Yes.
That's probably what
Yep,
you meant.
that was exactly what I was thinking of.
Yep.
You are correct.
So you see Jake Smith thinking exactly how he wants to go about this. He has got a significant lead.
Yeah, I think 16s have to go first, right? They might go Bulls first.
Over to 16s.
Yep. You can almost see that dart drop out of his hand, actually,
Mm-hmm.
because of that sweet view.
Look at that double there.
Yeah. Hey, if it's blocked and it works and it hits, that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
You and your today. I love it. Double bowl. That's another double bowl. Gets 4 of them. As Wes White steps up here, going to try and hit 3 bowls and end this leg and go to the last leg of this round robin. Needs a double. Doesn't get the double. Someone yells out at Wes. Maybe a term for just not quite doing what he's supposed to do there. You see 2 bowls hit there for the Germans.
You see Jake Smith just needing the bullseye here.
Yeah, and he gets it. Start one. Jake Smith on fire today, and it's great to see.
Yeah, he's playing really well. He hasn't played his best, as he would admit, over this week.
He's saving it for today, apparently.
Did come to play in this one. Check out those averages, a nice tasty 4.0 and 4.80.
Well, that'll do.
That'll do. That'll do.
All right here. This guy has an opinion on the boards. I would say that here's the issue that they're having, honestly, is realistically the other two boards have slightly smaller holes in them, I believe. So it doesn't make a difference with tips, with plastic tips on the Radikal boards if you're just using the Radikal boards, but it does make a difference on those if you are using those other two boards and kind of sawing down those tips a touch for the Radikal boards, because then they will pop right out of there.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're headed on over to our a bull.
Chris Jett, kind of Indy's well-kept secret in the chat. Chris, a fantastic dart player in Indiana. Have you heard of Chris Jett? Do you know Chris Jett?
I have not.
See, I'm telling you, Chris Jett might be top 2 or 3 steel tip player in Indy.
Oof.
And that includes Mac Feely and Lee Jones and those guys.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, it's mostly the tips. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Jeremiah Millar saying that. Yeah, and we did have that issue at Booyah. It was literally brand new boards, and it was just like,
wait, I know how to do this now.
Yep.
I got you, brother.
Did that?
I'm handsome. Oh, thank you, Jake. Jake jumping in here telling me I'm handsome. Appreciate that. I'll tell you what, the love we've gotten just through the commentary booth is amazing. They would just jump in and here's Dustin.
That's what I'm here for. Go back and talk. All right. Yeah, I mess up everything. I told you that's what I was here for.
Well, Sean thought he had the biz and knew what he was doing, but think again,
That's
Sean.
why you don't talk trash about things you don't know about.
Think again, Sean. You don't know what you're doing.
Everyone else believed that I was right, so that's all that matters.
And that's why we stay in the commentary booth.
I was a little bit overconfident, but I always am. They believed me for quite a while until they saw the board, because it is 90% about how you say it.
As long as you say it, you can.
And I actually talked trash while it was wrong behind me, and they still didn't say anything.
So we'll see Chris looking for a nice 160 opener, and look at that. Say it, and it'll happen.
Chris
160 from Chris Lim.
Great start.
And you see our stacked 701 match here. All 4 players playing in this one.
And here's Voxlov does the exact same start.
So you've seen him pop a nice couple attempts, as he had a nice 174 and 177 in a previous match.
And here is Dustin Holt. And he doesn't miss either on his start. So he also starts perfect.
And this from Megan Green. Yeah, try dealing with Sean at any airport. My God, just consistently incorrect about everything.
There's our first miss of a triple.
Oh, that's your lovely wife, sir.
Yeah, but she follows me that whole time still. This is why I'm a follower, not a leader. I've
Oh.
already explained this multiple times to multiple different people as Wes White staying perfect.
We're seeing some quality stuff here.
Wes White. You love to see it, and Peter now has a lot of pressure on him to hit a 180. No longer can do that, but that dart was a good one. Gets a second one in the trip 20. You're watching a leg of darts here, guys.
Oh yeah, this is quality stuff here.
All right, Jake's sitting on 549. He's actually trying to do the math to see if they do have a shot at
A freeze.
that perfect. They don't have to worry about the freeze yet, but I think it's just trying to see. He might not go in on double 16, so he might not know kind of that 549 score line is an interesting one, a little bit different.
Yeah.
Just into the single 20. You couldn't have thrown 3 darts closer to the trip without them going in.
Mm-hmm.
As we look at Michael here, stepping up, ready to go. Looking down to the 19s. Trying to get a big 133. Does get a big 133. And here's Chris Lim.
The score line's still perfect.
Trying to leave the 181.
Yeah, Jeremy's saying no thinking required in the 500s. Just keep
Yeah,
going.
right. He
Or
might have just
Jeremiah,
been
sorry.
regripping. Yeah.
Yeah. But he was looking at this game screen like I was possibly sitting there thinking like he couldn't possibly be thinking about this early maneuvering around a freeze or the best possible hit. I mean,
Right.
you just got to bring it down as low as you can.
And Jeremiah knows what I'm talking about with the simple 180. He
Yeah.
does that often.
Yeah, he didn't know
He
kid.
makes it look simple.
Simple 9 marks, simple white horses for that gentleman.
Here is Dustin Holt.
To see 500 stars from a name I am not going to attempt because I don't even know where to start. So
But thank you
appreciate
so
that.
much for 500
Yeah,
stars.
Yeah, thank you. Means a lot.
Dustin scoots over a touch. Open up that trip 20 bed. Gets 100. That'll work. Him and his... as you're seeing a very close score line here between the two teams. So all the players are throwing well in this leg. 321, 321, 389, and 367. That's about as close as you can get on the first 2 scores and the second 2 scores. And Wes only gets 60 there. It looked good all the way through. Here is Peter. A big 135.
Did want to say we got our ladies on the other board here. Kind of taking
Yeah.
it to it on the G3.
Oh, I love that too. As here is Jake Smith. Jeremiah talking in the chat here, says freezes will be in play in this, and I completely agree. There's definitely that possibility. And Jake is trying to make the freeze happen with the Germans and not the Americans. That's a good 140.
Paul Cooper, appreciate the 200 stars. We got a stars party going on.
Yep. Send those stars. Every star that you send supports USA Darts and what they do, and my great friend, Mr. William Stewart. So we always love to see that. Hit that share button, guys. Let everyone know what is going on. This is the International Challenge here. NDA Team Dart 2022 live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. William Stewart, Sean Green, USA Darts Productions, bringing you this great matchup. As you see this from Chris Lim.
Ooh.
A big 140 from him. Leaves the 121. and a finals from a team event down the line. I'm not joking. That's about 30 yards from us where that match that we just saw that or heard that yell.
Wow.
Here
Seeing
is Vasklav.
what this means to people.
Us. I mean, they've
We're
been playing for
hearing
3
it.
days straight, man, for
Yeah.
that one event. Let's see what Dustin can do with a 249. A lot. A lot.
Come on, Holt. Oh.
Big 140 for Dustin.
Maybe I shouldn't have yelled out. He probably heard me.
No, he didn't. I think they can hear less than we think that they can hear.
Yeah, probably. We're just being a little bit cautious as we are only about 20 feet away from these guys.
Right. Like, we are pretty close to the board itself, but we're not that close to where they're throwing from.
Yeah.
All right, 1-2-1 here for West White. For a 4-1 scoreline victory for USA. Trip 17, double bowl. He shot at, and I love it. Leaves 34.
Why wouldn't you? Give it a run.
But the 160 cannot be taken as the Germans are frozen.
Yeah,
So Jeremiah Millar, right again.
When is he not?
That's you know what? I'm not joking. My first time ever experiencing something where I heard Jeremiah Millar talking to a partner, it was him asking his mixed doubles partner if she would rather hit a hat trick or a 9 mark. Like, because those were the two options available to them, and one of them had to do one of them had to do the other for them to win the match. And so Jeremiah just nonchalantly is like, what do you think you can better do, hat trick or white horse?
And I bet the answer was leave him for the white horse.
It was.
He said maybe I should be behind the mic. Anytime you can join us, sir. Definitely, we need to get you in here.
Hey, stars party complete with Jeff Paulson getting in 200 stars right at the end, and my beautiful wife Megan's in 200 stars.
Yeah, I appreciate all that, folks. That really means a lot. Helps us update a cable or two if we need to. Looks like I'll be updating the microphone here after this one.
Oh yeah, is it me?
No, it's me. It's me.
I'm sorry about that.
Nah, it is what it is, buddy.
All right, double 17 here for Chris Lim. There it is, and there it is. A 4-1 victory for Team USA. And there's the little look. Ooh. That was a little bit of intimidation.
Just a little bit as we'll head on over to the Fire G3. We'll pop that on over to our second board here.
See Miss Lisa Yee. So they're taking on the other Canadian team. Right now, the score lines are the exact same for the Team USA women. Hey, this is a Megan with a GH. That's Megan Gibson there. As we get another look here at Mama Anna. Anna DeMars, that flight's way down. And now Kim Olsen steps up. Gets a low ton out of it. This Canadian team is throwing pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Lisa with a big low ton there, 114. Leaves the 177. Sorry, we had a little chat with Chris Lim.
Yeah, it's always nice for them to pop in and just say, you know, about their match or whatever it may be.
And another low ton there for Megan. The Canadians are throwing very well in this leg.
Thanks, Megan, for answering that question for us. Yeah,
Yep.
singles 01 at 5 p.m.
Yeah, and
Pacific time.
listen, let's talk about this. The Canadians have a lot to cheer for as Matt Campbell making the final day of the PDC.
Yeah.
Megan did also say that.
Yeah, big shout out to Matt, whose first year on the tour is going well now. I think that he's getting comfortable with his new flights and his new setup. And
He's reached, these last couple weeks, he's reached a different level,
yeah,
which has been fun to watch.
Jules is starting to hit kind of a stride here,
Yeah.
too. He's been kind of throwing some good stuff.
And as a North American fan of the PDC and all that, you just knew it was going to take time.
It's the environment you're in.
Yep.
You're going from, you know, being the best player in the room or one of the best players in the room by far to you're just another name on the roster, son. You know?
And you're someone that those top 8 or top 16 can draw in the first round, and they're just like, okay, I have this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
But now they know Matt Campbell, if they didn't know him ahead of time.
That's hard to believe after
Right.
his World Cup performances and stuff like that. I
Exactly.
think they know that kid is dangerous and can be.
See what Megan does on this last start. That's the first. Look how unlucky that is, by the way. It only get 12 points total with those 3 darts. But it does bring Anna back into it a little bit. Let's see what she does. A great first start on the bowl.
That's good, isn't it? Oh, man.
All right, Kim sitting on 167. Try to go bull. Yeah, 167 is not an out in this format since it is full bowl.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what is an out. 73. Trip 19, double 8.
Well, you said 167? You can still hit 167. You just got to go for it. Trip 20, trip 19, and then boom.
You can't go double. You can't go double.
They
bowl.
won't allow you to?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
It counts as a
Because
not
you're
a
out.
double.
Yeah, that's your out option, yep. I get
Well,
you.
leaves 34.
Because if you hit that fat, it'll collect.
I was kind of surprised with Lisa with 54 left went for bullseye to leave double 2. That's an interesting move.
Yeah. Seeing a little combo there. Some strategy talk.
Yeah. Megan's going to step up here with 115 left. The strategy at this point should have been go for the win, which is what she went to the 15 first to leave trip 20 for double 20. That might be a little bit of experience with the double out situation. 15 will leave tops here. She can also try and do the freeze rule. Hits a trip 10, that's okay. That is okay. Leaves 25. Anna more than capable of taking out the 141 though. Would not shock me at all.
She takes a breath there. Let's see what she can do.
Bullseye, trip 17, tops. There's the bullseye. There you go, trip 17 for tops. Takes deep breaths. I like this.
Wow, no, this is something we don't get to see a lot of. Looking in the background, Lim's holding a little kiddo. I wonder if that's his little kiddo. Gotta be, I think.
Oh, is that who that is? So I met Chris's wife and didn't even know it because I high-fived both kids.
Oh, I'm guessing that may be the case. I've never had the pleasure of meeting her, so I wouldn't know
There you
what she
go.
looks like. So
Mila, I believe, is the older one. This is older child, Mila. Walking by right now. She did a magic trick for me.
she did.
Yeah. She made her thumb disappear on me.
Oh,
I have no idea how she did it.
Kind of the Juan Vetter mentality is we've seen some good ones from him
Yes.
too. My
Juan
goodness.
still owes us more.
Yeah, he does.
As Lisa's going to hit 1 for double 8 is probably the route she'll take. The 25 is frozen no matter what she does, so she doesn't have a lot of pressure here. Double 8. Lisa gets it. That's how you take out 17 as a class professional.
Quality shot there for Lisa Yee.
And I believe that was the second leg, so I think it's 2-0 Team USA unless they lost the first one as we head over to cricket. And the pressure on both these ladies' teams, they know where both teams stand. And where both teams stand is even. They're exactly even.
See here our first leg of cricket. Third leg overall. Congrats to Neil Duff, who's crowned your WDF World Darts Champion.
As Mary Beth Collins gets a 6 mark to start off the leg. And here is Kim, and I apologize, I do not know their 4th player's name. She is not on my sheet at all. But here is Kim. Gets 2 trip 19s in there. And boom goes the dynamite for Team Canada. And Kim Olsen, 9 marks the 19s.
Nice 9 there.
Here is Lisa Yee.
Something we haven't done it yet. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you would. We always love doing that one.
Only gets a 1 mark there. That's quite the rare occurrence for Lisa. This is Roxanne. Roxanne, an open round there for her. Mary Beth is going to look at the 20s, and she probably will not leave them, even with a triple here. And I'm glad that she doesn't get to prove me right or wrong. Gets the point lead back. Somebody's kicking our camera, which is weird because it's kind of off.
Is it the camera or is it them pulling their darts?
It's the camera.
Oh, it's the camera. It's definitely something. Let's go ahead and I'll head on out there.
That one's just a peek right here, right?
I know exactly what it is, actually.
All right, here is Lisa stepping up here. Going to hit a lot of 20s, ideally. Oh boy, Lisa back-to-back 1 marks. I have not seen that out of her since watching her ever. As Will just kind of awkwardly sneaks back there. Roxanne trying to get some points or close another number, unable to do so. Definitely likes the bottom of the board, not even peeking up at the 20s. And just giving opportunities to Mary Beth.
Well, how about this? Getting some love in here. Kansas City, Missouri. We got South Dakota, Harrisburg, Illinois, Wisconsin. Love seeing that. Keep them flooding, people.
Sheridan, Wyoming. Christine, this is a round-robin format, so they play all 5 legs. I don't know if you said that a lot earlier. I don't even know when that actually when that comment came in. Knoxville, Tennessee in the house. There goes the 20s. So Mary Beth unable to take advantage of the 20 situation again, and there they go for Kim Olsen.
We got Knoxville, Tennessee, North Dakota, Lincoln Park, Michigan, South Dakota for Greg, Wisconsin for Mindy, Rockford, Illinois for Paul.
There you go.
Thanks for joining us here.
And I didn't know that was the home place of Arachnid.
I didn't know either. Kind of good to see. Cedar Rapids for Jeff, sending 100 stars as well. Thank you very much. There's Mr. Gary Brooks. Love me some Gary Brooks. How's it going, Gary?
Mansfield, Ohio.
One of the few people to have a set of Gary Brooks darts. Honored to have those.
There you go. Gloucester City, New Jersey for Pops. Francis Neal. Sturgis, South Dakota.
Yeah, the old bike rally.
Oh, yeah.
That town like quadruples, if not 10 times the amount of people. I actually think it's a lot more than that. They get flooded with bikers for that one.
Unable to take a point lead there for Kim, and Lisa, they're in a battle in this leg.
You
Let's
think?
see what options Lisa has.
It's a gritty one.
She's going to try and close the 17s. She does close 17s. She's going to look up at point the 18s in the last start, ideally, and does so. What a time for a 6 mark for Lisa Yee. Charleston, West Virginia. Avoca, Wisconsin. Fargo, North Dakota. All right, here's Miss Mary Beth Collins. Gonna look over the 16s.
Just a 1, 2, 3 to close here is all she would need, but she hits the triple with that second.
Great
Back
second
up.
dart, and instead of going to the 15s, she actually went back to point the 18s. Surprised she didn't just stay there after hitting the last one, but man, I thought Devin was a fan of tea there for a second.
Yeah, right. A little
Sorry,
mishap.
Devin.
That happens. I got a new phone, and that thing is annoying with the autocorrect, I tell you what.
All right, Steve Hilger, where is he from?
That's not right. He's doing that on purpose. I guarantee you he's doing that on purpose. Steve Hilger's from Wisconsin.
He's just making up some spelling of a name. Is he actually from Wisconsin?
Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. Yeah.
So he's actually from Oconomowoc?
I thought he's from the
He's from Oconomowoc.
Plover area.
Oconomowoc. That's easy.
Oh, there is an Oconomowoc, Wisconsin.
See? Oconomowoc.
I think you picked the hardest name and said, here.
He goes LOL. It's a suburb of Milwaukee, which is probably where he could easily have said he was from, but he decided to do Oconomowoc.
Yeah. Yeah, you're darn right.
Nikki Joe, how are you doing, my dear?
Allison says no, but it's not, definitely not his. Touche, Porky.
Brookfield is
touche.
much easier to say, Steve. All right, here we go. As we were trying to figure out how to pronounce Oconomowoc, thanks, Steve, the ladies for USA have pulled into a lead here. And here is Lisa.
He's just needing the 2 bulls here.
Yeah, and if they do, that would mean that the scoreline is 4-0, correct? This is the second leg of cricket.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess I was about to say, is it the first or second? We can kind of, they all get mashed together once you're in the commentary booth here. Chris Cherry and Carrie tuning in from Tampa, Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, a DPFL. Nice. I guess it should say, oh no, it didn't say. It says the 1-1 on the game.
All right, Mary Beth, 2 bowls needed. 2 bowls delivered with 1 dart.
Yeah, right there.
It's a 3-3-2, casual. And I have a weird feeling that is, yep, 3-3-3, yeah, 3-3-2 were the top 2 score lines there.
So yeah,
And
that's
I
what
was wrong.
wondering. Yeah, I thought it was our first leg. I didn't see us. I didn't see Chrissy. Or
Drew
not.
was right there.
Yeah, I didn't see Chrissy Toviaki yet for cricket.
Blake on top of it as well. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Oh, boy. Sorry.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. All right, here's Megan. Megan has been very impressive.
Pretty steady stroke here. Does extend all the way with that arm before she goes back.
Yep. Gets a 5 mark. Here is Anna. Shocking fact for you, Anna has a 25-year-old.
We've mentioned it so many times. It's just because it's so unbelievable.
7 mark there for Anna. As Chris Grimmel gives a little bow because she's showing up. Oh, look at this. Our first look at Shiloh.
Brock Garza turning in on YouTube saying Team USA.
I love it. Shiloh's got a heck of a stroke as well. And Chris Grimmel gets a 4 mark, which is not even her average in cricket. That doesn't even touch her average pretty much in cricket.
Isn't that crazy?
It's impressive is what it is. As Megan steps up here, going to try and add some points with some 20s. Gives her the trip 20. See where she goes. She went down. I don't know if she missed by 2 there, and she's going to take it. If you're going to miss by 2.
Right?
And here is Anna.
Trying to collect on those 19s to gain the lead.
There it is. There's the point lead.
A subtle one, just 10 points.
As here is Shiloh. Shiloh's got some color in her hair. I like it. And a big trip 20 on the last start. I like her throw a lot. Shiloh is impressing me after just seeing her throw twice. And here is Chrissy Grimmel. She also has a very impressive throw. She's throwing the entire 3rd dart before she does start walking. A lot of balance in there. I love it. Here is Megan. Only a 1 mark there for Megan, so the point lead remains in place for Anna. I don't know if I just got in trouble with my wife. She just went, well, 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 Sean. Normally I know what I say to get in trouble. I didn't know that time. All right, let's see what Shiloh can do. She can hit a trip 18. She's going to look back over to point to 20s and does so. All right, good.
You think she is, but she's not, buddy. She's not kidding.
Huh?
She's not kidding.
Yeah, right.
Nice trip 20 there.
Just trying to close some of the numbers, and I like that move. You got to be aggressive kind of at this point. With only 1 wedge and them on 2 wedges. Is Megan going to point 18s or 17s? She has options here. 18s. Staying there. Looks down the score line, sees where she's at, and then goes right back at the points. 90 points scored for Megan.
See what Anna has got for us here. Got to try to regain that lead, so she'll go with the 19s here. Just a single mark.
Does regain the point lead, gets 29-point lead.
Still upset, though, as she wanted a little bit more than that. At least give Chrissy a little opportunity. You see Chrissy give her some knucks and some love and telling her, hey, shake that off. Let's go.
Yep.
Come on, we're still in this. Big shot there for the Canadian team.
Yeah, Shiloh drops the 3rd one, but a trip 17 on the 1st one was pretty nice. And the scoreline right now, 3-0. This Team USA, if they win 5-0, that means the other Team USA team of ladies has to win 5-0 as well, and then they are tied up with their scoreline total.
Ooh.
And then we might get that last that tie-break match. As here is Megan trying to decide what to do here on 4-2-1. She can point 18s or 17s. Unable to get the point lead here, so Anna, a chance to close the 18. She might go straight there. She has options. We will see what she does. She's going to point the 19s first.
So just chatting with Dustin
And
Holt.
stay there.
Looks like they're going to have a couple more matches to go for them.
Yep.
We got both Canadian teams to go. Is what he said.
And we have yet to see the Canadian men play.
Yeah,
on our
we've
streaming board.
seen one. We've seen the Blvd.
That's right.
But we have
My
not seen
goodness.
that. We have not seen that other team
We've seen
yet.
them twice.
We have.
Yes. And I'm like, we haven't seen the Canadian team at all.
Well, this is
We just haven't seen the other one.
This is the thing. It's we've already been streaming for 6 hours. And it kind of starts blending together on all these matches here once you get to the nitty gritty of things and non-stop commentary too. We haven't really taken many breaks, which we
Hey.
might want to do that here soon.
We'll see what happens. I'm really kind of enthralled in what's going on with this international challenge. It's been a lot of fun, and look at this from Megan. Gets a 7 mark. That's a big round. You see there's a lot of Canadian support behind her.
Yeah, certainly so.
Anna, let's see if she moved. She pointed last time on the 19s when she had an opportunity to close. She might do the same thing again. Yep. Takes one dart at it. Might go back and point again. I think she was undecided on what she wanted to do with dart 3 and threw it in the middle of the both. I do that often. And here is Shiloh. First start into the trip 8. It's hard to readjust on the 16s and 15s. It's why a lot of people don't like them, is you're adjusting to the weight, not to the left and right. It's how hard or soft you're throwing that dart on the 16s and 15s. It's why 18s is also a lot of people's least favorite number.
See Chrissy pad some points there. 145 lead now for the U.S. team.
The legend himself, Mr. Kenny Doyle, is watching along with us.
Hey, there we go. What's going on, Kenny? Been an absolute pleasure getting to chat with you for a little bit.
A couple of times. It's
both
been great.
for us. Steve Butterfield saying, you guys are doing great. Thank you for doing this. We'll appreciate the NDA having us for this one. As it's been
And
a
thank you for that
pure
comment.
joy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, pure joy here. As we are far from done as we got action going through Wednesday night. We'll have mixed doubles Wednesday night, and then we'll probably be packing it up and getting ready to move on down the road.
Yeah, my flight leaves Thursday morning.
I'm afternoon on Thursday, so a little bit more time to kind of sleep in for Will. Needed.
Stephen Parks goes, Kenny who?
Well, if you could be like me about a year ago and say Kenny Dole instead of Doyle, as I wasn't quite familiar with who Kenny was.
I
Hard
said
to
Nick
believe.
Doyle.
Yeah.
On our very first CSC Challenger Series
That'll
live
happen.
stream that we did together. Chris Grimmel, free range now. She might look at the bulls first. I thought she might. Closes the 15s just to do it. And what's impressive is how close this match was to begin with and how kind of back and forth and how quickly Team USA has jumped out to an extravagant lead here in leg number 4. And if you're the other Team USA right next to him, you've got to be watching this match, as Hunter Smith is doing behind Chris and Anna, because they have to see where they're at. Both teams tied in points going into this leg, and this is the last round for the ladies. The men still have a couple left, but this is the last one for the ladies. Anna 2 bowls away from a 4-0 scoreline. Wow. Anna impressed me a lot that leg. I'm excited to see those. She threw a 3.65. Anna did.
And she had some misses there too. That's the thing about it.
Start off with a 7 mark and kind of flowed through that leg rather nicely. And we will see if we see any of the other score things there for the NPRs. Nothing you can do about that one. I bet they're just going to run through it quickly as we go to a last leg decider. Setting up the 701. And I'm going to go get you a score line on the other ladies match just so we know where we're at. Good?
Yep.
I'll be
Let's
right
do
back.
it. As we see a flip the coin there from Mary Beth Collins. Let's see what Chrissy can do here as I'll take a look at our full board, or full bowl. A little zoomed in version to check out this diddle. One hole in. Going to be outside of Chrissy Grimmel's for Team Canada, so it'll be Team USA to lead us off in this last leg decider. It's a stacked 701 score, folks. So all 4 players on each team will be competing. Here we go, Chrissy Grimmel getting the start here, starting in on double 7. Moves on over to the Bulls. Sean's getting us a score line on that other match as he puts on his headset here. We'll see exactly where we're at.
The score line is 4-0 over there as well.
Oh.
So if both teams finish with a 5-0 score line, we will go to some sort of playoff between the 2 USA teams for the title.
Looks like we got a referee coming over here as we may have an issue.
Which is always better to do.
Yeah, that's why we have those referees here.
Megan's telling you the story that I told you earlier in the chat. Oh. So they're going to have to restart here?
Yeah, I think there wasn't a double in, or
so they did not have it set it up wrong, or they did not have it set it up right. So they're going to have to restart this leg probably. If I know Sean's going to be like, "Well, just restart the leg."
Well, no, here we go.
Nope. Yeah, they had it set up correctly. They had to have. Because the first start that missed inside did not count.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I guess there was just debate on whether or not they did double in or not. They did. And Mary Beth trying to get in now. And does not do so, and there goes the hands up in the air. Oh, she hit the bowl to start. Was it the... Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Now that is interesting that they're even letting it go with that. I'll have to talk to Sean about that afterwards and just see kind of what that ruling is.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice thing is you know Sean pretty well with the...
Yeah, I'm way too curious. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Sean doing really well, kind of jumping up, grabbing the information that we may need. as it's tough to do with one person to kind of manage everything and wrangle all that info in. As it looks like we got the Germans and Canadians towing the Aki on our Radikal board. We'll flip on over to that one after this match, as this is our 5th leg of this one. I believe they're just starting out, or maybe in their 2nd leg over on the Radikal board. I just started hearing the board sound, so I'm guessing if it's probably going to be leg 1 there. As Sean got our information, so he's going to let us know in the chat here, or let us know in just a second.
Yeah, so the way Sean explained it to me was that it was a no ruling for him. He walked over there because they kind of wanted to do that, and what happened was our Canadian player bowled in, but 3 of the USA players was like, it's fine, we're just going to move forward, which is why Sean just walked away. He was like, okay, shrugged his shoulders, walked away, because it's not a ruling for him if the majority doesn't have an issue with it.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, just that's the good job, Sean, kind of finding out exactly how that went down so everybody kind of knows.
And look at that, 3 in the black for Chrissy Grimmel.
Just fantastic stuff for Chrissy.
And again, guys, I have to stress the importance of this leg for 3 Team USA darts players to be like, it's fine. On the last leg decider, where if they lose this and the other American team wins the last leg decider, the other American team is the champions of this international event.
They potentially don't know where the other match is.
They're standing right next to each other and they're talking back and forth. I have a feeling they know exactly where each other is.
Okay. All right.
And you can see, look, Chris even glancing over at that other board. See? Back there? She's listening to her own music, but she's glancing over at that other board. Or she might just not be trying to pay attention at all. Mary Beth doesn't get in again. So you have 2 teammates that are halfway down the board. And if Kim gets in, she doesn't on dart 1. Does get in on double 3, though. So now there's only 1 team that is not in. Or 1 group of teams not in. Here's Lisa, 3, 2, 4. She knows she's on a little bit of a time clock here if her 2 partners do not get in. She's going to try and leave 207. Oh, unable to do so. Only 72 points scored. Roxanne was ready to jump up there and throw, but Shy is going to go first. Here is Shiloh. Shiloh trying to make it closer, sitting at 317. All right, Anna, if this is where we're at, if Anna gets in, Team USA can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. If she doesn't, they might be in trouble here if it keeps going this way. Gets in on dart 1, though, so no problem anymore for Anna.
That is a massive, massive dart for Anna.
Well, this, again, last leg of the round robin. They're just going by points here. This USA team lost to the 2022 team 3-2. They have won 5-0, 5-0 since then. And the other team won 4-1 in their 2nd round match. And if they win 5-0 here, it will be a tie scoreline. Chrissy Grimmel trying to put her partner on and out, which is Lisa Yee. She will definitely do that now.
Yeah, look at this from Chrissy, leaving herself 137, or leaving Lisa at 137. My apologies.
Yeah, a little Trip 19 tops action.
Yeah.
Do you think that's the way Lisa goes about it?
It's too hard. Yeah, it's too hard. I think
it's hard to know.
It's hard to know. Yeah.
There's options.
I would assume so, as being a, no offense to Lisa, a shorter player. Maybe that Trip 19's a little bit better go-to option. But That's
Mary Beth
that's just saying
yeah.
something to say something, you know.
So I know Mary Beth personally. Mary Beth is furious right now in her own head as she didn't get in, and still has not hit a bull in that one. So even though her team is way ahead, and even though whatever, she's going to have a bad taste in her mouth after this leg.
Well, you
no
can
matter
kinda,
what.
you can kind of see it as we see the full player cam view on our other screen, and yeah, she walked away with a little bit of a mope.
She's like, she knows that she's way better than that, and she expects way better than that from herself.
Well, Lisa Yee looks at me and
She
says,
went bullseye
I'm going
route, and I
bull.
like that. Trip
Yeah.
17 would have left 36, and she does like that double 16 or double 18. 70 left. She can just set this up nicely. She can hit the bullseye to leave double 10 if she wants. She can talk to her partner, Chris, about what's best for there. There you go. And she did. She talked to Chris. She's like, do you want me to hit the trip 10? Do you want me to hit the bullseye?
She just gave her the finger nudge of 10.
Yep.
10.
Yep.
She just gave her like the
And
the
Chris
down
nods there.
movement. Yep.
For the 20 for tops. Chris would rather have that than have to worry about going inside on the double 10 and leaving double 5, and then it becomes tricky.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see him chatting there, and she's just like explaining to her, yeah, I like tops. Why not?
And as soon as this match does end, we do have the Germans and Canadians playing on our Radikal board.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's into the second leg. Oops. My apologies on that one.
Anna sitting here on 609. And now the freeze is kind of in play here, but she does hit a bull in the last one, so nicely done.
Great dart there.
And it is now impossible for Roxanne to freeze.
So here we go. Chrissy Grimmel.
60 for potentially the win of the entire international challenge. And at the very least, it takes us into a playoff for the Team USA teams. If she hits this, there's the 20. Tops. Double 10 anyway. She wanted it the whole time. Hits the double 10. Chris Grimmel, well done. Hats off to these ladies. They lost 3 legs total.
Well, you said that other ladies' match is in a last leg, right?
It is.
Okay, well, we're going to do something before we head on over to that German match.
Yep, you're
we're
right.
Go ahead and pop it on over to this one and just go ahead and do with the overhead look, because I want to see how this match ends up.
And they are very far into it too, aren't they?
Potentially, this could be
And look at that.
who wins.
By that score line, it looks like USA has a huge advantage. We might go to a tiebreak for the ladies.
It looks like we do have a distinct advantage for Team USA here.
Here's Kathleen. Good double ball in the first start.
Sorry, we don't have the streaming capabilities that we normally do for this board, but an over shoulder will
Yeah.
do just fine, as we
I
can
mean,
kind of
it's-
see the game screen.
It's better than just doing radio commentary. As here is Trisha Romero. I'm telling you, I think I'm going to go back home, and the first thing I'm telling my partners is P2Z camera isn't just like a special thing that's like, just over the top. It's needed because of things like this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to have that one movable at least that you can kind of catch other matches at rather than a standalone
So,
still camera.
man, myth, legend, if you're watching along with us, just know I'm going to be trying to pressure you into buying us a PTZ camera pretty quickly. You got one for sale? No, I'm just kidding. I'll just take it with me on the plane back. 89 left.
For Abby Spot.
Yeah.
There
now
it is.
32.
The force.
4. I believe the tie break. Oh. Just walk away, Abby.
You can just see her disgusted with that one, and she wanted a lot more.
She expects to hit it after hitting that first start.
Yeah, she's one of those kind of players that expects to throw well, and like she should. She's a quality shot.
Well, it's why she's in the spot where she is, right? David Lindman says, Chrissy is amazing. You're absolutely right. Hilda says, go Lisa. I
Oh,
love
that's
that.
Lyman. David Lyman.
It was Lyman, sorry.
Lyman, yeah.
My bad, Dave.
Dave's a good guy. I want to say Horizon sponsored player.
What's that?
I said I want to say Horizon sponsored player.
Nice.
I think his darts have actually they change colors with your
What?
the heat or cold.
David, can you put your that in the chat for me? Those darts, because those are the coolest things I've ever heard of. If that's the case. Like mood.
Yeah, yeah. There's
mood darts?
They're mood. Yeah. Well, they're like heat driven.
Right, right.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's a tough one for.
Tammy Hansen needs double 9. Doesn't get it, and we'll see if Abby splits the 18 or if she goes right at it.
Yeah.
Because she will get another opportunity at it. But the way this is going, there's a lot of time. I know Tammy would like to have been done with it then. I know Abby would have liked to have been done with it the round previous. But
yeah,
if you get done with it, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
The sooner the better, because you don't want to play with it too much, as it could come down and haunt you.
That is the result of $130 worth of gambling. The $5 chip I found in my pocket.
Let's say I thought I had more of those laying around, but nope, I don't.
I didn't steal it. All right, here's Trisha Romero going to try and get down, and she's going to. Disco Fever, they do change colors with the heat in your hands. They are laser darts by Horizon Dart Company. David, thank you so much for letting us know that.
There you go. Yeah,
Where can I get them, David?
The Horizon. Yeah,
Horizon,
you can get 'em
okay.
Horizon. Yeah, that's what he said. Horizon Dart Company
Cool.
out of Kansas City.
Sweet.
Yeah, Foster's doing an amazing job running that one. They have for quite some time, an older company that's been around for a while. But yeah.
I've heard a lot of great things about Horizon.
Yeah. Josh and Melody do a great job there.
All right, here's Abby Spot for the potential tie break here in the International Challenge. We're going to call that a split. Leaves double 2.
You can tell she didn't really want to do that.
But it's a great
she
split.
gets it. And,
And,
that right there will force a...
Are we in a tie break scenario now?
I do believe so, as Team USA 2020 and Team USA 2022.
Gimme a tiebreaker, buddy.
Oh
if that's what the
my
case is. We're about to find out. I'll be right back.
Goodness.
And if you want to do the same thing, I don't know. If you want to head on over to, oh yeah, you got this one.
Yeah, I was going to get our Radikal board situated, as we've been meaning to head on over to the Germans and Canadians here. As a couple of these Canadians have been popping their head in, wondering, I think, if we're streaming them or not. So Charles Olson, Gabriel Remy? Yeah, there's... I'm going to get these wrong. I know it. Bedard, and Nick Barnes. So we attempted.
I would say I would go with Max, Gabriel, Charles, and Nick.
Yep.
That's how I would do that.
Exactly. That's the teams we got here. And then for your Germans is going to be...
it's Rico thrown right here. Rico Berger, a.k.a. J-Mac. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, your mic's not even on.
So it's Rico and Matthias are playing this one, which is Matthias is the mountain.
Yeah, the Mountain Matthias, and Rico is here, so...
Make sure that there is going to be
Yeah, go ahead and check with the tournament staff. Sean doing an amazing job with that. Speaking of the mountain, this gentleman here, really tall. Throwing some good stuff, though, as we see him close out those 15s, have a nice 7 mark there. There it is. Rico goes ahead and puts it away. They threw a nice 4.5, 5.33. Good stuff. We'll restart it for our next leg of cricket here. Goes ahead and collects a 5 mark there. That Phoenix board does kind of have a nice high sound on that low ton, so we'll turn that down just a touch. Nick DeShare, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the 100 stars. We appreciate that. Nice of you guys to join us here. Thanks to all you viewers for chiming in throughout the week. As we try to conclude our international challenge here. There's 2 teams from Team USA, a 2020 and a 2022, both men and women. Same for Canada. And then Germany just bring in their men's teams, but they brought 2. So 2020 and 2022 for them. As we're seeing the 2022 German team here in the blue. Nice last 9 mark there for Andreas. Team Canada really giving them some loving on that one. After that quality shot of 9 marks, or a boom goes the dynamite, as my colleague in crime says. I'll give him one. Why not? See how he goes about this. Does he go ahead and just all point? Does he take a chance here and try to close another number? No, all points here for this gentleman as he goes 247 to 80, extends that point lead to a significant amount for the German 2022 team. Not exactly happy with that one is Gabrielle.
I'm going to tell you the full story of what just happened out there because it was great.
Okay.
I'm happy I went out there because it was funny because they were in the middle of the discussion about what they were going to do because it was a tie. They were playing a race to 3.
Okay.
And that is the NDA rule is actually 1 leg to decide it if there's a tie break. I guarantee you we'll probably see that with the men, if I'm honest with you. But the ladies, there was literally 7 of them surrounding Sean, the NDA referee, saying, we want to play a race to 3. And I looked at him, I go, Sean, these women can attack you at any moment. I would just go with what they say. And he's like, all right, just play. So they are playing a race to 3.
It looks like they're deciding that right now as we'll take a look here. Is there a discussion? Look at this. They are definitely deciding something.
Yeah, they're still talking to each other. Maybe they're coming up with a different solution, seeing if maybe just Team USA can be the winners. But I bet they only have 4 of those fancy trophies. What do you think?
It'd be nice to split that title as Team USA together.
They would deserve it. Honestly, they deserved it. All 8 of those women, no matter what happens, are champions of the international event as far as I'm concerned. But if they're concerned in a different way, then I go with what they say because they scare me. But until then, let's look at our Canadians and our German friends. Here's Scott, who isn't even on this list. So glad I gave you that.
Yeah,
You're
I was
welcome.
about to say, thanks for that one, buddy.
Hopefully you read the name Scott on there, Scott Ashton.
Stephen Park says trophies mean nothing to most of them. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that could be the.
I don't know, man. To represent your team and have a Team USA trophy, that might be cool.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Maybe I left a little bit too soon as Will's going to go out there and make sure of the decision that just happened. As you can see, the Canadians are down in points and going at the Bulls. That's Gabriel. As they locate his dart. Here is Schnelly. Andres trying to take this one down. Moves over to hit the double bowl and gets it on dart 3. Andres Schnellhardt takes it down. Scott Ashley walks up there and goes, you know, I like to play a longer game. I didn't really have a lot of time to throw a lot of darts there. 5.0 there from Andres in that leg. Nick, it's like we've known each other for years, just like you and I when we first started hanging out. It's kind of weird, if I'm being honest with you, how good of friends I'm able to be with Will after just, you know, knowing him in person for 3 days and having mostly a virtual relationship. We've had a virtual bromance for quite some time. Now we're able to do it in person.
So how about this information?
Yeah.
The ladies are just going to go ahead and play a full match.
So exactly what I said.
A full match, a race to 3. Yep, a race to 3. They were kind of discussing that.
Just making sure all 8 of them were okay with the exact same decision because it technically the NDA rule is a race to 1.
I don't think all of them are okay with it. I think there's
really?
a couple people that are just like, I don't care what we do. I'm just ready to have a beverage or two.
Well, maybe they can just do a drinking game of flip cup for the championship.
There we go. Possibly.
And they can even use that table. We have a perfect view of it. I'm just saying.
Yep, there we go.
Let's go tell them. Let's go tell Sean first. They're going to do a drinking game as they're
Tanner asking about what time are the men's international finals? Well, the round robin matches are already happening, so that's kind of your.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now. I think they have one more round after this one. It might be 2 though, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they got one more after this. Yeah, one more match, I believe.
One more round or 2?
They got one more round, right?
They have 2 more rounds?
This is the second. This is the. Yeah, I think he's got one more after this one.
Yeah, the one they're playing now, then they play.
Okay, so they're in the middle of the second to last round in this. And I know the American teams are still right there really close to each other. I think there's a 1-leg deficit so far. So we're getting some
Maybe
extra information here that
maybe a little discrepancy on what exactly is going to go down on this women's match as we see a bump of the camera. So
yeah,
it didn't do much. We'll just keep it as is. I think.
It's hard to describe this, but basically what's happening is this. They're all friends, and they all want to do things the right way. The NDA rule is actually not a race to 1 if it's a tie. It goes to the team that originally beat the other team. And again, that is not, I guess, 100% what we know as the rule. Dominic, I don't know if they're going to play, and that's our problem here. If they play, we will switch over to them. If they do not play, we're going to stay right here. As we got a good round there from Gabriel. As Will goes ahead and adjusts probably the most expensive camera I've seen as far as streaming equipment goes. Except for Ninja has the same streaming camera there with that black magic. Here is Max, which, again, my ADHD out of curiosity, I have to know how to pronounce his name fully, Max. if he doesn't go by Max, you know?
Yeah.
Again, I'm weird when it comes to names. You know that now.
So just so you all kind of aware, ladies have not started yet. They're kind of still deciding exactly what they're going to do. We head back on over to the Radikal board to see the German and Canadians play. And what looks like the last leg decider here. As we see that team 701 stacked event. Just below that trip 20 there for, I believe, Scott. Andrea's quite the player for Team Germany. Threw well in that Team 501 event yesterday. Steven asking, is it hard to find tips that stick in the Radikal board? Honestly, I don't think so. I threw some darts on it of my own, and they were sticking just fine. I think a lot of it depends on angle and fresh tips or not. I mean, if you've been using tips throughout the day, possibly, yeah, I think Sean said they're a little bit smaller segment maybe, or a little bit smaller holes. We'll see another one. All three hitting the ground. Yeah, but we've definitely seen quite a few hit the ground. I mean, Jeremiah Millar mentioned it that, you know, he was playing on some Arachnid G3s at Booyah Cup. We saw that as well, where just darts were hitting the floor left and right. It was new faces and everything. It just, unfortunately, part of the deal. It's never fun to be always picking stuff off the ground, but it's part of it. As, the mountain has a long way to go as he tries to find that one. Nick, great question. No idea, buddy. No idea on that one. I guess you just give it some kibble. Steven saying, I guess if it doesn't stick, it's not in your way. Well, yes, but you also can't use that as a marker dart necessarily. So that could kind of potentially stink if you're on a checkout chance, or maybe if you hit just below or above the triple and it doesn't land, you can't really use that as a guide, as many do. Taking a look here at viewership-wise, still some great viewership here as we're at about 450 or so on all our platforms. We are live on USA Darts, both Facebook and YouTube pages, and the National Dart Association Facebook and YouTube pages. So kind of double streaming here to multiple platforms. Not happy with that one, as he's only able to collect 25 points there on the fives. Again, we're still kind of figuring out how we're going to attack this international challenge for the women here. Is chatting it up with the referees and all that as well. See if we can catch an overhead view here. As
And get more information for you.
we see over the shoulder look.
Okay, guys. This is going to be a little bit of a learning experience for Will and I, not to speculate things without actual information from the actual people. So, the NDA rule is 1 game of stack 701.
Okay.
It is not by head-to-head or anything like that. So that was something where they might use head-to-head in previous for some reason or another, but it is 1 game stack 701, just like it was for the Masters finals.
And I think what we saw there is I think we saw the ladies wanting to throw a race to 3, and then some of them probably realized, I think it's supposed to be head-to-head.
Right.
And
so then they were just trying to figure it out just to make sure. Because
Yeah.
if they won the head-to-head and that's all they had to actually do, then take that.
Take that, yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. I mean, if you already won, why would you try to win again, you know?
Yeah.
By the way,
These Canadians are booing the German play.
those Canadians, I don't care what we do the one night that we go out, we need to hang out with the Canadians because those guys were hilarious the whole time. They were like, we haven't won a game. We played level 3, level 2 the rest of the weekend. So,
Oh, my
they're
goodness.
they're having an absolute blast playing in this, right? But they're just kind of
Here
having a good
fun.
time. So they're drinking a lot. That's why they're booing the Germans. It's because they haven't won a single leg, and so why do they care if the Germans? They're more worried about the Germans taking out a great leg. But the final results for the ladies, they are playing a race to 3. They're playing.
Alrighty.
They're playing a race to 3.
They will play a race
Yep,
to 3?
they are playing the race
So
to
they
3.
confirmed that just.
Yep, to me. But that's
Wow.
what all of them have decided to do.
So we're not going off of that.
Correct.
Stacked.
They walked away, I think, to kind of regroup, grab beverages maybe, and just take a second before they come back over to play, I believe. And again, information is coming in pretty much rapidly with this situation, but that is the most non-speculative, straight from the mouths of multiple people, as the Mountain takes out that one. He was like, oh yeah, on the nickname. He didn't really seem excited about it, so we just went with it. He's already the executioner, but that's fine.
There we go. See some of the
And look
ladies
at those,
already
the
over
hugs.
there.
And I was like, I don't care where you guys go later, but we need to hang out. And they're like, we want to hang out with you too. And I asked Max how to pronounce his name. It's Maxim.
Maxim? Okay.
And the one guy was like, oh, you're doing the commentary in the booth? I was like, yeah. He goes, oh, I thought you were just some weird American and want to know how to pronounce the French name.
Isn't that
And I was like,
quite
if you
funny?
knew Americans, you would know that we would not walk up to you trying to know how to pronounce your name. We wouldn't care about that.
See Chrissy Grimmel getting a few darts in here.
We will ask her, I think, after this event is over, about the. Yeah, Chris Martz is right. Said that the Open Masters team tiebreaker will be 1 game of 701, double in, double out, split bowl for the men if it does go to that. Still a long way to go to get to that point, but all these ladies, all 8 of them have come together, agreed. I told them all, I was like, listen, no matter what happens, USA just won the International Cup.
Exactly.
So, you know, have fun with this last one. As Chrissy Grimmel's going to get up here and diddle, and they're going to get going.
Should be happy with that one.
Never mind. That's already happened. So she's in on the first start, and they're rolling. And when I say rolling, Chrissy Grimmel's rolling. All right, here's Hunter Smith starting off. Gets the double 16 on dart 2 and a single 6 on dart 3. 38 points scored. Yeah, I can tell you this. There's not a single lady that was standing there like that was upset about whatever decision was made. It was literally just they want to make sure they're making the right decision so that everything is kosher in the way it should be, you know? If they're able to choose a race to 3, they're going to choose a race to 3, and that's what they're doing right now. But Sean did give him the option there. And Trisha unable to get in, and that's not ideal for the 2022 Team USA team. Here is Chris Grimmel. Chris Grimmel gets 105. Guys, let us know who you got here. It's all Team USA, so I want to see some American flags. Let's just support these ladies. Of course, they get to a tiebreaker, and you know, let's be fair and just say they dominated their competition today. All these ladies are absolute special dart players, and Team USA did us proud here today. And now this is all about just semantics, if we're being honest. All right, guys, here is Hunter Smith stepping in. Sorry about that. We got some more insider information as Dason Alberts is here in the booth, of course, supporting his mom, Anna, who's throwing. We got to watch out for these North Dakota guys. They'll joke with you before being serious, so we always have to go to the source, right?
Don't get them together because they'll torment you, man, I tell you.
So Anna has 13 children.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And Dason at 25 is the oldest of 17.
Wow.
And those ages range from 25 to 1.
She was shy. I went up to her and I was just like, you need to hit me with the truth right now. And she just like, what?
She's like, what did I do last night?
Good shot from Chrissy
Grimmel takes it out and is a 1-0 lead for USA 2020. The team of Chris, Lisa, Mary Beth, and Anna.
Dason, are you in Masters this evening? You in Masters tonight?
Yeah.
Singles? Here is Abby's spot.
Finally getting to see Dason in the place he needs to be.
Back here in the booth.
That too.
A big bull on dart number 3 after getting in on dart number 2 on the double 16. So Abby's spot in a good spot to get her team back in this thing.
Got to chat. A couple words with Lisa out there as well. Quality gal.
Human being.
Yeah, she's just really, really a nice human being. I mean, that whole lot is. I mean, really.
Yes.
You know, be pretty nice.
I can say a bad thing about any of those 8 girls.
Well, there's a couple of them that if you did, they'd probably.
It'd be the last time I say anything bad about them.
You wouldn't be having.
I just wouldn't have an opinion on them anymore because they would be punching my face. Double 19 gets in for Tammy. Tammy gets 44 points, but gets in. And now pressure is on Anna to get in here with all other 3 players getting in. I like that she's taking breaths at the line. I mean, shoot, she deals with 13 kids. There's no pressure on this. The pressure is elsewhere. This is the fun for Anna. Here is Abby Spot stepping up here.
A lady from the lady from the Minnesota, Wisconsin line.
The Minnesconsin line. You didn't even hear me say the greatest, the Minnesconsin. I can't even say it now.
No, you can't even say it.
I said it right the first time, and you didn't hear me, and
Minnesconsin.
I had to try and repeat it. Minnesconsin. Minnesconsinite.
My goodness, Sean.
And yes, that's what I do every time. Now we're going to have to make a 3rd jersey. Make sure you tell Jen we need a Minnesconsinite jersey.
Here's Miss Hanson stepping to the hockey here.
Tammy's been very impressive.
Well, I like the fact we're getting a little bonus guards
The
here.
Canadians are all just having a blast in the back.
Oh, yeah, they are. Why wouldn't
That's
they?
Big hat trick for Tammy Hansen. She also is trying to bring her team to a 1-1 tie. As these 2 USA teams are playing for the title of the International Challenge.
Yeah, they decided and elected upon this race to 3.
After the round robin, they were tied in points, and legs won.
Ooh, that's the first time we've really seen.
Good darts there from Anna.
I don't think she's been. Does she do that often? Is she pretty steady and then starts to lift? I think she was pretty steady there at the very beginning, and now she's starting to lift just a little bit off that last.
I always say that. Sometimes I said she throws it nice and steady her first 2, and then she'll either do like a little lean or like a little lift.
Abby Spot with a hat trick. Boom goes the Minnesconsinite there for Abby Spot. Dang it, I messed it up bad.
So Dason was saying, yeah, I've kind of been on to her about that in the past, about lifting up with that with those, last couple darts.
Yeah, that's the other crazy thing is Dason is the oldest of the 17 children, brothers and siblings.
Well, what could the other 17 bring to the dartboard is the question, because that's a scary thought.
Well, they all have Dason as now a coach with Mom. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Dason's brothers and sisters throughout the years here. North Dakota is apparently loaded with future talent. Do you have any siblings that are already pretty darn good?
Anytime I'd be trying to play at home or anything, some of my siblings will actually want to play with me, and that's as young. Some of them as young as like my youngest sister. Not one of the youngest, but she's 11, 12. She has actually already a steady form.
Wow.
So there you
11
go.
or 12,
What's her
steady
name?
Form.
Her name's Sophia.
Sophia, that's my favorite. Tied for my favorite female name.
Mike
My oldest daughter's named Sophia. So
Mike Redmond, a name we know
yeah,
too well.
Texan.
Try playing
Arizona.
Yeah, I was gonna say try playing league with Lisa. Her quality of darts carry my butt every Thursday.
Hey.
We'll use the other saying for that one.
You must be a great guy if Lisa's thrown with you, because Lisa can throw with anyone.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I didn't know where Lisa quite was from, but there we get it. The Arizona area.
Yep. And dart 3 there for Lisa gets into the bowl. And here we go. Tammy's going to step up here. Tammy Hansen hit a hat trick last time up. And she is sticking with that format. They're playing double in, double out, full bowl. And this is for the title of the International Challenge.
Isn't that crazy?
There were two Canadian teams, but the Americans took care of them. 4-1-5-0 or 5-0-5-0. And that is why we are here, as there was a 3-2 scoreline. Tells you how important that leg 5 was for the USA women's.
Yep.
In the very first round of this round robin. And unfortunately, Anna does not get a bullseye, but look at that. All 3 of them on the wires. It almost becomes unlucky at a certain point.
We're just after 3:30 p.m. here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Just to give you a little prequel, what is to come here? We're going to have the...
we have 30 minutes before the stream will shut down automatically by Facebook, just so you know.
Yeah, I was about to say, literally after, we'll probably be refreshing after this match here.
Yep.
With hopefully we get done in time.
Let's just leave. The men will figure it out on their own. I'm just kidding. We don't want to do that to anyone. Lisa Yee gets 67 points with a nice catch on the third one, but Tammy Hansen and Abby Spot are in control of this leg. See if Tammy can make this 1-1 scoreline. Yeah, I'm just kidding, Jeremy. We're going to stay here with you, bud. Hey! Sorry, guys. I'm going to say hi to the Philly legend who's in the booth with me.
You say Anna sitting on 271s. Got to make a dent here. Got to pull this down, but see what she can do. Nice double bull there. Fortunately, a little high with that second and over to the right with the third. That double can be really oh, let me check that out real quick. Nick asking about the cutoff. Yeah, usually about 8 hours they'll cut you pretty quick, so we want to make sure we refresh and get everything started. And if we got to do it in the middle of the match, I mean, unfortunately that's going to have to be the case, but we hope it's not going to be the case. But yeah, we don't want it to really cut us off. A hard cut, that's never good. So we got 88, 143, 234, and 42 on all our viewership and all our chats. Great to see. Lisa Yee sitting on 92. Got to pull this down. Sitting on 32, elects to go double 15. There's a reason why. That's because he or she cannot go out the out because she is frozen. So that is why. Hansen looking for 24, aka double 12. Oops. As we see the Germans warming up over there. So the team of Hansen, Spot win that one to make this a 1-0 match. Looks like we're going to alternate, so looks like we're going to go cricket here.
All right, taking third place in women's team international challenge is Canada 2022. Congratulations.
Just outside with that last dart. Was looking for a trip 19. Sits into the trip 7. Just to give you that prequel, we did say we're going to have the finale of this international challenge We're also going to have 01 singles and pink ladies this evening. We'll probably be covering more of that pink ladies than 01.
Yeah, if you guys are liking watching the ladies play, you're going to get a lot of that tonight.
Which has been nice. We're getting
wonderful.
We've getting a good mix here.
It's been really awesome. I mean, I think my my whole demeanor is that I like to see all levels, because it's always impressive, right? You get a level 6 match that comes over and hits hat tricks back to back, and you're like, it's because you have to raise your average in these events.
Exactly.
No matter what your average is in league and whatever, it's got to step up at least pretty much a point in cricket and maybe 5 points at least in 01.
How about this? My Aunt Morg tuning in saying, watch out for the Jones family, Will. That's my aunt and uncle and cousin. I guess they may be strolling into town possibly, as I've seen my cousin is on her way here. It's ironic. My cousin was here at LVO. He just showed up, so I was like, oh, man, I guess we'll see you then, too, huh?
Do you have family over here, or are they just
No, they're
traveling?
from Detroit. They're all from Michigan.
Okay,
and,
just randomly it's been
just
working
worked out that way. And last time I saw my cousin, it was he was hard to miss because I think my cousin's like 400-pound bodybuilder and just ripped. So yeah, try not seeing him.
So we're gonna have some
bar.
security tonight.
Possibly.
Nice. He's a good person to have on our side. We were saying we wouldn't have to have walked from the monorail the other night.
That's the truth. That's the truth. Too bad this is a different cousin that's coming. So
this one's much smaller, I guess.
Well, this one's a lady, and yes, a lot smaller. A lot smaller.
That's right. We'll just take Dason with us.
There we go. There we go. Dason will be our help. He was definitely a lot of help in that Booyah Cup one, too.
Oh, gosh. All right. Trisha steps up here. Is going to try and hit a lot of 17s. Unable to do so. So in control here is the 2020 Team USA team of Lisa Yee. And in this leg, Mary Beth Collins.
Well, it looks like Dawn Gunville and Chip Anderson are warming up on the board right next to these ladies on the Phoenix because they're getting ready to play the German 2022 team.
Yeah, and don't worry, I'll have the information on the points lined up before this last round starts because I can't help myself but know all this information.
Yeah.
As Abby, 6 marks so far. Ooh, she tried to fill it up.
Well,
Just wires in the trip 7.
Chris Lim came and said it's going to be pretty tight. He thought that the
it was a 1-point difference before that last round. We'll see kind of where it shapes up now. And I'm not saying this because I'm an American, but it is definitely safe to say the Americans have had the advantage today in talent and scoring power and in experience.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, if you look at the players that we have, too, and it's just because we don't know much about the German players, the Canadian players, other than what you said about the one Canadian team.
And the German players, I mean, they've been in finals, they've been in quarterfinals, semifinals all weekend long with whatever teams they're with.
Yeah.
Those guys are good.
Yeah. They're quality shots. You can tell just with their stroke alone.
Yeah, but it's really hard to go up against teams like Chip Anderson with Don Gunville, who's on fire.
Then you add Leonard Gates in the mix.
With Johnny Lackey as their 4-man team. And that team lost to the other USA 4-man team of Dustin Holt, Jake Smith, who is also on fire, Chris Lim, and
Dustin Holt.
I said Dustin Holt.
Did you say Dustin? Who's their last?
It's someone that we shouldn't be forgetting, I can tell you that.
Well, we shouldn't forget any of them, but the thing is, it's just you got so many good players. And then you're going to mention another good one here. Is it's
Wes White.
Wes White.
Yeah,
exactly.
And Mary Beth just closes it out, maintains control of the leg, and Lisa gives a little fist bump in the background.
Drew was on you like white on rice, brother.
Thank you. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate that.
He was on us.
My wife is definitely starting to relax a little bit as she's writing some books here as comments come in. Replying to trying to play with Lisa Yee in league. When I see her shoot, I am brought back to earth about how bad I am. When I talk to her in person, she makes me feel so confident in my abilities. It was a pleasure to meet her in person. Very charismatic, very kind.
Yeah.
So that's Lisa Yee. And she's also shown some love to her doubles partner, Mary Beth Collins, said that while she was an absolute force Friday and Saturday, she's on a whole new level, another level so far today. I'd agree with you. We're seeing the best out of Mary Beth. And speaking of seeing the best out of people, Abby's spot has been very impressive all weekend long. It's my first time ever getting to see her play in person.
She's one of those players that's just like, she can hang with anybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
anyone.
She can really, she's confident in her throw. There's no denying that.
Yep.
She can be a little firecracker when she needs to be.
Yep.
There's no denying that one as well. But yeah, anytime you get to see her at the Aki is a fun watch.
Look at that from Mary Beth. Not happy she didn't get the trip 17 on the last start, but she definitely did her job there. Extend the point lead and close the 15s. Let's see, with 2 darts left. Would you have risked taking a shot at the single 17, trip 20 there? Making it a 5-3 lead in bowls? I get it that Lisa's up with the 3 bowls needed, but it still is winning darts if she doesn't hit it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Anytime you can put pressure on someone to hit 3 bowls is always a nice thing to do. And you see if she would have actually hit the 17 trip 20, 5 bowls would be all that would be needed from her partner, who's Abby Spot, who is more than capable of hitting 5 bowls. Now she needs, I believe, still 5. We saw 120 there. Not going to get the 5. And walks in a single 1 on dart 3. She also is active with her body as she throws. That's probably the one thing that I would say Abby does tend to walk that 3rd dart a little bit. She hits it more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
But when she misses it, it's easy to point out that being the problem, right? But Mary Beth and Lisa take out that leg, that strong team of Trisha and Abby. So let's play against another strong team. Because that's what this is all about, right?
Yeah,
it's strong team versus strong team through and through here.
That ties us up 1-1 here.
No, it's now 2-1.
No, 2-1. 2-1. Sorry.
2-1. Team USA 2020. So if Anna and Chris win this leg, they're the international champions.
There we go.
So Hunter Smith and Tammy Hansen are going to try and stop that from happening.
See.
Well, that's why there's 2 of us.
Yeah, exactly. If there's one of us, I'd always be wrong. Trust me.
At least for
I
15
always
seconds,
am.
till someone in the chat lets us know. Megan's also going to talk about Abby. So Abby is a fantastic shot. Absolutely, you can tell that she's worked hard for her success. And all these players have.
Mm-hmm.
You have to. Jason Albers doesn't throw darts like it's no one's business, making it look like he's not even trying without working really hard in practice.
And having a
And
mom
yeah,
that lead
is
guys
he one of the few people in the room that's
dartboard.
bigger than me that's sitting right behind me while I say that? Yep, absolutely. Chris has a green light to hit as many 19s as she wants to.
Well, she's going to want to hit as many as possible because she's going to want to try to take hold of that 20s as quick as possible.
Well, I think her and Anna would love to end this thing right here, right now.
Yeah.
Has Mom ever played in this type of event before? Like this big, like
for USA?
Yeah, on stream and doing all that.
On stream, no, not really.
And look at this from Tammy Hansen. And you can see that, but she's controlling
handling
her nerves really well.
Yeah.
That's why she's taking a lot of deep breaths. This is, honestly, this is experience in darts and having experienced darters around you. Just deep breaths, 1 dart at a time. Yep, just, I mean, you can't ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
As far as like the way that she is controlling her emotions, how she's playing, those nerves, it's tough to get rid of. There's a lot at stake here.
Hunter Smith here. Got a really nice follow through.
Yeah, and takes advantage of the miss by 2 on the 15 on the first dart. Goes trip 17, then trip 15 on the 3rd. Closes both those up. So as if we didn't know this already, there's a great possibility this is going to go to a last leg decider, 5th game.
And you know what? Wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm thrilled that these ladies said, let's do a race of 3.
Yeah. You know what we should do? Make them play a stacked 701 game like they would have if the NDA rule was in place.
I mean, just why not?
That way everyone's happy. They played 5 legs, but they also did the NDA 1 leg rule.
We got a little bit more action for their buck. The price of free.
Exactly.
A little more bang for the buck.
All it costs you is a like and a follow. How about that?
But
we'll
Tammy,
say that.
there you go. But Tammy needs to hit that last start and does not do so. So the door's not completely closed. Anna has been more than capable tonight, hitting 7 marks. We've seen hat tricks out of her. She has 13 kids. She's not worried about this.
It's the least of her worries. Not thrilled
Big
with
trip on
that
the second one.
first one, but yeah.
One more for the
collecting.
point lead. Just a little bit high. She's not going to be happy about that round, but it was, you know what?
I like this from Brent. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
That is exactly right here at NDA Team Dart 2022. Live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. My colleague sitting on my left here is Mr. William Stuart of USA Darts. And I am Sean Green of USA Darts this weekend.
Normally, if To The Point streaming, get a shout out to you on that one.
We do a lot of steel tip with To The Point. Tuesday night show, The Siege. Every Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 5 p.m. Pacific, if you want to tune in and
Yeah, enjoy some action. You guys
watch
do
that
well.
on Tuesday nights. This week, obviously, we're off because Tim and I are both here.
Yeah, right? Whoops.
And while we do love our partner, Jason, he can't do everything by himself.
Unfortunately.
All right, Anna's going to step up here, just hit some bowls. I think we have action on all 3 of our streaming boards currently, or at least 2 of the 3.
Yeah, 2 of the 3. The Phoenix board's not being used right now. They've been trying to keep a space in between,
Yep.
it looks like, which is nice.
Anna only gets 1 bowl. She's not happy. You know what? These legs happen as we will await 3 bullseye attempts from Mrs. Hunter Smith. We've seen her other half, Jake, play phenomenal today as well. Great first start from Hunter.
Yeah, nice builder. Should be
Yep.
1, 2, 3, it looks like.
And she hops it to that 4.75 there from Hunter Smith.
You could see what that meant to her with that nice hop and like a
Wow.
little giddy of excitement.
All right. I'm going to stay right here as we go to a last leg decider. Just like we thought we would. They should have just played the 1 game of 701 to begin with, but here we are. Something big happening way down there at the end. That's a team final that we just heard the roar of.
Don
As everyone's looking down there.
Gunville up right now. This is our second leg, I believe, of 501.
The Ticket to the Gun Show is taking place in Gunville.
Yeah, if you didn't know, Gun Show's his new nickname. Apparently.
Well, the gun show takes place in Gunville.
Decent
shrugs his
goes, all
shoulder
right,
at
you
it."
can stop at any point
Yeah.
now.
I'm surprised that Matthias switched there. He was at 195. He hit the first one, the single 19. 76 points, so trip 19, single 19 would have left a steady ton. As that's a pretty good diddle there from Chris. Abby's going to try and best it. She has an opening here to her right side. She kind of stands a little bit to the right too. So
Ooh. Just
yeah,
falling short here.
the
She's
flight
won-
kind of grabbed it and shut it down.
Yeah, it really did.
Here we go. Last leg decider will not be cricket unless Abby really wants it to be. She left it on cricket,
You know why?
and she hit the button.
Start off, I know how to go back. Oh, so does other people. She
Yeah.
doesn't know how to.
Maybe that's just not her board.
Yeah. Just doesn't play on those boards.
That could be it. That very well could be it.
In Minnetonka.
Minnetonka. Minnesconsinite.
Oh, yeah. I love watching him when we do CSC Challenger Series because I know when he is taking time to process what I have said, like he just did there, where it took like a couple seconds, like, Wisconsin, or Minnesconsin. All right, so Chris Grimmel, last leg is 701 stacked, 2 players on each stacked score line, and it is a freeze rule in place.
How important is it to get in here?
Well, Trisha Romero is going first for the 2020 team. No, the 2022 team. Gets in on Dart 3. That's all you need to do.
Yep, exactly.
If you're going first out of these 4 players, because Mary Beth points at Anna to go first.
You.
I love the fact that her teammates have a lot of faith in her to get in here.
Yeah.
And she does.
Oh,
Dart
wow. There you go.
That's how you do it.
Good stuff. I really thought maybe we'd see Lisa and Anna kind of toe the Aki together on the same team. And
yeah,
no.
It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a different scenario where you have Lisa throwing with Chris. And that is quite the heavy scoring power. The question will be, will Abby, Hunter, Tammy, and Trisha be able to stay with that scoring power of Chris and Lisa?
Lisa not happy with something on the floor there. Is maybe something stuck to her shoe. Kicks it off, gets going. Nice
Good
bull.
first start. Moves over a little bit. And a low ton. And thank you to the person behind Lisa who picked up whatever she kicked off behind the line there. Here's Hunter Smith. An interesting grip. Chris, that is correct. There are 2 teams each. It is making up for that COVID year. So they've got the 2020 team and the 2022 team. Because all of these ladies earned the right to represent Team USA.
Mm-hmm.
So they earned the right. They deserve to do it.
It's good to kind of honor that. Make it happen.
Here is Mary Beth Collins. She was the Masters, one half of the Masters ladies doubles champions the past 2 nights. The other half being my beautiful wife, Megan.
The better half.
Yes, by far. Here is Tammy Hansen. She probably didn't feel it this morning, though.
Yeah. Celebration drinks kind of catch up with you that next day, don't they?
They'll get you.
They'll creep up
Especially
on you
when there's a
real
lot
hard.
of sugar in those celebration drinks.
One in Vegas. One in
All
Vegas.
right, here's Chrissy Grimmel. Double ball on Dart 2 and double ball on Dart 3. This is that scoring power I talked about. Lisa went low ton, Chrissy goes low ton. Trish is going to try and go hat trick though. Oh, drags it just low on Dart 3. 119.
Let's see if Anna can collect on a good number here, get him in a little bit better spot. As we're pretty identical on the score line right now.
Young buck Nick Durachi DeShera is in there saying, that's my stepmom, with an exclamation point. I don't know which one of these 8 he's talking about.
Probably Chrissy. It's got to be Chrissy.
Oh, it's going to be Chrissy for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be Chrissy. She's the only one from that Florida area. Nick's
Here is
probably
Abby's
not
spot.
old enough to leave the state yet.
Nick, yeah. Abby's going to try and hit a hat trick here. Abby's doing a good job of trying to hit a hat trick here. Boom, goes the Minnesconsinite.
Good shot indeed.
Lisa's going to try and follow that, and she...
Oh, just fall short with that last dart. It looked like it was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, after the first 2, I thought it was a guarantee almost. All right, so here is the dynamic we got going on. Abby and Lisa are having a great time back there on different teams because she almost followed the hat trick.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hunter only gets 80 points there, and I say only because these ladies are throwing way better than that right now.
Look at Lisa dancing back there.
I love it.
Hey.
This is a last league decider as the international champions, and they're back there dancing with each other. That's all you need to know about these 8 ladies.
That's fantastic, as Nick would say.
110%.
As we see by the chat, we might as well just pick on them a little bit, per normal.
Yeah. All right, here's Tammy. Tammy a chance to throw in a big score here to take the advantage.
Well, we're just a big score or 2 away from really changing hands here on what could happen. I mean, anything could happen with 1 or 2 darts.
Yeah, but Tammy only 18 points total there.
And that very well could be
could
those
hurt a
darts
lot.
that we were talking about.
That could hurt a lot. I could see Chris very easily being able to leave 142 after these 3 darts.
Well, we're getting real close to this 8-hour time frame.
Oh my gosh, I forgot all about it. 7 minutes away from it. So this thing needs to be over in 7 minutes, ladies. Wrap it up.
Wrap that up.
It's hat tricks or nothing from here on out. See if Trisha can get a low ton in there. Does not. Oh boy. All right, no pressure, Anna. A big round here would be huge. And I'm just going to say a big round here would be huge to any of these 8 ladies at this point in time. That's not a bad miss. She's missing in big numbers. Gets the bullseye for 86. Nicely done. That's a huge dart there. And now Abby needs a hat trick just to stick with player 1's total. Of course, she's already done that in this leg. And that first dart opens it up for... She does it again. Back-to-back hat tricks for Abby Spot. She does not want to lose this final. You know who else doesn't want to lose this final?
Yep.
Lisa.
Game
Oh,
day wants to lose
man.
it.
Oh, that's a big dart on dart 3. But the 184 has the ability to put some pressure on the 108. And honestly, the 291 has an opportunity to put some pressure on the 108 if Hunter can throw in a big score here. Good first dart. Big second dart. Come on, Hunter, fill it up. Doesn't do so, but big round. So Mary Beth needs at least a ton here just to kind of stick with where everyone else is located and to make sure the advantage is ensured here for her team. And she, of course, is going to hit a hat trick at that time.
Big
Guys,
darts.
not only are these ladies so talented, to have the ability to throw this level of darts in this moment is so underrated.
Yeah.
Now, can Tammy put some pressure on the 108? A lot of pressure on the 108. She needs 2 bullseyes here to do it.
Well, Chrissy's the one that's coming up for this 108, so that is pretty intimidating because
Right.
Chrissy's the type of player that'll take this out.
And unfortunately, only the 146. So 108 here for Chrissy Grimmel for the title.
First start bull.
18 for tops. No, bull for double 4.
Why not?
Oh, and outside, but puts a lot of pressure on Trisha to leave 26 or better so that there's not an ability to freeze.
That was a
last
smart
dart was
by
huge.
Chrissy.
Yes, absolutely it
Really,
was.
that bull was so smart because that left her with a small 8 shot.
That is playing with your ability, with your arm and your mind.
That's just experience is what that is, too.
We're going to hear Dason go crazy if Anna takes out this 1-2-6 for the title.
Come on, Ma. Oh.
It's almost like she shook her head at you before she shot that first
Yeah,
one. Did
right?
you see that?
She said, what do you guys
Yep.
know?
Go Bull Bull, leave 11.
Why not?
Because the other play here is you have to.
Lisa confirming just bull.
Yep.
Bull.
Let's see, we're 62. If she is below 53, which she did not do, so this 146 can be taken out and stolen right here. And it is the person that you want if you are Team USA 2022. Abby's spot has gone hat trick. If she takes out this 146, this might be the greatest single performance in a last leg decider team event that we have witnessed.
Is she able to?
She is.
Because it's open out.
No, it's double out.
It's double out. The freeze
But
rule's
she
not
can't
in
do it
effect.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
That's
gets
what I meant.
83.
Well, we've got about less than 2 minutes for them to finish this up, so.
You know what? It's either Lisa hits this, and they're the champions, or the 62 can be shot at. I don't expect Lisa to miss this though. But now there's one dart left. There's a lot of pressure on this dart. She gets it on dart 3, and that's the title.
What a pop there as we see Lisa Yee win it for the. What would that
She's
be?
like, I had it the whole time, guys.
That is the what year?
2020 Team USA team of Chris Grimmel, Lisa Yee, Mary Beth Collins, and Roanna DeMars.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, that is going to do it for our Women's International Challenge there as Team USA 2020 is crowned your champions. We're going to head out.
Team USA is crowned the champions there.
That-
All 8
pretty
of those
much.
ladies deserve that.
Well
done.
We're going to shut the stream down because we got about less than a minute before Facebook
Yeah.
kicks us off.
And we'll be right
because
back, though.
Time constraints, yeah. And we'll start it up here in no time at all, less than 5. We'll be right back
At least get
up.
through the conclusion of the men's.
Exactly. So thanks for joining us here on USA Darts from Will Stewart, Sean Green. We'll be right back with the men's action.